camera over here. So I'm going to invest the money. Let me just do it. Oh, Lord. Hey, my people, come outside. I was going to come out earlier, but I had a lot of cleaning to do. Ooh, what is this? I had a lot of cleaning to do. I didn't even know today was Super Bowl Sunday. I'm so slow. Shit. That is crazy. This is crazy. Come in here, you guys. I don't think all y'all watching football. I was so tired today. I had so much cleaning to do. I feel a lot better too, though. There's something about cleaning your house that just makes you feel like, I can actually win. Hey, Queen. What's up? What's up? Come outside. Let's talk about it. I can't be here for too long. Well, it's almost 10 o'clock, so. What I tell you, men are the prize. Hey, Kevin. Live my best life. Good evening. What's up? Men are the prize, Kevin. Men are the prize. Men are the prize. I did not know today was Super Bowl Sunday. What in the world? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Valen. Thank you. Hey, Janet. Plus, I had to get my hair ready. I put the stuff in my hair. I'm going to wash my hair tomorrow. So I look a mess. So sorry. I had to clean today, you guys. I was going to come up earlier and do a good morning. What's it called? Good Sunday service, right? Yeah. Oh, wow. I did not know. I did not know. I was like, what the heck? And who performed for the halftime? I did not know. I was like, what? Where have I been? Where have I been? Okay, you guys, so let's start the show. Let's start the show because we can't be outside for too long. I still got more cleaning to do, but okay. So, hey, Lena. Yeah, I was going to come out earlier, but I had so much cleaning to do. I had to clean the whole house. It was such a mess. Okay, so, Kendra. Oh, yeah, it's in New Orleans. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah. It's in New Orleans. That is correct. And the people were mad because they felt like MsNikkiBaby should have performed in New Orleans and not Kendrick. I remember. Okay. So how did he do? How did he do? How much you want to bet Jay-Z wants that man to sign a contract? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet Jay-Z wants that man to sign a contract? Okay. I'm starting to notice the whole Grammy, like they'll give you a Grammy before they plan on putting you outside. Okay. That whole Grammy stuff, you guys, I don't know. It doesn't mean what it used to mean. I don't know. I feel like today anybody gets a Grammy. Yeah. I feel like today anybody can get a Grammy. I don't know. Whatever. It's like Beyonce won Song of the Year. Like she won the Grammy for Album of the Year, right? And it's like nobody's even talking about it because I think a lot of people feel as though she bought it. I think a lot of people feel as though she bought that Grammy. I'm like, oh my Lord. Oh my God. I'm like, they're going to give you a Grammy. Yeah, I'm like, they're going to give you a Grammy for Cowboy Carter. Like, I'm like, do people even know what songs is on the album though? Like, what songs are on the album? Like, besides 16 Carriages? What else is on there? Like, what? Whatever. Anyways, so let's talk about MsNikkiBaby. Okay. She's been outside crying because what's his name? Gello. Okay. She's with a basketball player. Okay. And I believe she's had 2 babies with him. If I'm not mistaken, she has like 2 babies with the man. Let me see if I can find her. Hold on. What is her Instagram? Miss Nikki. What? Okay. Nikki Mudaris. Okay. All right. So if I'm not mistaken, right? Either she has 1 child or she has 2 kids. So it's either 1 or 2. Okay. Definitely has 1. All right. So she has a baby with a basketball player, right? So recently, it's all over the blogs because she's been outside. Hey, Sonia, what's up? Yeah, I don't even know what's on her album. I'm like, the one song I know is like 16 Carriages. Like, okay, whatever. Like, this is crazy. This is just crazy. Just giving people stuff for the sake of giving people stuff. It's like, that's how people know you bought it. Like, come on. Like, when an album is really like that hot, like if your album really deserves album of the year, it's gonna be all over the place. Like, I'm saying, like, all over the place. Like, all over the place. Okay, whatever. Hey, Sonia, what's up? Okay, I thought so. All right, so she has 2 kids. Oh, he is 8 years younger than her. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I did not know that. Okay. So she's been crying. She said, oh, I seen everyone has been sending me DM cheating on me. I want to clear this up and speak my truth always. I'm just as surprised as you are. You are just as surprised as we are. Girl, you're lying. We spent 3.5 years together and he was cheating. And last week he decided to walk out his kids and tell me he got someone else pregnant, allegedly. And now he's creating a new life with her. We were just happy. No, you thought y'all were happy. And planning family photos, and I'm beyond blindsided by this whole thing. The ultimate betrayal is not even the word. My daughter is not even 2 months old, and dealing with this and postpartum is very hard. Please pray for me and my healing because I will get through this. I have been strong. I have to be strong for my kids, but I have absolutely no words. Karma is real, and God don't like ugly. I hope it was worth losing his family. She's 32 years old and he's 26. Hey, Fumi. I mean, I'm just like, whatever. Like, it's not her best work. It really is not. But whatever, if it makes her happy. So, okay. She said, God don't like ugly. I'm like, are y'all even married? Okay. Are y'all, like, seriously, are you guys even married? Like, you people are not married. You're out here fornicating. You're having children out of wedlock. But then you're saying God don't like ugly. Girl, that makes no sense whatsoever. Do not involve God in your paganism, okay? If you cared about God, it would have been done the right way. It was not done the right way. Okay, you guys. So this video is not for sensitive people. Emmy, what's up? Okay. Yeah, it's foolishness. Like, it's paid for. It is paid for. It is so paid for. And it's such a clique. Like, it's a clique. If you're in the clique, they give you a Grammy. If you're not, you don't get one. That's it. That's all that is. Like, hey, if you're gonna perform, you get one. It's a clique. It really is a clique. Like, it's rubbish. It's utter rubbish. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. I'm like, even you don't believe that you deserve album of the year, right? And I was like, maybe they also gave it to her because you know how, like, it's California, it's a bunch of leftists, and they really do believe that Trump is Hitler. So it's like, oh my God, with the Grammys. So let's give her the DEI album of the year because Trump is president and Black women, the 92%, you know, they fight for this country. They're the backbone of democracy. You know what I mean? On some BS like that, right? Because that's what it is, DEI. It's all about reverse discrimination. But anyways, right? So my thing is, oh yes, let me say this. This live is not for sensitive people, okay? If you are sensitive, please exit, all right? If you're the kind of woman who likes to lie to herself, please exit, okay? This is Marlene Uncensored. Oh, I changed my name. I added the N because I had to wait 2 weeks. But my point is, if you are sensitive, abstain from my lives, please, okay? I am not for you. You know, there are ladies out here who make content lying to women, you know, bamboozling women and then selling them tickets. I have nothing to sell you. I don't have cars for you. I don't have dating cards for you. I don't have a show. Kevin, Lonnie, and I, we're not going on tour just yet, okay? So there's no money to be made, all right? There's no money to be made. But, like, I just believe in that you should be truthful to people. Don't lie to people. It's disgusting, okay? And I don't believe that women should be coddled, right? They can take it. If you can lay down and take you can take the truth. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be just fine. Boop, boop. You're going to be just fine. Boop, boop. You're going to be just fine. You're going to be all right. Okay? All right. So my point is, you're having children with a young man that's 8 years younger than you, and you're doing it outside of marriage, fornicating. Sis, God is not involved in your foolishness. All right? God is not involved in your foolishness. Number 2. I would also like to point out that I have noticed a sick trend among a lot of ladies, especially older women, but most women, right? A lot of women getting pregnant by a man thinking that's going to hold him down. Oh, he's going to stay. If I have his kids, he's going to stay. No, you're going to stay and raise your babies. Okay? You chose to have kids, right? Once again, I repeat, when you laid down with this person, your belly was empty. Just because you have relations with someone does not mean you have to get pregnant. When you lay down, your belly was empty. You can get back up and your belly can also be empty. You don't have to be pregnant. Okay? You choose to be pregnant, right? And we're also going to sit here and be quite honest, right? It's easy to fall in love with somebody who's a multimillionaire, right? If Jello was broke, a dusty, a bus driver, would you be in love with him? Most likely not, right? I have a hard time trusting anybody who telling me, oh, Marlene, I'm in love with him. Of course, he's a millionaire. There's plenty of zeros to love, right? Okay? With his bank account, you will probably never have to work your entire life. Of course you love him, right? There are plenty of zeros for you to love. This is not love. This is all predatory. It is all predatory. It is excessively predatory. And my thing is, I don't even know why people out here trying to give babies to basketball players. Okay? They have other things to worry about. Did he tell you he want to be a dad? Most likely not. You've made that decision by yourself. Okay? Did he tell you he want to be a daddy? No. But you chose to get pregnant because you want some child support. Let's be so for real. These children are a ways for y'all not to have to go to work. The vast majority of women do not want to work. They don't want to work. Right? That's why I understand why they sit here trying to compete with men, knowing damn well they don't want to work. You don't want to work. Right? And I'm sure someone like MsNikkiBaby, right? Someone like Nikki, right? I am sure Nikki has met a lot of guys, right? Okay, look at this, right? Okay, and who gonna marry this? Who gonna marry this? Girl, go sit down somewhere. I am sure throughout her life, right? Nikki has met a lot of young men who are serious. I am sure she's met a lot of young men who are honest, respectable, and I'm sure she's met a lot of young men who would have been faithful, married her, none of that cheating stuff, right? But that's not what she wants. That is not what she wants. I have come to realize, right? I'm telling you this. The older I get, the more epiphanies I get, right? A lot of women today are greedy. Well, they've always been greedy, but now it's even more obvious than ever. But a lot of women are excessively greedy. They are like greed. You understand? Right? To the point it's like you even have girls who probably tell a man, yeah, go rob a bank because I want to buy some boots. Okay? Go sell drugs because I got to get my hair done. Right? There are a lot of women out here who encourage their mans to commit crimes for their lifestyle. You understand, right? You understand? Because let me say this, right? A woman can say, I love nice things, but I recognize that the man I'm with right now, he can't afford that for me, right? So maybe I can bring my taste down, right? I can bring my taste down so he doesn't have to go commit crimes. He doesn't have to steal, womp, because I would love for him to be a man of integrity. It's not that hard, right? But a lot of girls will get with a man knowing that, okay, he can't afford the things that I want, but I'm going to be a negative influence and I'm going to make this man commit all kinds of crimes so that he can keep me because I'm excessively greedy. Okay? Many of these women are excessively greedy. I think the vast majority of women who go after players, basketball players, football players, MLB players, because let's be honest, right? A lot of these players are not smart. Okay? They're not recruited in the league, whether it's the NBA, MLB, NFL, because they're smart. No, they're athletic. They are athletic. Many of these young men are not intelligent. They're just athletic, right? They're not smart. They're athletic. And they get paid lots of money for being athletic. You understand? So all you have to do, find your way to these people, keep saying how much you love him. Oh, I love you so much. I love you so much, right? They're an easy lick. They're not intelligent. And as we can see, they're not perceptive. They're not discerning. And many of them are not mindful of their money. Because you say to yourself, if you're 26 and you already got 2 kids, right? By the time you're 32 or 40, how many kids you're going to have? And these are kids that you will have to provide for. These are women that you would have to pay for. You understand? A smart man, a wise man, a discerning man will be very mindful with his money. And when you're mindful with your money, then you're also mindful with your private parts. And when you are mindful with your private parts, you are careful of where you drop your oats. Like, you know what? I can't afford this. Can't afford this. Right? Because money can run out. We have seen Evander Holyfield run out of money. We have seen Mike Tyson run out of money. We have seen MC Hammer run out of money. We've seen people that had hundreds of millions of dollars run out of money. Anything is possible, especially when you're not diligent and you're out here paying child support left and right, left and right, left and right, on top of your own lifestyle, right? Bad things can happen. But they see all of that. They see a bunch of guys getting sued for $60,000 child support a month, $50,000 a month child support, $20,000 child support a month, and they still do it. So it goes to show that the vast majority of these players are not bright. They're just athletic. You understand? So for me, the way I sit, am I going to feel bad for NikkiBaby? No. Because these types of girls are not in the business of love, okay? Everything with these people is transactional. And she can about to sit here and tell me that when she was with this man, as she claims, for 3.5 years, that he was faithful for 3.5 years. I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I don't believe that the vast majority of players are faithful people. I think some try to be respectful. They cheat respectfully, whatever that means, right? But I don't believe that the vast majority of players are faithful people. They're not faithful, right? Maybe you don't look, and they also make it so that you don't see it, right? But 26 years old, how is he? 26 years old, in the league, multimillionaire, faithful, where? Right? Where? Right? It's not real. These are not real expectations. They are not real expectations. So I do feel as though, oh, well, you look at that, right? So I do feel as though when you decide to go after someone like that, you have to know why you're there. It's obviously for money, right? You can't say, oh, I'm going to expect him to give me money and faithfulness. No, you got to pick one or the other, right? And what you're not going to get from a basketball player, an entertainer, football player, any kind of athlete or any kind of entertainer, right? Who's seriously young, right? And extremely fertile, is the fact that, oh yeah, he's going to give me both money and faithfulness. You got to pick one or the other. And faithfulness, you ain't going to get. The money you'll get. So you have a choice to make, right? You're either going to let this man give you the life that you want, and then you look the other way. There's a choice, right? But I'm like, whether it's her, Anissa, or anybody else that is married, dating, fiancé to these basketball players, I'm like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You know exactly what you signed up for, right? You could get yourself a man that has a 9-to-5. You get yourself a man that can be faithful, be everything you want, but he's not going to be able to give you the lifestyle that you want, right? You might even have to get a job, something you don't want to do, right? So you pursue the entertainers, the basketball players, because they have a whole lot of money. And with these people, most likely you won't have to work for the rest of your life. You can spend all your days at home, take care of your kids, shopping, do your makeup, posting on Instagram, right? They give you the life, but it has a price. So you got to make a choice. You have to be an adult, right? And my issue with these girls, whether it's her or Anissa, is that they don't want to be adults, which is adults have tough choices to make. You have a choice to make. Do you want a faithful husband or do you want a great lifestyle? You got to have to choose, but you can't have it all. You cannot have it all, right? And I know people out here telling these girls, oh, you can have it all. You can have it all. No, you cannot. You cannot. And when you become an adult, you understand that. It's a sober reality. I can't have it all. You're going to have to pick one or the other. But if you prioritize faithfulness, then you have to go for somebody regular, right? Go with a regular person. Now, he can still cheat, but my point is he's a regular person. The odds is like, okay. But a basketball player, oh, it's a guarantee he's not going to be faithful. It's a guarantee. No, I did not. I can look it up on TikTok. I did not. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. So you had 2 Geminis in the building because Trump was there too, huh? It's their season, right? Right? You can have it all. You cannot have it all. And that needs to be clearly stated. So she started posting this. Oh, he's cheating on me. Oh, he walked out on his kids. Girl. Was he your husband? No, he was not. Right? When you have children with people out of wedlock, not even being engaged, you can't spin the block and come say, oh, he walked out on his kids. You're being excessively dramatic. He was never committed to you nor the children. So you should have known that any moment he can leave because he's not your husband. He's the father of your children. And he does not have to be in the same household as you to raise his kids. He is done with your behind. Right? And you should have known that. You should have known that. And my thing is, if we're also being quite honest, right? Why? Why would a 26-year-old multimillionaire marry a 34-year-old? For what reason? For what reason? And then Nikki, not to be offensive, right? But we kind of know your past a little bit. We saw you, okay? Saw you on Love and Hip Hop. We saw you out here, girl. We saw you outside, sis, right? Why? Why would a 26-year-old want to marry you? Why? For what reason? He could have any woman in the world. So even if you were not like, even if this was not your image, right? Even if this was not your image, my point is he's 26 years old. He is a multimillionaire. Why would he marry you? I'm so confused, right? He can support whoever he wants to support. Nobody cares. He's not his son. If he wants, he's going to marry her. He can marry her. Nobody cares. He's not his son. He can tell that's a grown man. And obviously, he didn't raise him right. So he needs to shut the hell up because all this is just gaslighting. Okay? If he loves her so much, he can go marry her or he can help her find another husband. But my point is, his son got 2 people pregnant. Why did he raise a son to get married dead and pregnant people? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So he raised a very athletic, degenerate man that lacks sexual discipline. So he needs to shut the hell up. He needs to shut up. Because if he had raised them better, he wouldn't be like this, right? So be quiet, sir. This is your product. This is what you raised, right? But my point is, I'll go back and I'm going to say it again. Why would a 26-year-old? I think you think I'm being unfair. Of course, because you're probably delusional. You are, Michelle, you are probably delusional. You are probably delusional. You are probably delusional. And this is why, Michelle, we say that women cannot lead. Because you ladies, and I love you, Michelle. You know I love you, girl. You know I love you, boo-boo. But I got to go in on you real quick, right? Right? That's what we're saying. Women cannot lead. Because you ladies refuse the harsh realities of life. It's like you just refuse the harsh realities of life. That's why I said, like, if it was not for the federal government, right? Most women would not have any rights. They wouldn't have any, they wouldn't have any privilege. Because women don't understand the importance of competing. Because most women are in denial of the harsh realities of life. It is your vagina, Michelle. No child can come into this world without a woman's permission, right? We hear it all the time. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do, right? Right, Michelle? From as long as we've been born, for as long as we've been women, for as long as we have been sexually active, I think the vast majority of us know that players are not faithful. We know Magic Johnson told us he was having sex with 100 people, 100 women in a day. I'm like, oh my gosh, you're so nasty. Dr. J said he slept like 3,000 women in his lifetime. I said, my God, oh my gosh, right? The vast majority of us know this. We know this. Basketball players, baseball players, NFL players, soccer players, maybe hockey players. These boys out here, they're not faithful. Entertainers, they're not faithful, right? So in 2023, 24, 25, for a woman to sit here, I go, oh my gosh, I am so shocked. A basketball player is cheating. Man, don't make me smack you, girl. Get my damn nerve. Don't make me stomp on your toe. What is this? You get on my nerves. Okay, we're about to act brand new, just like Anissa. I'm like, anybody that knows Matt Barnes been a problem. He was even a problem for Kobe Bryant. That's why they brought him to the Lakers, so he can stop being a problem. He's been a problem. But when you decide to be engaged to somebody who was dating Eva Longoria when she was at her prime and he was cheating on Eva Longoria. Not to be offensive, I'm not saying Anissa's not beautiful. But she's not beautiful with a popping career all over TV and getting all these awards. No. She's a pretty girl. She's a very pretty girl. She's really, really pretty. But my point is, if he can cheat on Eva Longoria at the top of her game, girl, then you are delusional because how can you stop being unfair? How am I being unfair? I'm not going to be unfair. How can a woman sit here? How can a woman sit here and say, oh yeah, I'm 34. He's 26. If I have 2 kids, he's going to be faithful. Girl, where? Right? He's 26. You're 34 years old, right? Yeah. So you have 8 years on that boy. You spun the block 8 times more around the sun. You should have more wisdom. You should have more discernment. So when you decide to get pregnant by jealousy, okay, you know what? He might leave one day because he's still growing. He's 26 years old and he's a multi-millionaire. It is not a joke. Even me, Marlene, if I had that kind of money and I was 26 years old, y'all couldn't tell me ish. Man, please. You're talking about to be here and raise the babies at 26? How much he making? Hold up, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's this boy's name? Jello Ball. Okay. What's his net worth? Hold on, how much he making? Oh, Leangelo. Okay. How much is he making? Okay, so here's the money. Here are the numbers, y'all. Here are the numbers. So 22, 21, roughly 900,000. 21, 22, roughly 900,000. 22, 23, $1 million. 2025, they say he got a $13 million deal with Def Jam and Universal with $8 million guaranteed. Okay, no problem, right? My point is, you think if I'm 26 years old and I see this kind of money, I'm about to sit at home and change diapers? Y'all crazy. You are crazy. You guys are ridiculous. You are ridiculous. You people are delusional. You are delusional. If you were 26 years old and you could smash all of these broads, you gonna stay home and change diapers? Especially when you know he's not a Christian also, huh? He ain't no Christian. He ain't no Muslim. He's a pagan. He's a heathen. He's a man of the world. He's a secular person. He has a secular mindset. So she knows this. Because if he was not secular, let me tell you this, right? Michelle, you provoked me tonight, Michelle. You provoked me, Michelle. You are provoking me, right? Because if he was a serious dude, if he was raised right, if he was raised to be a serious Christian, a serious Muslim, even a serious Hebrew, right? He wouldn't be messing with her. Because in Islam, Aram, this is called Aram, okay? In the Bible, it's giving Mary Magdalene. In the Torah, I don't know, Jezebel, I don't know, right? But my point is, though, if he was a man of God, whatever faith he leaned towards, even as a Buddhist, he would not mess with this girl because you know she's not serious, right? So if that's her brand and a man messes with her, she has to know he's not serious because there's nothing about MsNikkiBaby that ever gave serious, respectable, feminine, housewife, children, motherly. Nah, it gives thotty. Her brand has always been 3 or 4. So you cannot be like this on the internet and think that, oh, I'm going to attract serious dudes that want to commit to me. Commit to what? Commit to what? Commit to what? Right? No. She knows what her brand is. So if you attract unserious people and you don't use protection, girl, it's on you. Raise your children. Right? But me, Marlene, I will never, in my life, I will never get pregnant. First of all, I'm a dead man that are younger than me. I told you this. I said to y'all, when I met James, he told me his age, but I didn't believe it. I thought, well, let me see your ID. Because I don't date people that are younger than me. That's just my rule. I ain't going back on that. I don't believe in a woman dating a man that's younger than her. I'm in campus by 2 hours. I don't care. You need to be older than me. That's just my rule, right? That's just me. But my thing is, I will never sit here and entertain a younger man. And even if I did, I would understand. Because when she was 26, she was outside. Right? We remember MsNikkiBaby. She don't have a good brand. She does not have a good brand. What was she doing when she was 26? Okay. Okay. What was she doing when she was 26? Smashing, humping, sucking, riding, all kinds of nasty stuff. That's her brand. That is her brand. Nobody knows MsNikkiBaby for having a big brain and being big smart. No, big butt and bunch of foolishness. Plastic surgery, BBLs, fake boobs, fake everything. That is her brand. But when she was 26, she was out here acting a fool, right? So same thing. He's 26 years old. The same way you got to live, and you got to be promiscuous. You got to be trashy. You got to be whatever. Destroy your name, embarrass your daddy on the internet, right? The boy has the same right to F up his life. He has the right to be a hoe, just like she had the right to be a hoe. That's it. So I'm like, I don't like when people get pregnant to try to control people. Right? Y'all never talked about marriage. He never told you he was going to marry you. He never told you that. And you know dang well he never told you that. So my point is, why'd you get pregnant? Right? Why'd you get pregnant? Oh, okay. Thank you, Michelle. Why would you get pregnant? Did he ever tell this girl, I'm going to marry you, girl? Oh, I see you. No. It was never like that. And she knows dang well it was never like that, right? And even her, for all the years she's been on social media, for all the Fashion Nova ads, being a love and hip hop, how come MsNikkiBaby didn't stack her bread, build her own business, be an independent woman, that she had to do the same old trick as Evelyn Lozada, okay, and get embarazada, get pregnant, okay? Why are you pregnant? Why don't these girls, they've been outside for over 10 years. They've been outside since Instagram was outside, and they have yet to build one successful business, one successful brand, right? That you still have to rely on pregnancy to get child support. Okay, all of them. Drea also. Why don't, like, oh, I sell bathing suit. I sell bathing suit. So how come you don't sell a bathing suit that you don't have to rely on getting pregnant by a 21-year-old so he can pay your child support so you can have income coming in? They're like beggars. These women are beggars. They're so pathetic. They are so pathetic. I would be so embarrassed. Imagine me if I had 3.5 million followers. You think I would need a man or I need a pregnancy to make sure I can guarantee my next meal? My Lord. Okay, that is insanity. That is insanity because they don't have good brains, right? These girls could have cleaned up their image, cleaned up their Instagram, look like, you know what? Okay, I had my fun. I was outside acting stupid, but you know what I'm saying? It's time for a rebrand. Rebrand. Even Eve has a sex tape. Even Eve was working the strip club and she got a sex tape with Stevie J. But see, she cleaned everything up. She ran away from the life she used to know, moved to a whole different country and became a whole new wife. There you go. There you go. You know what I mean? You can have a past. The problem is you're growing and you're not letting go of your past. Let go of your past. Grow the F up. Clean up your Instagram. I even saw Candace Owens. She deleted her entire Instagram. She didn't even have nudes. But there comes a point in time when you get to a certain, like you're 30. How old is she? 34. You about to be 40, so sis. Okay? Clean up your Instagram. Change your image. Be about something else. And also start entertaining men your age or older. But the point is, you missed the bus. You missed that train. So now you have to resort to preying on little boys. He is 26 years old. With all this money, all this fame, he ain't trying to be at home and raise nobody's baby, not even his own babies. You ain't have to get pregnant. You don't have to get pregnant. So it is what it is. So I'm like, girl, shut up. Tell the man how much you want for child support and go about your merry business. It lasted for 3 years. You're lucky. Could have lasted for 6 months. Right? But what in your mind could ever possess you to think, oh yeah, I'm going to get pregnant and he's going to stay. We're going to get married. It was never going to be that. Never. You were never going to be his wife. Y'all was never going to be in a house. And never. Even Bernice Burgos, we saw her with that little boy, the little NBA boy. He treats her like crap. Even her daughter told her, he treats you horribly. Because these women have no shame. Imagine taking your clothes off in front of a little boy. When you were a senior in high school, he was in elementary school. These girls have no damn shame because they're a bunch of beggars. They don't manage their money right. Don't save their money right. Don't make the right investments. And also don't even know how to rebrand themselves, right? These boys ain't got no respect for y'all. And they're not going to respect you because at your big age, you should have had a husband by now. But no, you have to come sleep with me to guarantee your next meal. It is pathetic. It's pathetic. And they're stupid. They're young boys. They stupid. They reckless. He gonna do it. If any woman lets a man shoot her club up, he gonna do it because you're the idiot. It's your club, huh? You better have some VIP requirements, right? But you let anybody, okay then, he gonna do it. He's a pagan. He's a heathen. He's going to do it. He does not have self-restraint. That's why he's with you. And you know this. That's what makes him an easy lick, right? Because you know he's an idiot. He's an idiot. He's not going to have self-control. He's not going to think about the big picture. He's not going to think about 10 years from now, 15 years from now, all these child support payments, right? He's an idiot. That's why I said the vast majority of players are not recruited because they're smart. No, they're athletic. That's about it. They're stupid. That's why for the most part, they all have babysitters. They got the coaches, the minor coaches, their agents. Everybody babysit these people. They're a bunch of idiots. They're a bunch of idiots with a bunch of money. So she needs to shut the hell up. I don't feel bad for her. She knew exactly what she was doing. Girl, get off the internet. So anyways, that was her first post. Where we at? That was her first post. Crying. Then gossip said, she says, what she said? Oh, Jello that MsNikki so dirty. Shut the hell up. You don't think it's dirty for a 36-year-old to get 34-year-old to get pregnant by a 26-year-old? Predatory. When she was a senior in high school, he was still in the 4th grade. How nasty. How nasty, right? Yeah. Yeah, he was in the 4th grade. Ridiculous. After giving him 2 kids, nobody forced her. Nobody forced her. And let's not act like she never had no abortions before. He told her he may have gotten another woman pregnant. Okay. It's a wild not girl. Okay. The dad told Nikki basically, so what? And to move on because she should have messed with a kid to begin with. There you go. Once pregnancy is confirmed, I'll post. Girl, do what you do, girl. Do what you do. She didn't give him nothing. She was thinking about her money. So then this girl came out.
But I'm tired of people playing victim on the internet. One, people move on, things change. Yes, it may not be updated or addressed to the internet because it's not for y'all. People have private lives. We have real lives out here. You don't know what's going on. So everybody coming for me and trying to slut shame me and woman shame me, and I'm so sick of that narrative. Like, y'all so quick to blame the woman. Y'all don't know what's going on. People love to play victim for the internet. Half the time, that lady don't even have her kids. Let's be clear. There is no abandonment over here. Number 2, the lady and her family are racist. I don't care what anybody says. She always got the N-word in her mouth. You are not black at all. No, surprise. Stop posting about me. Stop trying to throw shade. Like, just leave me alone. You claim you happy. You wanted to meet me. I wasn't even going to address this, but I'm tired of people playing victim on the internet. One
thing I'm going to say about this girl, once again, all y'all bunch of idiots. This one, too, she works for a while now. So once again, she don't want to work. Like, I really hope one day y'all understand where I'm coming from, right? The vast majority of women do not want to work. All this feminist crap, they don't want it. Work, pay your own bills. They don't want to do that, okay? If they can get pregnant and have a man take care of them, they sure will do it. They do not want to work. And I think y'all don't want to accept that. I made peace with that. The vast majority of women do not want to work. The vast majority of women want to be taken care of. The problem is they haven't met a man that has the resources that they want. That's it. When a woman goes on all this feminist crap, it's because she has not found the man she wants just yet. If she finds the man she wants, she's going to shut the hell up and start cooking and get pregnant. Okay? Be quiet. We know how it goes. But my thing is with you, sis. Hey, McCoy, what's up, my love? My thing is with you, sis. He going to do the same thing to you. So as long as you're ready for it, don't come outside tomorrow and start crying. Because Leangelo is letting y'all know he's not about to be nobody's husband. If you want, get pregnant, then take him to court. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So you also, sis, I know if you work for, because the Wild Out show, Wild and Out, nobody gets paid. If y'all know this, nobody gets paid. You don't get paid. Okay? Nick Cannon don't pay nobody. I guess your payment is exposure. Then it's up to you to, how can I say this? Like, it's up to you to monetize, I guess, the exposure he gives you through the show. Oh, McCoy, they don't want to work. They don't want to work. The vast majority of women do not want to work. They don't want to work and they greedy. So it's a serious dilemma, right? Right? Because the lifestyle they want, even they themselves are not willing to give themselves that lifestyle. So then what happens? You start tricking, right? You understand? You start tricking, right? Because this is what, like, they don't want to work. They don't want to work. All this, independent women, I make my own money. No, because she ain't got no choice. She don't have a choice, right? If she had a choice, she would not work. If she could find a man that had the resources that she wants for the delusional lifestyle she's trying to live, she will get pregnant. You will never hear from her. Hey, Nafisa. And I wish the vast majority of women would allow other women to be truthful. Sis, I don't want to work. Okay? I don't want to be a feminist. Okay? I don't want to pay my bills alone. That's why I say men are the prize. Because when it comes down to it, who is more competitive? A man. Who's going to go out there and get it no matter what? A man. Who's going to keep a job no matter what? A man. Who's going to make more money? A man. There you go. There you go. So ultimately, men are the prize. It's a fact. Men are the prize. You see, LiAngelo is 26 years old. And these grown-ass women are lining up to get pregnant because he can pay their bills. I give him a baby. I take him to court. That's a check. That's the mindset. Because they're greedy. They're lazy. They're lazy, right? And mind you, it's not even like any of these girls, her, MsNikkiBaby, are any of them even praying for his career? Oh, God, I pray that he's more successful. I pray that he has better contract. They will never even say a prayer for that dude. How many of these girls are even waiting for LiAngelo? Oh, you had a rough day today. Let me massage your feet. Let me pray for you. Let me do this for you. No, they do nothing to help this boy be more competitive. They're not going to help this boy have more opportunities. He's still going to have to get it on his own. But when he comes home, gimme, right? At least if you have a girlfriend that don't want to work, or you have a fiance who don't want to work, but she prays for you, she cooks for you, you know what I mean? She massages you, she comes to your game, she encourages you, she tries to, teach you things, or let me see how I can help him with his money. Like, she tries to be an addition. I'm like, okay, you know what? That woman right there, she's worth marrying because she's coming to build the brand. Like, she's coming to make the brand bigger. She's not just coming to eat. Okay? Does that make sense, you guys? Right? But no, you got a freaking bacteria. That's the whole bacteria. She come and just leech off of you, right? She ain't gonna add nothing, just gonna create expenses. Because a child's an expense. Oh, baby number 1, baby number 2, baby number 3. That's all they know how to do. Spread their legs, get pregnant. Right? But do something to help me make more money. Do something. At least pray for me that I might go on a better team. And no prayer. Don't even know how to pray. Never been to church. Bunch of pagans. So no. Okay? No. But my thing with this one too, though, she gonna have the same fate. So when she does get pregnant, or she is pregnant, he's also gonna walk out on her. Right? Because he ain't trying to raise no damn kids. So sis, do not come outside and start crying, because you're gonna get cussed out also. You also gonna get cussed out. I'm gonna cuss your ass out too, huh? But you see, she don't want to work. And that's why the vast majority of these girls, they put a lot of money into makeup, into weaves, their nails, their BBL, and their clothes. Because they want to get chosen. They want to be picked. Picked to be pregnant and then hopefully not have to work. We're not stupid. We are not stupid. And like, you get to a point, you even start feeling sorry for these boys. Like, this is crazy. Me, initially, I used to cuss out Future. But I got to a point, like, you know what? At this point, it's as if they like what he's giving. Because one thing about Future is incredibly consistent. He is consistent, okay? He's very honest with who he is. And these girls keep going there. They keep going there. They keep going there. They keep going there. At this point now, this is willful self-destruction. This is willful self-destruction. You can't cuss out Future no more, because Future know who he is. He don't hide it. He lives it. He's about that life. And these girls, they get warned. They have warnings after warnings after warnings after warnings, and they're still going. They're still going, right? Because they're greedy. They're greedy. And they're so delusional. They really think, oh, I'm going to be the one to change his heart. No, he a player for real. He a player for real, okay? Maybe he was born to be a player. He ain't going to change. And he definitely ain't going to change for you. Okay? No, we're going to cuss her ass out. If she comes outside and starts crying, she's going to get cussed the hell out. Now, if she gets pregnant and then he leaves her and she takes it like a gangster, she takes it to the chin, she's going to have all my respect. Like, you know what? I respect you. Because you're honest about your dishonesty, okay? You are honest about your scam, and you're not out here crying, right? Do not come outside crying. Because anybody who's out here who sees these girls go after basketball players, we know exactly that y'all running after the money. We are not stupid. You guys are not going after these people because of love. The vast majority of these players are complete idiots. They're not intelligent. What conversations are y'all even having? Okay, you don't play no sports. It shows. You don't know nothing about basketball. It shows. So it's like, what are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about? Nothing. It's always sex. The only thing that brings y'all together is sex. Maybe food. Okay, maybe food. That's about it. And we also know that the vast majority of y'all don't even cook. So, you know what I'm saying? You go there for sex. He orders food. So you're not even proving yourself useful. Okay? You're not even saying, you know what, maybe I'm going to cook something, impress this dude. Like, I got something special in me. Nah, you do what everybody else does. You clapping cheeks, you clap your cheeks, you clap your cheeks. That's about it. Then he sends you packing. You know what I mean? Let me tell you, once upon a time, I used to feel bad. But then I realized that some ladies, all they have to offer is sex. That's it. A lot of girls out here, they are one-dimensional, one-trick pony. It's the same thing. It's the same weave, the same lashes, the same fake nails, the same goofy-ass 2 neuron brain cell having cells, right? That's about it. A lot of girls out here, if you care to be honest, if you can be honest, don't be in the sisterhood. Do not be in the sisterhood. A lot of women out here today, they're not even women, they're girls. They're just big girls, grown children. If you care to be honest, right? These girls have nothing to offer. They can't even hold a conversation. It's so tragic. The number of young women today who are not even capable of holding a meaningful conversation. So besides sex and food, what else is there to do? So many girls today are stupid. And it's quite obvious, Don't look at me. Don't oh my gosh. Well, no, I'm being honest. And I'm not lying. A lot of girls today are so stupid. You can't talk politics with them. You cannot talk finances with them. You can't talk real estate with them. You can't even talk about a book. They don't read nothing. They don't read anything. They don't consume anything intelligent. They don't challenge themselves to consume anything intelligent, right? All they know is how they look. That's about it. I told you, even cleaning their house, they can't do it. And they have the audacity to put their filthy houses, filthy ass kitchens, filthy ass closet on the internet. Okay? So what else is there to do but have sex with her? Even me, Marlene. If I was Marlene, I'd be smashing these heifers and sending their asses home. I'm like, you're a clown. There's nothing else to do. That's it. This is it. This is it. It's like a store. It's like a store with just nice windows. You walk up in there, there's nothing in the store. Like, girl, what? Right? A lot of women today are not cultured. Yes, they don't have culture. They don't read. They don't do anything to make themselves intelligent. They don't do anything to make themselves multifaceted. They don't do anything to nourish their own person. It's like, wow, she really has nothing to talk about. Cause girl, that's it. You take them out. They don't even know how to laugh in public. Like, why are you so loud? Why are you so loud? Like, who raised you? You cannot have a meaningful conversation. Even if I don't agree with you, but at least I would love to see how you develop your arguments. I would love to see how you put your thoughts together, right? No, she don't think about anything. And all she wants to do, she wants to order everything on the menu. Like who raises these people? Who raises these people? Right? Today, these girls today are so embarrassing. They are just so embarrassing. They're so embarrassing. Right? They can't even use one big word. She will never use a single big word to impress you. When I was growing up, we'd listen to Mariah Carey. When I tell you Mariah Carey, she would use words like ubiquitously. Like, what the heck? What is this, right? She would make you want to go pick up a dictionary. Right? We grew up with women that actually read books. Oprah's book club. People actually read books. People actually had meaningful conversation. We grew up to women who read poetry, who liked poems. No. They're like, what? When we gonna have sex? When you gonna eat me out? That's it. We ain't gonna play with my kitty cat. That's it. These girls are so damn stupid. They're so stupid. They're so embarrassing. They are just so embarrassing. I'm like, Marlene, sometimes I don't even want to make the content because then I might seem like I'm being mean. But I'm not being mean. It's not my fault. Right? Give a man $7,000 just so he can play with your kitty cat. Are you not embarrassed? Are you not embarrassed? And then, but he hasn't paid me back. You dumb idiot. He was never going to pay you back. Like, what is wrong with you, man? Like, seriously, what is wrong with these people? Right? So that's it. They have no substance. A lot of these young girls, I guess you could call it pretty, but there's so much makeup. Oh, take off the makeup. Let's see what you look like without makeup, okay? Because today also, not to be offensive, but maybe I am offensive. It's okay. It's okay if I'm offensive, right? But today we call everybody pretty. Oh, she's so pretty. No, the makeup is pretty. She did a good job with her makeup, okay? Take off the makeup. Let me see something, right? Yeah, right. Okay, it's like this one YouTuber. One of my listeners was like, Marlene, she's so pretty. So I found a picture of her without her makeup. I'm like, do you still consider her pretty? Shut up. It's just makeup. Makeup and weaves, right? Take off the makeup. Take off the wig. Let's see what you look like, okay? Whatever. Selling fakes. Selling lies. Selling AI. Selling deep fakes, okay? Your whole beauty is a deep fake. Come outside without no makeup on, without the wig on. Let's see what you look like, right? Can't even stand to look at herself. She's going to start screaming in fear. Hey, Sephora, I'm like, girl, half of these girls, like, oh, she's so pretty. Oh, shut up. She has pretty makeup on. That's about it. Tell this heifer to take off her makeup. I'm trying to see something. Skin all dehydrated. Skin is all discolored. Skin is all splotchy. Dark marks everywhere. Hyperpigmentation. Because she'll take care of her skin. I said what I said. Anyways. Did I lie? No, I did not. Anybody can be beautiful with makeup on. Take off your makeup. I bet you ain't gonna do it, huh? So that's it. You know what I'm saying? Half of these guys are sick and tired for being sold a bunch of lies. Like, girl, you ain't look like this. Okay? They saw you, they bring you home, have sex with you, and they look at your face in the morning. And how the fuck she get in here? Bitch, it was a fucking filter. Now she expecting you to see her real face for the rest of your life. Nah, girl. No. He outside. He outside, girl. Because if you don't want to see it, why he want to see it? For the rest of his life, you freaking Decepticon, you Decepticon. Okay, I'm going to tell my son, when you get older, before you tell a woman I love you, make sure you see her bare face and make sure you see her natural hair, son. Don't be out here lying to them people getting lied to, son, because whatever you pick, she going to give her genetics to your kids. She going to give her genetics to your children. So you might want to make sure you see her without makeup on before you say, I love you, girl. Okay? You can't love no woman that you have not seen without makeup on. Make it make sense. Okay? You can't see. You cannot love a woman that you have not seen without makeup on and with her natural hair. You need to see her natural hair. Okay? Because how she takes care of her natural hair is how she going to take care of herself and you and them kids in the marriage. So if she neglects the hair, all y'all going to be neglected. Okay? If the hair is not thriving, if the hair is neglected, if she hates her black hair, she going to hate your black children. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay? These filters is witchcraft. Okay? This is ridiculous. Okay? Go sit down somewhere. Leangelo is 26 years old. He has a lot of sperm. You either going to move out the way or you're going to take the sperm and shut the hell up. Right? But y'all know damn well what y'all after. Don't play with me. Do not play with me. Do not play with me. Bunch of Decepticons. We got time for this. Okay, so now here goes MsNikkiBaby. I am not with my kids. The only person who's not with them is their daddy. Oh, shut the hell up. B, you wanted attention, you got it. You can keep him. He's trash. Okay, then if he's trash, why are you crying on the internet? Okay? If he's trash, why are you crying on the internet? Why? Because he's not trash. He's a catch. Man of the prize. Shut the hell up. Okay? Slam dunk on that ass. Okay? FYI, he told me on a text she's pregnant. Coward, pathetic. Maybe. But make sure you add repetitive, predictable. You saw it coming. Oh, boop. Slam dunk on your goofy ass. There you go. Bunch of goofballs. Whoa, my Lord. What is it? Okay, so I guess she's outside with him. I don't even know what this is. Okay. All right. He's trash, but you crying on the internet. Make it make sense. What is this? Jello's side chick is not new to this. She's not really a side chick because Nikki is not his wife. Okay. So what is this? Whatever this is. Okay. So I guess he went outside. Drippy. Okay. I guess he got a new girl taking her out to eat. That's the inflation. And you know, my thing is, one thing I have come to realize is that when the economy is not prospering, the women are treacherous. I repeat, when the economy is not prospering, the women are treacherous. When the economy is not thriving, there is no sisterhood. Is every woman out here for herself because these are times of famine, right? Y'all was goofy out here. Oh, we got to go vote for Kamala Harris. Well, baby, if Kamala had gotten elected, a lot of y'all would have lost your mans because when the economy is rough, these are times of famine. And when you have time of famine, it's every woman for herself because they're coming for your mans. They are coming for your man. Imagine this old Western movies when the Indians were coming, right? Just like that, right? That's why you got to pray for times of prosperity. And this is why you have to pray for people who can bring the prosperity. Marlene, I am so glad that I voted for President Trump, who's going to fix the economy, because I saw this BS coming from a mile away, right? They're all over the place, right? Because the vast majority of women are drowning. They are drowning in their bills. They are drowning in their bills. Hey, Esther, what's up? Okay? The vast majority of women are like, somebody save me. They are drowning in their bills. Oh, yes, Sephora. They are drowning in bills. The vast majority of women do not know how to manage their finances. The vast majority of women are impulse buyers. They shop, myself included. Okay, there you go. So this is why I was like, I better pay for prosperity, because the snipers are all over the place, right? Times of prosperity deter people from being home wreckers, right? But when it's rough outside, when you have inflation, hyperinflation, stagflation, right? It's hard. Times are hard. And when times are hard, there is no sisterhood. When times are hard, they're coming outside. They are coming outside. Okay, the hyenas are outside. The man chasers are outside. The prize chasers are outside. So this is why I voted for President Trump, because times of prosperity will quell the hunger of these reckless, desperate hoes. Okay, there you go, right? But when there's a famine, there is no sisterhood. All right, when there's a famine, it will be 10, 15, 20 women to one man, because all these girls are starving and they are looking for the crumbs. Okay, there you go. This is why sisterhood is some BS. It is BS. It's a lie. It's a lie. I love that I can be honest. I love it. Hey, OG. Yes. Let me tell you how I really feel. Okay, there you go. Whatever this is, we don't care. Oh, I guess she dated somebody else before. Well, she's back at it. This is what she does. That is her brand. At least this time it's not somebody's husband. So now here she is with her pants down, her booty showing at her big age. Her pants are down at her big age, right? All right. You see this? At her big age. So most likely she'll get the same treatment, because she's also, she ain't too bright. Probably just had some sex. Barely put her clothes on, because she couldn't wait to take a picture to say, oh, he was here. He was here. You see, they're so happy to fight over pain. These girls are so happy to be mediocre. They are so happy to be unambitious, right? Imagine how pathetic you must be, depraved you must be, to fight over community panache. Okay? Pathetic. This is pathetic. This is embarrassing. But then again, it's the brand. It is the new brand of women today. They are embarrassing. They are extremely embarrassing. I am embarrassed for these people. But you see what? They have no shame. Shame keeps trying to catch up with these people, but they fast. Okay? You see? Here, I'm going to show Chloe too, huh? Shame runs behind these people. Shame says, let me hold you. Let me cover you. Okay, it's like, no, you will never catch up with me. I am shameless. I'm a shameless woman, a grown woman, because she has kids. If she is who I think she is, she has kids, right? And she's going to have more kids by another man, because she tried to break up a first marriage. It didn't work. She tried, y'all. She tried. Try to break up a first marriage with a black woman. Oh, MsNikkiBaby racist. No problem. The first one, she wasn't a racist. That was your fellow black sister, and you went for her mister, okay? And you were slurping and rotting, and you was doing all unprotected because you wanted a baby. Well, she got one. But the girl said, I ain't leaving. She tried, y'all. She tried to hurt that girl. The girl said, you know what? Let me get pregnant. So she also got pregnant. So, you see, I'm pregnant too. And so she ain't leave. So now she has resorted to this. Pathetic. She is pathetique, okay? She is pathetic. This is embarrassing, okay? But how much you want to bet she had a low GPA in high school? So this right here was already set. The wheels were already set in motion. This is why I told you, you cannot allow, hey, Mark, cuckoo, you cannot allow your daughter to leave high school with anything less than a 3.0 because this gonna be your daughter. Okay? This is what stupid girls do. That's what they do. Rely on their looks and lay on their backs. And that's it. Rely on their looks and they lay on their back. What that is, stupid girl. What that is, a whole idiot. Okay? That's what it is. Okay? It is what it is. That is what it is. Okay? So let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay? What else happened? Oh, I guess so. Now they're in New Orleans. Oh, yes, the game, right? No, Super Bowl, yeah. So now she's in New Orleans. Okay. With this boy. Sure. Whatever. He's holding her hand. Whatever that means. But she ain't gonna give you no ring. Okay. So that's about that. So now, what they saying on the TikTok? Okay. Do they have anything to say on TikTok? Let's see.
If I was MsNikkiBaby, I would probably be at the game tomorrow or something like Floyd Mayweather or something. And then by next Sunday, he will have custody of them 2 kids. Because, boy, play.
Delusional. You think Floyd, once this little boy is left over, do you know how much Floyd is worth? You are crazy. You are really, really crazy. You are crazy. Well, yeah, they're going to sit here and they're going to cry. Okay? You got a baby by a millionaire. Just make sure he pays his child support on time and get out his way. Okay, who else is next? Who else? Who else? Who else we have? Instablog. Let me see. Instablog Niger. All right. So, let's go to Nigeria real quick. So, it seems as though Chloe Bailey. Where's our girl Chloe? All right. So, it seems as though Chloe is back again in Nigeria, spending time with Burna Boy. Once again, women don't want to work. Chloe does not want to work. Okay? Chloe understands music don't pay. Okay? That's number 1. Number 2, Chloe signed a horrible contract with Beyonce because her and her sister, instead of being businesswomen, they were fangirls. So 6 albums for $1 million for 2 people. She broke, y'all. The girl broke. Okay? The girl's not rich. All right? And then her music is not doing well. I don't even think she's a priority for her label. So what is a girl to do? A girl needs to go find herself a man. Why? Because men are the prize. There you go. Men are the prize, right? Because she knows her career will go nowhere. Hold on. Let me find the other one where she came in. Hold on. Let me find the one where she came in. Kanye out here acting crazy. Oh, hold on. Let's see this. Another one. Well, I'm not gonna hear this, huh? Sorry, y'all. There's music. So he's out there buying her watches. He's buying her gifts. So maybe she called him baby, or maybe she called him Demini. I don't know. Okay. She's really talented. The other sister is pregnant with DDG, and all of a sudden they broke up. Well, I think it'll be fair to say that most likely DDG makes more than Haley. Okay, how much do you want to bet that DDG has more money in the bank compared to Haley? How much you want to bet? Okay, how much do you want to bet? A lot of your favorites, some of y'all, you buy. You know the problem is, you ladies, y'all. I love y'all, but sometimes y'all get on my nerves, right? Y'all buy into what you see. The makeup, the hair, the clothes, right? This pretentious act of boss-like, I'm a boss. Yeah, shut up, okay? Shut up, okay? I'm glad I can back at this time. What? Right? You understand me? The vast majority of these girls do not want to work. Now, as far as you say, oh, but Marlene, she's talented. A lot of people are talented. Success does not go to people who are talented only. Success goes to people who work hard, who are committed, and who what? Compete. The vast majority of women do not want to compete. Hey, Queen. I'm talented. I'm talented. No one cares. Can you compete? Can you be dedicated? Can you keep showing up loss after loss, right? Defeat after defeat, or you're going to grab your pillow and cry boo-boo tears into your pillow. There you go. Hey, hoes. Okay. Right? So it's not about talent. It's about dedication, commitment, hard work, and keep showing up. She ain't going to do it. So it's a lot easier. You know, me, Marlene, if I was Chloe, I would just call it quits. Just get pregnant. Get pregnant by Domini. Okay? Because where's your career going to go? Nowhere. Does Beyonce care about you? No. Right? They don't care. You're not Blue Ivy. You signed a goofy ass contract. Do you really want to go back in the studio and suffer? No. Burna is so rich. And maybe if you're his girl, he might do some songs for you. You know what I'm saying? He might get on your song. Look what he did for Toni Braxton. Toni Braxton was broke. Yes, really, get pregnant by the African giant. Yes, you probably would too if you could. Yes, you would. Anyways, right? I don't know. With without marriage, do I care? Who's going to marry her anyways? The kind of man she wants for marriage is, does he want marriage? Ah, there you go. There you go. So most likely without marriage. Maybe she can have a Yoruba marriage. I don't know. But my point is, do you see a bunch of rich, classy, committed black boys running behind her? No. Because once again, what is Chloe's brand? Okay, another one. Who, like, you know what I'm saying? Where's she at? What's her name? Chloe what? Chloe Bailey. Come to the front congregation. Okay, here you go. Right? 7.5 million followers. Can't sell a damn song. 7.5 million followers. Can't even go platinum. 7.5 million, whatever. Can't even get a gold album. Okay? Hey, Queen. What's up, Rhea? Okay? Make it make sense, right? She has decided to turn her page into thirst traps. Thirst trap, another trap, another trap, another trap, another trap. Nothing about this girl says, I want to be a singer, a songwriter. Everything about this girl says, if you got the money, I'll get in your bed. Okay? There's nothing about Chloe Bailey that ever give, oh, yeah, she's so serious about songwriting. No, she has a price. Whoever got the prize, she gonna show up. Imagine catching a flight all the way from LA, all the way down to Abuja to get smashed, to get your cheeks clapped. You ain't serious, right? You gonna get your cheeks clapped and get beaten by mosquito. I'm from Africa, okay? You know do you know about African mosquitoes? With her light skin stuff, you're gonna have all kinds of splotches everywhere, okay? Hyperpigmentation. Because these West African mosquitoes is brutal, right? But you're gonna leave California, you're gonna leave Palo Alto, a place full of billionaires, right? To get your cheeks clapped in the freaking Abuja. Or maybe Lagos. What do I know? Nonetheless, the mosquitoes will be present in the room. They're going to bite your ass up. Hey, Chioma, right? Okay? You're going to have all kinds of bite marks, mosquito marks, and you might have some screech marks in the vajayjay. So my thing is, we are an impasse. Your career ain't going nowhere. These goofy ass women who y'all so you guys are crazy. Don't make me laugh. Do not make me laugh. You got 7.5 million followers. The vast majority of them is women. And yet your career is failing, which lets you know, ain't no damn sisterhood. They want to watch you crash the fuck out. Man, please. You have 7.5 million subscribers or followers. The vast majority are women. The vast majority are probably black women, right? You can't get no gold album, the platinum, the diamond, nothing is selling, right? So, Sister Girl has decided to advertise the product. Now, the thing is, she got to be smart with it. But my point is, she tried Gunna, then he went to prison. So, she's not good at picking. I think with Domini, she's probably a little better. She's doing a little better. But African Giant, Burna Boy got money, y'all. Burna Boy got some real money. Okay? Burna Boy. Child, a collab. That's not even being ambitious. Okay? That is not even being ambitious. Be with the boy. Give the boy a baby. They're going to give you a big old Yoruba party, right? I'm saying, like, if Chioma could do it with David, do it for Burna, right? Okay. If Chioma, assurance, I give you assurance. to my baby. Assurance, Black Thomas. I'm looking for my baby, yo. Chioma, my lover. Hey, she get the dollar. Ooh, she get the wedding. Oh, so mama looking for a baby. Ooh, Chioma, my lover. Okay, so Chioma, if they could work for Chioma, Abby, learn from Chioma. Learn from Chioma. Hey, you need to. And the thing about, and the funny thing about Chloe, right? Chloe and Haley. If you care to be honest, right? They look like they could be Nigerian or Cameroonian. I say this all the time. I say like, what's the name? Chloe and her sister, right? They look Ido. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They look Ido or they look like Bemilenke from Cameroon. Because they super light and they got that big ass head. No offense, huh? I got a big head too, huh? No offense. So, I got a big head. Jimmy got a big head. Maverick has a big head. Stefan got a big head. So, I'm not even hating. Big head, big brain. But you better be strategic when it comes to love, right? But I'm like, you look Nigerian now, okay? Or you look Cameroonian. Either way, these are your people. These are your people. All right? So, you need to learn from Chioma, right? Stand to the boy, okay? Attach yourself to him. Because who else is going to come into your life, sis? Right? Who? If they wanted to, they would have been here by now. Click, cluck, click, cluck, click, cluck, click, cluck. They're not found. You tried, Gunna went to prison. So maybe you have bad luck. Hopefully you don't have bad luck. Because if something bad happens to Burn, we're coming after you, sis, okay? But my point, I don't think you have bad luck. Okay? But Chloe, it's quite obvious. I'm telling you, she looks Ido or she looks Cameroonian. Like if you guys if you've ever met Cameroonian people, they have this one ethnicity. They're called Bamilenke. They look just like that. Like they're super like light, with these big heads, and they love money. Okay, because Cameroon and Nigeria, like they're next door neighbors, right? All right. Just say we Igbos. Money is our middle name. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm like, and plus I'm like, and the cute thing with her is she has dreads. Berna has dreads. I'm like, yeah, it's cute. It's all natural. It's all natural, right? So my point is, she don't want to do music. And even if she does the music, it is not going to go anywhere. Because as long as Beyonce is singing, she's not going to be a priority. You people in this faithfulness, y'all get on my nerves, okay? You people in this faithful stuff, you get on my nerves. Ladies, you cannot have it all, okay? I don't know why your mama didn't tell you this, but I'm going to tell you this. A choice has to be made. A choice, it has to be made. You hear me? Yes, you cannot have it all. If you say, hey, I want faithfulness, then you have to agree to have a regular life. These girls don't want to be regular. They want to be shopping in Paris. They want private jets. They want to be drippy. They want the Cartier coupe. They want this and that. They want luxury. When you want luxury, you can be asking for faithfulness. Exactly. So you're going to have a regular life, but it's going to be a beautiful life, and that's okay. A choice has to be made, right? Choice has to be made. But I'm sick and tired of girls like, oh, what if he cheats on me? And so then he cheated. The fuck? Like I told you, you grab your pillow, you stuff your face in the pillow, and then you cry. That's it. A choice has to be made. Do you even think that even, what's that lady's name? Do you think Savannah James, even gets faithfulness? You are asking for something that even Savannah James is not getting. A choice has to be made, right? A choice has to be made. If you want faithfulness, go with a regular person. The moment you decide to go for an athlete, entertainer, a politician, you choose the lifestyle. That's what you focus on, okay? You focus on the lifestyle that he's giving you. Now, will you get upset if he changes your lifestyle and he demotes your lifestyle, right? What makes you think these girls are even having sex with these men? You're also damn goofy. What makes you think that these girls are having sex with these men? Hello? Do you not understand that some of these powerful people, the marriage is like, it's an institution. Sometimes these ladies don't even have sex with these men. Sometimes these ladies have their own boo-boo, but you don't even know because everybody's respectful, right? A lot of people that are married are not even having sex with each other. They're not even sleeping in the same bedroom. He has a life, she has a life. They come together for something very specific. I said it's a lifestyle. It's a lifestyle, right? So you have to decide. It's called big girl things. Big girl. You gotta be a big girl. One time for the big girl. One time for the big girl. One time for the big girl. Okay? A lot of people not having sex with that. Okay? Or they having sex with other people. You know what I'm saying? Okay? It's life. Such is life. Beyonce herself gets cheated on and she stays. So you or you. Okay? There you go. Right? That's how it goes. So if you know that you are the type of woman to prioritize faithfulness, go for an everyday person. Don't be, oh, I want to marry a millionaire. I want to marry a CEO. I want to marry a famous man. I want to marry a basketball player. I want to marry, ooh, your mama lover. Okay? It's time for the big girl. Ooh. All right? That's it. That's it. So if you're the sensitive type, you need to be okay with a regular life, like the middle class life. That's your lane, right? But these girls do not want a middle class life. They want a luxurious life. I'm talking like private jets, backstage, wumpty wump wump. They want to be with the guy that all the girls want. They want to feel like, yeah, I'm the one who got him. Like he picked me. Wumpty wump wump. They love that. It's like these girls are narcissists. Okay, that's what they want. But we know if that's what you want, you cannot expect this man to be faithful because you're not the only one. And I think part of his sex appeal is the fact that he can be with other women, right? Got a choice to make. Got a choice to make. It's like Miss C's. Miss C's wife is like this, trying to look at his text message. I'm like, sis, as if you find something, you're going to leave. No, you're not. You're going to scream. You're going to be upset, start throwing stuff, and then you're going to go to bed, cry, and wake up tomorrow and still be married. So shut the fuck up. Don't try to look at this man's phone. You're not going anywhere. Okay? You are not. Hold on. You're not going anywhere. Okay? See? About to break her neck. Doing all kinds of foolishness. Look at this, y'all.
Lionel Messi, due to his injury in the Copa America final, is watching Inter Miami matches from the stands with his wife Anthony.
Look at her. Look at her trying to check his phone. Look at her trying to check his phone. Look at her. Look at her. She's about to break her neck. And my thing is, right, if let's say he's telling the girl, okay, let's say he's telling the girl, oh, I'm going to see you after this game. What you going to do? Divorce him? Right? Let's say you do this and then you see a girl's big old fat ass on the phone. What you going to do? Divorce? Okay. Let's say you do that and then the girl's playing with herself on the phone. What you going to do? Absolutely nothing. You're going to cry. You're going to go home, break stuff, scream, yell. You're going to go to sleep, cry some more, going to wake up in the morning, and you're still going to be married. Right? Because at the end of the day, it's not even just the money because you could divorce him and get the money. But you want to be Mrs. Missy. Right? Because you know once you leave, another woman will have his last name. Mm-hmm. And most likely she's going to have his babies. Mm-hmm. And that means more to you than however much he's going to pay you in alimony. Men are the prize. I will say it. I will keep saying it. Matter of fact, I think sometime this week, I'm going to change the banner of my channel. And it's going to say, men are the prize. Right? So what is the point in looking? You're just going to torture yourself because you're not going to leave. Right? You're not going to leave. You're not going to leave, sis. So don't even bother looking because whatever you're looking for, once you see it, you're not going to take it. You're not going to be able to take it. And guess what? But you're still going to stay. And that's going to make you feel like a big old fool. Right? See, when you don't go looking and you don't know, you're not going to feel stupid because you don't know. Right? But when you make it your business to go and find, and you find something, and then you don't do nothing. Oh my gosh, you're such a cheater. F you. I gave you all my life. I was so young when we met. Okay, bullshit, right? You're going to walk your ass to bed. You're going to sleep. You're going to wake up the next day. Act like you mad. Y'all going to have sex. And you're going to go about your business. And he going to keep cheating. Right? Mind your business. Mind your business. Mind your business. People out here snooping in these phones, knowing damn well you're sensitive. Then why are you here? Okay? I wish I could be on the phone like, why are you looking at me? Okay? Mind your business. You're not about that life. You're not gangster. You are not brave. You're going to cry, cry, cry. And then you're like, damn, she got a fat ass. There you go. Now this bitch about to live in your head rent free. That's why you don't want to see what your op look like. Because what if the op looks better? Oh, shit. Now you fucked up in the head, right? Now you're going to want surgery. You're going to want this, and that because she a baddie for real. Maybe he has good taste. He picked you after all, huh? Don't go looking for the shit you know your heart can't take. And you know damn well you're going to be here by tomorrow. You're going to be here the next year. You're going to keep being here. Why are you looking? Okay? Mind your business. So I'm like, girl, you're crazy. You are really crazy. Right? Because is it out of reach that Lionel might be cheating? Of course. Of course. He's Lionel Messi. Like, seriously. Most likely he cheats. But I guess if he does it respectfully, okay, turn your head. Live your life. Don't go crazy. He probably has 15 phones. He probably has phones you would never even know about. Right? You have to prioritize your peace. Prioritize your peace. Because you could have had a faithful man. But if you had a faithful man, you would not have this lifestyle. A choice has to be made. Okay? All right. We're going to grow up over here. So let's go back to Miss Chloe over here, who don't want to work. Right? So, like I said, right? Nothing about Chloe says, I want to work. I want to be this. No, she needs to be somebody's girlfriend. She needs to go ahead and be somebody's wife. And she needs to go ahead and have sex. Because every time you look at this girl, it's like she wants to have sex so bad. Girl, go have sex. Leave us the hell alone. Right? They tried with Chloe. It didn't work. They tried. They tried with the music. They tried with the music video. You know, maybe if you ask me, maybe her sister should have stuck together a bit more. Oh, yes, McCoy. Oh, yes. They know they're sensitive. They're going, oh, my gosh, you're such a cheater. But she going to stay. And matter of fact, she might even get pregnant. I have seen it all. I no longer take these women seriously. Okay? No. But my point is, they have tried with Chloe. It didn't take off. 7.5 million subscribers, followers. It is not that hard to even get a gold record. It is not that hard to get even platinum record that people don't want to support. These women are not supporting. So, girlfriend, get your man, sis. Get you a man's. Now, if the meanie can be respectful, because he's quite promiscuous, but if he can be respectful, right, I really feel as though, right, you need to be with the meanie. Because Burner can do things for you, your career, your life that you can even do. And also, I'm going to say this, right? I mean, my thing is, it's a bunch of bullshit. Y'all got to be efficient. Because, you know, the thing with Burner, he changes his mind very easily. So I feel as though if you let this man be like, okay, I don't know, no. He going to find somebody else. Right? You got to know what you want. And what I will say is you got to try to be friend with the mama. Try to be friend with the mama and try to be down with the culture. Like, do what Portia did. Start wearing Nigerian clothes. Start getting a Nigerian designer. Start speaking the language. You've been asked to go to the village. You can meet his grandma. Girl, you need to lock into the culture. If I was you, I would leave LA. I would move there. Point blank period. Okay? Because, girl, it's not going to work. And these girls, they're not going to support you. Right? You understand me? Like, I'm not trying to be funny, but, you know, a black audience, why do you feel bad? Why you feel bad, Kevin? What life would they have had, Kevin? What life would they have had? Kevin, be so for real. What life would they have had? Right? Chloe and Haley decided to go sign a 6-album contract for $1 million. Two people, $1 million for 6 albums? Ridiculous. They're not even intelligent, Kevin. They're not intelligent. Who would agree to that? Not even 2 albums for $1 million. No, 6 albums for $1 million. What? You're crazy. After taxes, how much is left? After taxes, managerial fees, wump, and then you split that down the middle. It's like, what, $100,000 per person for 6 albums? You people are unhinged, right? But my thing is, what kind of life would these girls have had? Because let's be so for real, Kevin. The girls can talk bad about DDG, and you know he's a Libra, so even I could go in. But even I had to be honest. I said, you know what? DDG, he works hard. Oh, yes, Kevin, 6 albums for $1 million. And because it's Beyonce, nobody wants to talk about Beyonce being a slave master. But she'll cry at the Grammys, oh, it's racism. What is this? Exploitation, okay? Beyonce herself is running a plantation, right? But my point is, you look at DDG because, you know, he's a Libra. Y'all know Libras are always my favorite, unless it's Kevin, okay? But my point is, You look at DDG, right? Hold on, wait a minute. Let's go on his channel. Because he has multiple channels too, by the way. Multiple channels. Meanwhile, how many channels does Haley have? Anyways, where is this little man? Okay. Come over here. Let's look at DDG. Because he got multiple channels. No music, please stop. Okay. So this is his music channel. All right. Y'all notice, huh? Take a picture. Take a picture. This is his music channel. 3.1 million subs. Right? Of course, Kevin. Anytime. You know I love you. You know I love you. Okay. 3.1 million subs. That's one channel. Okay. Let's go. Let's keep going. One channel. And mind you, this young man is not even on. He's not on nobody's record. Like I think he's independent, right? He's independent. He has so many channels. Hold on. Where do you find all his channels? Where do I find all his channels? So, hold on. He has a lot of channels. Hold on. Okay, so he has a music channel. I think he has, okay, this one, you see, 3.57. So already you have two channels with over 3 million subs, right? And I think this might be his vlog. So like 9 years ago, okay. Look at him. Boy used to have, boy used to drop a whole Honda. This boy, I was like, you know what, DDG, I need to be nice to you. What's his name? Daryl? Whatever his name is, right? This is him. You know, one day I really sat here and I really watched his content. And I was like, wow. And I was really proud of him. I was really proud of him, right? Because these people out here love to talk bad about people. Okay? You see. But here's the young man, bad skin, bad everything, right? Acne everywhere. Child, need some skincare. Okay? Let's go back to the channel. Okay. Now look at, let's go back, latest. Okay? Boys out here. He's a self-made person. He travels how he wants to travel. You see this? Now this one got to me, huh? Look. See? He's in Italy on the water on his Lake Como. I don't know what this is. Okay? Gave himself a life of luxury. And he's not signed to anybody. He's not signed to no record label. The boys out here, he's active. Hold on. Let me show you where they went to the fashion show. Let me show you the part where they went to the fashion show. Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Okay. They went to some fancy ass. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. They went to some fancy ass fashion show. I said, okay now. Okay, Pontiac. Okay, Grand Prix. Okay. Right? Self-made. No record label. He's not signed to anybody. He has, I can't wait to sign to Jay-Z so one day I can be somebody. I can't wait to sign to somebody so they can. No. Self-made. Right? The skin cleared up so that the money, okay, dollars up. Went from driving a beat up Honda to driving all kinds of luxury cars. Okay? So my thing is, you know what? Maybe he got a bad deal. Maybe he loves to say that to people. He loves to tell people he was a valedictorian. Okay? Maybe. Like I said, maybe he got a bad deal messing with Haley because she's lazy. She's lazy. Right? Once again, Kevin, men are the prize. Men are the prize, Kevin. Men are the prize. He's not riding anybody's coattails. When it comes to Chloe and Haley, they thought Beyonce was going to make him. They want somebody else to make him. Nope. And if you notice, her whole relationship, her whole pregnancy, she was living with DDG in his house. He was not living in her apartment. Does she even have a house? Can she afford a house in California? Can she afford it? Okay. When I tell you this boy has multiple channels, Kevin, this little boy has multiple channels. I was like, how the freak does he do this? He even has a channel for his, he even has a channel for his shorts. He has so many videos. Like, it's ridiculous. Let's go to Haley. Well, Haley Baby, right? What's her name? Okay. Let's look at her channel. What's her name? Haley. Oh, that's how you spell her name. Okay. You see? Look at her. 536,000 subs. This whole time, she's been with DDG. Not even going to try to get her channel to 1 million subs. This girl not serious. This girl not serious. This girl is not serious. You see how lazy she is? Right? All right. All right, cool. All right, cool. Look at this, right? Look at this. Where's the consistency? 2 years ago. Yeah, sure. Right? That's look. Oh, she only has 18 videos. Lazy. Can somebody say lazy? Can somebody say unambitious? Men are the prize, Kevin. Men are the prize, because when it's all said and done, men are going to compete. Women are going to carry children and spend your money. Okay? There you go. There you go. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay? Let's go back to DDG. Let's go back to him, right? How many videos? This channel here got 1,200 videos. 1,200 videos. Let's go to the other channel. Let's go to the other channel. Please. Please, please, please. Bring back the other channel real quick. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. This one, 190 videos, right? Meanwhile, Haley only has what? She has a channel with just 18 videos. Now, mind you, hold up, wait a minute. Mind you, right? DDG he used to have an ex. She's on here. She's a YouTuber. I think her name is like Kennedy Simone, whatever. Hold up, wait a minute. So Kennedy Simone, because I was like, who is this girl? Why she got so many followers, right? Come to find out, she used to be his ex-girlfriend. But even Kennedy Simone is more ambitious than Haley. Okay? All right? Even Kennedy Simone, because she came off of her relationship with DDG. He be making stars out of these girls. He needs to be a manager. He needs to be charging managerial fees out here. Okay? Because I think at first from the content I saw, it seems like he was trolling her to see if she's going to be his girlfriend. But then she realized that, oh, when I mess with this boy, my views go up. So she agreed to be his girlfriend. Women are always playing calculator games. Okay? They're always calculating. Okay? So off of DDG, she came up. So now she has 1.8, almost like 1.9 million subs, right? You understand? But she didn't have no baby with the man. You, Haley, not only are you famous, you had a baby with him, you're all up in the vlogs, and you only have 500,000 subscribers with 18 videos. Even Kennedy Simone is more ambitious. It worked harder than who? Than the Haley. So I'm like, oh, why do you feel bad for them? Because I'm like, with these level of like, with their low, they're like sloths. They're like low energy people. I don't know. They're just low energy people. I don't know if it's lazy, but they're just low energy people. Chloe, Haley, it's like, everything's just like, it's like, I don't know. It's like they move at like 0.5 speed, like 0.25 speed. Okay. It's like super slow. Right. So my thing is, with these work ethics, where would they have gone in life? How far would they have made it in life? They probably would have worked at the mall, probably had a regular job. That's about it. So no, they did very well for themselves. Don't feel bad for them. Okay. Because the way Haley is, she still would have fell in love with a regular person. Okay. Out of wedlock. That's her mindset. Okay. At least this time she got pregnant by somebody like DDG who has money. So not too bad. But I'm saying, I do feel like DDG, maybe he's the one we should feel sorry for. Okay. Meh. Yeah. Okay. So that's my point. Yeah, she didn't want to. It's the same thing with Steph London. Steph, at first, she did not want to claim Burna Boy because at that time he was not that big. Like Wizkid was bigger. There were other people who were big. Oh, Davido was bigger than him. Steph London was hiding. She was hiding her relationship with Burna. Right? It's not until he released African Giant and that album was bigger than life. Then she wanted to start claiming him and claiming that, girl, if you didn't believe in me in the dark, I don't need you to shout my name in the light. Go away from me. Go away from this. Right? So my point is, I was like, no, you know what? I think DDG deserves more credit. People are being mean to that boy. Okay? But he's probably doing, I'm sure he has way more money than Haley. And we obviously know he has way more work ethic. He's going to post the content. And guess what? He's going to get millions of views. And guess what? He's not signed to anybody's record label. He didn't sign nobody's goofy ass 360 deal. He's a self-made black man from Pontiac, Michigan. And today he can vacation on Lake Como and wear designer clothes whenever he feels like it. Okay. All right. Good for you, boo. Good for you. Good for you. When I saw his videos, when I saw his vlogs from 9 years ago, his little Honda with all his acne, I said, oh, my baby, look how far you've come. Once again, men are the prize. Because men are least likely to give up on their dreams. Okay? Woman, it gets hard, she running. Okay? She running. Running and running and running and running and running. That's how they are. It's okay. We understand it. I don't know why they choose to be delusional about it. I don't know. Okay? But I'm saying, even Kennedy Simone was smarter with the bag, was smarter with the brand than Haley, Disney princess, signed to Beyonce. How tragic. How tragic. Okay. Anyway, so let's go back to this one. Okay. So you see, they tried. They tried. They really tried. The people don't give two-ish about her music. People don't care about her music. Even the black girls who support her do not care about her music. So, girl, if you are able to find you a man of means, it is what it is, girl. You tried, girl. You tried. Okay? You tried. But it ain't going to happen. Okay? It is not going to happen. It is not going to happen. All right? So, my point is, if she can make something happen with the burner, why not? Okay? He has a lot of money. You see? You see? He has a lot of money. He has the cars. The girls like him. He's incredibly famous. He has Grammys. He's well connected. He only travels private. Burna Boy is rich, y'all. It is not a joke. They both love wearing dreadlocks, okay? So, hey, why not? Oh, Jackie. Mo. Oh, Jackie. Okay? In the life of a city boy. Okay? All right. And I think most people know that a lot of Yoruba men are really nice. They're just a bunch of demons. But, you know, hey. But what else you going to get? What else is she going to get? Okay? What Burna Boy can give her, can she even give that to herself? Right? Like the lifestyle he can give her in a month. Can she even give that to herself in a year? She ain't got the money. She don't have the money. She don't have the money. She don't have the work ethics. She don't have the commitment. All right? She ain't about to do it. My thing is, he can give her a life she can afford, because this girl, she's not going to marry. She cannot be with the regular man. She's not going to be okay with an engineer. She's not going to be okay with a doctor. She's not going to be okay with a lawyer, right? She wants a man that like, oh my gosh, the lifestyle. The vast majority of female celebrities are narcissists. They are narcissists. So I would say, instead of, what they say? Oh my gosh, she is stupid. These people are stupid. Okay. So that's it. All right. And I'm sure a lot of people are talking about it. Let me see if I can find it here. Hold on. Chloe and Bernard. Okay. Oh, they got more videos here. Oh, there's more music. All I know. No, there's music. Y'all love, you see? You see this? You see this? You see this? He got money. He got money. Okay? He has money. He's buying her watches so she can read the time that she can read for free. Okay? There you go. There you go. Right? Because she don't want to work. She don't want to work. You see how happy she is? That's it. Flowers, candy, food, jewelry. It's enough. Okay? Women are what women are. They're greedy. Women are mercenaries. These women are insane. Okay? There you go. She might as well get pregnant. Okay? There you go. She's saying you see, she's the first to say I love you. She's out here being the first to say I love you. How you gonna tell a playboy that you love him? You see? Goofy stuff. Goofy behavior. I love you. Okay? So, girl. You see? Well, there you go. There you go. I think she looks Edo or Cameroonian. That's what they look like. They can be so light. Okay, with the big forehead, with the big head, the big heavy heads, right? Make it make sense. You see? She's holding his hand. She's happy. Because I'm like, what else you gonna do, y'all? Can she work a regular job? No. She gonna do more music? Her record label is not willing to invest the money. Can she keep putting her own money to the music? No. There's no money in music. Why you think Rihanna ain't trying to sing? She'll do everything but sing. She'll sell lingerie, hair care products, makeup, skincare products, okay? All right? He said, brother, run before you fall for the baby mama trap. Okay? All right. There you go. See? And maybe they can make great music together. There you go. There you go. There you go. You see? That's it. That's it. That's it. The thing is, there's so much music. See? More music. You see? Look at her. She loves his foolishness. She loves his foolishness. Damini, you are insane. You see? She gonna laugh at his goofy jokes. Him dancing like a granddad. She's gonna laugh because she's in love. Oh, he's definitely a bigger catch. Okay. Oh, please. My thing is, better burn it than somebody else. Because her own music is not selling. You guys, I think a lot of you ladies don't want to, I think a lot of you ladies, you don't want to admit to yourself that you're like, compared to men, like you're losers. You don't want to admit that. Like when men show up, the ladies need to pack up. Right? I think a lot of ladies do not want to admit that to themselves. Oh, I can compete with a man. No. You can only compete with a man when the federal government writes laws to oppress the man. Then you can compete with a man that's being chained by laws. Okay? Remove the laws, remove the federal government. You cannot keep up with men. You cannot. Okay? When the big dogs show up, the little dogs gotta go home. Okay? That's it. Right? She will never be able to do what he's done. So, if that's the man, if that's the best she can find, she might as well. Because y'all saying this, would you rather her pregnant by Burna Boy or would you rather have her pregnant by Gunna? You tell me. Okay? Because Gunna, he's on papers too, huh? He's on papers. He belongs to Fannie Willis. Okay? He a snitch for life. Right? So it's like, child, girl. Okay? This music thing, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. They tried it, you guys. They tried. It keeps flopping. It keeps flopping. Well, she loves him. She has money. That's enough for her. Yeah, money, security, fame. Okay, that's enough for her. The women are the little dogs. They're the little chihuahuas. You know, big dogs. They show up. The little dogs gotta go back in the little playpen. Go back in your playpen. Okay, big dog. Woof woof. Okay. All right. Yeah, she's so happy. Exactly. She's happy to be there. She's like, oh my gosh, that's Burna Boy. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. She's really happy. Ooh, I ain't gonna have to pay my rent this month. I ain't gonna have to pay my power bill this month. All her bills will be paid. Okay. All she gotta do is ask. She can probably ask him for $100,000. He'll give it to her. Ask for $200,000. He will give it to her. He has it. Okay, baby, no problem. No wahala now. And you know, one thing about Nigerians, I sure will say that. Nigerians are extremely generous. Oh, yes, they are. I will tell you that. Okay? Nigerians are extremely generous. Seriously. If you have Nigerian friends, you're not going to suffer in this life. They are extremely generous. Now, they're a little crazy sometimes, but they are extremely generous. She can ask $100,000. You're going to give it to her. 200. Okay, no wahala now. Okay? Boom, there's the money. Nairas. Dollars. Okay? Oti dollar. Okay? So, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Okay? So, girl, Kevin said, run. Okay? Like, girl, she's not going to have to pay any bills this month. She's not going to have to pay any bills the entire year. Okay? Look at her. She's so happy. She's so young, though. I feel so bad for her. She's so fresh. Okay? This man, do not torture this child. Right? You see? All right. of a life of a city boy. Na 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 na. Oh, Jackie, no. Oh, Jackie, no. Whoa, whoa. That's just how it goes. It's the life of a city boy. Okay. Okay. All right. You see? She's so happy. All right. No rent paid this month. Nothing. Everything paid in full. Okay. You're about demon big pockets. Okay. Oh, more food. There you go. There you go. Chloe, you know what, Chloe? Pack your bags. Move to Abuja. Abi. Pack your bags. I don't know. She's a baby. She's like about 25, maybe 25, 26. Yeah, you see? And I feel like they look like family. Like, she like I'm saying, she wears a dreadlock. He wears a dreadlock. I mean, the baby's gonna have dreads. It's cute. It's natural. Okay. I don't think, I really don't believe that Chloe has BBLs. I think that's her real body. So you see, all natural. Okay. Oh, Jackie. Oh, see, doing music. You see, she's like goes enjoying herself. Oh, look at this with the horses. What's this? Okay. You see this? Love you. Love you. You heard that? Love you. The power of money. Love you. The power of money. Love you. Oh, Jackie. Okay. You see? Okay. Okay. Yeah. You see this? You see this? Oh. It's an African rodeo. It's an African rodeo. Okay. I just joined, but the breakfast, she's not ready, but you gonna have to be ready. She gonna have to be ready. What choice does she have? You gonna have to be ready. It's an African rodeo. Oh, Jackie. Okay. All right. And plus, imagine. She sure is enjoying herself. Okay. The jewelry. Old mouth piguet. Oh, imagine. Imagine. Okay. She came and bought this for herself. She came and bought this for herself. We don't chop. Last slice. Now everybody go chop breakfast. I said, y'all like, oh. Okay. That's how it goes. Right? You think she can buy Old Mouse PK? No. She's heard Jay-Z talk about it because she buy it for herself. No, she cannot. No, she cannot. Steph London cannot get over the lifestyle and the name she was attached to. She don't like that boy. She don't like that boy. If she was in love with the boy, she wouldn't have been hiding the boy. She would not be hiding the boy. Okay? She's not ready, but she gonna have to get ready. Okay? So Steph London, shut up. All right? Go somewhere. All right. Oh. What's that? More food. Oh, you see? You see? Look at her. She's so comfortable. I told you, she got Yoruba blood in her. She got Edo blood in her. She's at home. She's at home. Look at this. Look at this. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? I repeat, men are the prize. I repeat, men are the prize. Men are the prize. So, Chloe, if I was you, yeah, make it serious. Get to know his family. Go to the village, meet his grandma, and ask for his family to pay the dowry money, sis. And then you move there, and maybe you'll have a baby, and then be friends with Chioma, and then Chioma will show you how to get it done, okay? Chioma, my lover. We need you, Chioma. Oh, he loves to smoke. I don't think she minds. As long as the bills are paid. Okay, meet his grandma. Meet all the grandmas. Learn to cook something, girl. Okay? Bitter leaf soup. Learn to cook something. Okay? Make the family love you. Make them, the mama, the aunties, the sisters, the grandmothers. Go to the village. Go fetch water. Carry water on your head. Wear some Ankara. Okay? Stop wearing more Nigerian clothing. Okay? Make yourself comfortable. Make yourself comfortable. Okay? Become besties with Chioma. Chioma, my lover. Okay, she get the dollar. Okay, so I'm looking for a baby. Hey, Chioma, my lover. Okay, yes, Kevin. Men are the prize. I repeat, men are the prize. I love being right. I love it when I'm right. Oh, guess what? Men are the prize. I have something else for y'all. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I have something else for y'all. I sure do. What did I say? I said men are the prize. Y'all not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe what I found. Y'all not gonna believe what I found. You are not going to believe what I have found. Do not go to war for these women. Do you hear me? Do not go to war for these women. Do not get involved. Mind your business, okay? Because these girls will embarrass you. They're not serious. They are not serious. They are not serious. I swear, sometimes I just want to I don't know if I want to, I don't know. But sometimes I just want to cry.
Update. I still
Hold on.
Y'all keep asking for updates on a job. Update. I still ain't got one. What else I'm supposed to say? I still ain't got none. Did nobody call me or nothing? Anyways, y'all hosts kept telling me, go to the plasma place. Go to the plasma place. So where am I? I'm outside the damn plasma place. They talking about I need my social security. I didn't know I needed all this. I just bought my ID. Y'all giving out advice? Can y'all tell me what I need before I go at these places? Nobody my social security card. Why I need that? You getting my blood. I'm not getting yours. And she said I have to make an appointment. I don't have my social security card. This is nowhere near my house. I ain't got enough gas to go back to the house and come back. And I ain't got no money for no gas. So we're gonna go to Whole Foods anyways. We're gonna go to Whole Foods instead because it's between here and my house. And I got my EBT card, and I heard that they got oysters up in here for $1 if you got Amazon Prime, something like that. So I'm gonna get some oysters and I'm gonna get a steak because I got EBT. I don't have to no more peanut butter. I was getting peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, y'all, and I was cutting it in half, and I was having half of it for breakfast and half of it for dinner. We don't have to do that no more. We don't got to do that no more. Y'all keep asking for updates on a job. Update.
Because you have EBT, you think you have to spend all the money in one day. EBT meant to last you for the month. Talk about getting some oysters and some steak. Can you imagine? With people's money. Does she understand that EBT come from people's taxes? This is why that people want to get rid of the welfare. You see this? Driving a Mercedes on EBT. She drives a white Mercedes and she gets EBT because she has a daughter, right? And instead of buying food for the baby, she says she's going to buy the lobster and the oysters and some steak. Baby, that money is meant to last you the whole month and it's for the baby. It's not for you. Now, you see this? This girl has to give blood to be able to pay her bills. Go be somebody's wife. Okay? Go be somebody's wife, right? It'll be so much easier to, I guess, take care of a man, make food for a man that you're going to eat also, than to be outside and give your blood just so you can have something to eat. Y'all, this is crazy. Okay? I'd rather be somebody's wife than to give blood for food. You are crazy. So I was minding my business. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I was minding my business. Because you know, I like watching Reva sometimes. And I'm like, this girl is back at it again. Oh, she's not done. Hold on.
For updates on a job. Update. I still ain't got one. Asking me about my daughter's father and the situation with that and why I couldn't ask him for help. So I'm going to do a story time of why
she has a knife.
I ghosted my baby father. I'm coming back from another day.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. If you do not know who this face is on the screen, let me go ahead and give you guys a quick recap.
I no longer have the funds to afford these bills, but that's what's going on right now. And so I am vulnerable with my man, and I go, hey, I'm gonna need to like stay with you. He sat there and he watched me struggle and then watched me get to the point where I was like, hey, I just need a break. Like, I'm literally so depressed. I'm losing my mind. I can't find anything. Can you please help me? And he said no. So yeah. And so I said, hey, I'm actually scared that I'm gonna be homeless because I said, I'm actually thinking I'm gonna be homeless because I don't have a job and these bills keep coming and I can't do it no more. I'm tapped out of resources. And I think I'm gonna end up, if you don't let me live with you, I'm gonna end up in my car, living in my car, something like being actually homeless. And he goes, well, plenty of millionaires have lived in their car before. Talking about he's gonna give me a blanket for Christmas so I don't be cold.
So I could not bring you guys not only just an update to the situation, but also more information that I think would have been extremely valuable in the first conversation or first reaction video that we had about the entire situation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press play, and then I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my opinions, my feelings about this entire scenario.
Y'all keep asking for updates on a job. Update. I still ain't got one. What else I'm supposed to say? I still ain't got none. Did nobody call me or nothing? Anyways, y'all hoes kept telling me, go to the plasma place. Go to the plasma place. So where am I? I'm outside the damn plasma place. They talking about I need my social security. I didn't know I needed all this. I just bought my ID. Y'all giving out advice? Can y'all tell me what I need before I go at these places? Somebody my social security card. Why I need that? You getting my blood. I'm not getting yours. And she said I have to make an appointment. I don't have my social security card. This is nowhere near my house. I ain't got enough gas to go back to the house and come back. And I ain't got no money for no gas. So we're gonna go to Whole Foods anyways. We're gonna go to Whole Foods instead because it's between here and my house. And I got my EBT card, and I heard that they got oysters up in here for $1 if you got Amazon Prime, something like that. So I'm gonna go get some oysters and I'm gonna get a steak because I got EBT. I don't have to no more peanut butter. I was getting peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, y'all, and I was cutting it in half, and I was having half of it for breakfast and half of it for dinner. We don't have to do that no more. We don't got to do that no more.
Now, before we move on, I mean, obviously the crashing out is getting to an all-time high at this point. Like at this point, are you okay? Like at this point. But also, I wanted to mention that, this person obviously has a vehicle. Now, I'm not sure if maybe she feels like she's above certain jobs or whatever the case is, but like, I don't know if she's applying at her local grocery stores or whatever the case is. I don't really know what the situation is. All I know is that most of the time when you have a vehicle, you have a job, right? Because you can deliver food, you can deliver groceries, you can deliver for Amazon. Like there are a lot of options nowadays. So I'm not sure exactly if maybe she's just waiting for the right position for herself, but that's just besides the point. I think a lot of people are truly asking her for an update, not maybe some of them are genuinely concerned, but I think
everybody on my timeline is talking about how they're so mad that they had to go back to work this week and they don't know what to do with themselves. I don't have no damn job. You talking about you mad that you got a job, bitch? God, I don't have no fucking job. There's a lot of comments calling me a bum. I'm talking about my scar, my Frank Lucas coat.
Let's start here, you guys. Let's start here. We're starting for this idiot.
I think that we need to have more in-depth conversations with young women about how to date, what dating looks like, how to vet properly, how to align yourself, in situations that are going to give you the best result, and also how to be a good counterpart. And the reason why is because a lot of women are putting themselves into situations within relationships, putting themselves into foolishness, I should say, for literally no reason. No reason at all. She was 16, she made a mistake, whatever the case is. Her parents decided that she was going to bring forth that child. Knowing that your child is having a child with another child, you cannot be the person to try to hold that other person accountable. It is what it is. You got to take the L. But the fact that you decided to go back there and try to rekindle something and rebuild something off of no merit, throwing your money at this person, in my opinion, trying to buy the relationship, is foolishness to me. And where was that same wise counsel around you in that situation? It don't make sense. And then again, instead of ever taking any accountability, looking at yourself, seeing if you are the problem, you are always categorizing men in these different ways. And again, making these heinous allegations against these men just because they are not doing things in the way that you think that they're supposed to be able to do it. Typical tactic.
I'm coming back from another day, and I just like, I really thought like I could like do this, like I could date, like, but I get on the date and I'm just struck with this overwhelming feeling that like I'm starting again. And I'll be a little bit vulnerable. Like I feel like I seem like I'm doing good, but when it rains, it pours, and I feel like the world crashed down on my head. And not only did I lose my job, but I lost my man. And like, I know he wasn't that good at knowing what I needed or what I wanted, or
men are the prize. So he's not a good man, but she's crying because she misses him. Oh my Lord. Which one is it? Which one is it? I swear. Men are the prize. When this girl first started her TikTok, she said, let me tell you how I ghosted my boyfriend for New Year's Eve. That was her thing. Let me tell you how I ghosted my man for New Year's Eve because I'm going broke. I'm about to be homeless. I told him, hey, I'm crashing out because I can't keep up with these bills. And the man said, no, you're not moving in. I'm going to buy you a blanket, right? You're going to sleep in your car. And it's okay because plenty of millionaires have slept in their cars before. Then we find out the car is actually a Benz. Like, it's not no random car, right? She's going to sleep in a Benz because she got Benz money. And I was like, something is wrong with this picture, right? Then she spun the block and be like, oh, by the way, he's currently in Ghana, right? Because he told me he was spending New Year's Eve in Ghana. So I said, but how can you ghost somebody that's not even here? Like, he's not in North Carolina. He's in Ghana. So either way, y'all was not going to spend New Year's Eve together. It sounds like he ghosted you because his holiday plans did not include your ass because he chose to spend New Year's Eve back home, not in North Carolina. So he ghosted you. You lied. You lied to us, right? You lied to us. You understand? All right. Then she said, hey, guys, I just found out he's back. So come with me to go give him his Christmas present. And she said that she has to give it to him because it's dedicated, like it's just tailor-made for him. And she just can't give it to nobody else. So he has to have it. So then she dresses all sexy. And then she changes her outfit and wears like sweats. But then she goes to his house and she waits on his driveway because he's not there. Stalking behavior, right? So now she's saying, oh my gosh, I miss my man. I mean, he wasn't good to me, but I miss him. Once again, I repeat, what? Men are the prize. There you go. Right? There you go. Because the vast majority of women don't want to work. And instead of applying for jobs or like fixing her resume, she's going on dates because she wants to be a kept woman. Right? This is what I keep trying to say. Feminism does not work. Because the vast majority of women do not want to be by themselves. They don't want to pay their bills by themselves. They don't want to pay any bills, matter of fact, okay? No. They want to shop. They want to eat. They want to have fun. They want to do hobbies. They want to live a life that centers around their hobbies. Like, I do it because I feel like it, not because I have to do it, right? Okay? Men are the prize. So now, instead of going on job interviews, she's going on dates. Because she's interviewing for the next man who can potentially subsidize her lifestyle with her daughter, right? Otherwise, she's going to sell blood and she's going to live off her EBT card, right? These women, okay, they're not serious. They are seriously unserious. And that's why we have to start being serious and telling the young girls, right? Go to college if you want to. But honestly, if you're not even really going to do it, just be a wife. Be a wife. You're going to be just fine. Okay? You're going to be just fine.
But that doesn't make it, even if it was a bad man, which I don't think he was a bad man, even if he is, it doesn't make it any easier. Them not being good men does not make it any easier to move on.
This is why people asking questions for updates, because you're going on date. So are you looking for someone to pay your bills? Because that's what it's seeming like.
Exactly.
It's seeming like you're going on these dates to find somebody to pay the bills since you can't find the job.
Exactly.
That's what it seems like. It absolutely does not seem like you are.
And remember, the young man, some of y'all probably don't remember. I remember everything. Remember, the young man said to her, if you want to move in here, we have to get married. Because at first she said she was dating him because she wanted marriage. So now that she's about to be homeless, he said, okay, he doesn't see himself living with the woman unless he married the woman. So if you're okay with us going to the courthouse by tomorrow, and no problem. She's like, no, she wants to be married, but she doesn't want to remember that the only reason why she got married because she's about to be homeless, right? So she wants a romantic proposal with her broke ass, right? With her broke ass. Because my thing is, if you want to be married anyways, right? Initially, you claimed that you dated this man for marriage. The man says, if you want to live with me, we have to first be married, which is very sensible to me, right? No, she wants to shack up, stress him out, and then decide if whether or not she's gonna be married while she's still gonna have sex. Because let's also be honest, right? A lot of women today, a lot of modern women do not have sexual discipline. They're out here like dogs, just like these dudes out here. They are nasty. A lot of modern women today do not have any kind of sexual discipline, because to me, it makes perfect sense. It's actually quite respectable. Why would you move in here? We're shacking up. We're going to be nasty, and you're not going to be my wife. What if I never decide to marry you? What if I take advantage? What if I get comfortable? Right? I'm like, he's actually looking out for your dumb ass. But the problem is, she wants a fairy tale. Oh, like, you know how like he plans the proposal. He has like a bouquet made in heart, like a heart-shaped bouquet with a bunch of roses. Her friends are there. That he gets down on one knee. Girl, that's for a girl with a life in order. Your life is not in order, girl. You ain't even got no money. You give blood to pay your phone bill. Okay, you don't get that. You get the bare minimum. Okay, so go to the courthouse and be a wife. So, and because he's not giving her a romantic proposal, she's going out on more dates. You see how idiotic that is? Just being an idiot. Sometimes you have to reconcile what you want with what is practical. A lot of these goofy ass girls are just simply impractical people, non-pragmatic people. Be practical. Yes, you wish he would have proposed to you, right? But the problem is, we are in a dire situation. You're about to be homeless. He also has principles. He has boundaries. He has what he wants for himself. But no, she does not want to respect his boundaries. She does not want to respect his standards. These are the same goofy ass chicks on social media who say, girl, don't settle, girl. Have your standards, girl. And if a man can't meet your standards, then he just not the one. Because if he really wanted to, he would. But when a man has standards, it's a problem. When a man has standards, it's a problem. When a man has boundaries, it's a problem. I repeat, men are the prize, okay? The man said, and no woman coming in here unless she's my wife. You want to be married, right? So let's just do it. It's not a big deal. All this fancy ass proposal, it's all marketing. Had y'all never seen this crap on TV? Had y'all never seen this crap on Instagram? Had y'all ever seen this crap on the TikTok? You wouldn't even know to ask for this, right? Not even too long ago, a lot of women were just fine with going. There was even no engagement. We'll just take their ass to the courthouse. It's over. It's a wrap. You're married, right? No, you're broke, but you think that you deserve somebody spending money on engagement. Girl, that money could go towards your bills. You don't get to have an engagement party when you brokety broke. Because the money that could go for the engagement party, we got to use that to catch up on your bills. There is a choice to make. You cannot have it all. You can't have a man pay all your bills and give you an engagement party. No, you got to pick one. Okay? It's either the bills or it's the party. Now, if you want the party, then obviously you're not ready to be a wife, because wifely people are practical people. You are not practical. You are not even sensible, right? You are a child. You are just a child. And that's why I said a lot of these girls need patriarchy. Unfortunately for her, remember, her daddy passed away, right? Her father died when she was really young. So she don't have a daddy. But I'm saying her uncles or other people need to step into her life and kind of calibrate her mind, because she's a foolish young lady and she's gonna hurt herself. And it's sad because she also has a daughter, and her daughter's gonna see all that from her mom: financial instability, waiting for men, treating dating as a job application. This is ridiculous. This is embarrassing behavior. It's embarrassing behavior. So she, just like ISIS, I married a monster. Just like ISIS, she does not mind picking up her daughter, moving in with the man, and not even being married to the man. Right? Shameless behavior. These girls will expose their children. They will expose their daughters to pretty much anything and anyone, because they don't want to learn how to be financially stable. Right? Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. And never will.
As much effort into trying to take care of your child and figure out the situation as you are of trying to replace or find or get a new man. Is it that you're looking for somebody to save you? Because maybe if you were more forthcoming with that truth, maybe you would have different results, since you're on the internet telling all your business. I don't know. But this is wild. You're, giving all these emotions about a relationship when you have bigger fish to fry and you have a child who's depending on you.
Or to heal, and you get back out in the dating world and you're looking at the person across from you and you're like, I don't even know you. Like, you don't know me. Like, I'm not comfortable here. And it's hard, especially after being with someone for a year, to come back out and have to date all over again. Because, like, I don't know you. Like, you don't know me. You don't care about me.
A year is no time. Hate to break it to anybody out there, but a year is absolutely no time to know somebody. And she's talking about the fact that she's starting all over with somebody that she doesn't know. But from the first video, she was telling us that she didn't know that person either.
Oh my Lord.
She was like, oh, I would talk to him and he wouldn't give me no information and this and that. He was very secretive. So what are you talking about?
And these are probably questions I should have asked, but I didn't want to get too deep into his business. He's also super mysterious. Like, he answers questions in a way that makes me think that he don't want to answer them.
And what relationship were you really in? Because I really don't believe that you were in a relationship. I definitely believe it was a situationship that you thought it was more than what it really was. Again, why a lot of these young women need education.
Being a little bit vulnerable. I'm going to keep going on dates because the only way to get through it is
let's
catch up on her sleep. Okay, so the story starts because earlier on in the day, I had called him 2 times or 3 times and he didn't answer the phone. Like, hours went by, and then he texted me and he's like, oh, I think I've missed your call. I've been doing my annual certifications for work or something. And I'm like, why are you texting me back instead of calling me back? So boom, at this point, I'm crazy. I'm already thinking he already acting weird. So I go out with my friends, and then later on in the day, after the club, I want to say it was like 1 a.m., I started calling him, didn't answer. And so I'm like, that's weird. Well, I keep calling him for like 2 hours. I got another hour. Like, I didn't leave the club.
You call somebody at 1 o'clock in the morning and they don't pick up, and then you say, oh, that's weird. Girl, what?
Up until like 2 something in the morning. So I had been calling him since like 1 a.m. Technically since earlier on the day when he didn't answer his phone. So he's still not answering. So when the club ends, I say, oh, okay, I'm just gonna go to that house. So the club ended. I pulled up on him. I called him literally, I swear to God, I called him 54 times back to back to back. Even if you sleep.
Hey, Ace, what's up? She said she called the man 54 times. 54. Stalker behavior. You can even get arrested for that kind of stuff. Like, somebody can take you to court, you can get arrested. Somebody can even get a restraining order against you. Like, this is stalking. That's harassment. 54 times. I'm mad if the roles were reversed, right? And the man said that he called a young lady 54 times. They would tell that young lady, call the police, right? Get a restraining order, girl. He's crazy, girl. He's crazy, girl, right? But they're going to be in there and they're going to be encouraging this foolishness. She called. How can you call somebody at 1 o'clock in the morning and say, oh, he didn't pick up? Girl, you're unemployed, obviously. Okay? He works. She told she works a job and he makes 6 figures. People are asleep. Like, People with jobs, that is ridiculous. People with jobs are asleep at 1 o'clock in the morning. All right. It is 1 a.m. And even if they're not asleep, they have the right not to want to talk to somebody at 1 o'clock in the morning. She said she called that man 54 times. And then she decides to go to his house. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh Lord. Oh my God.
If my phone rang 54 times, I'm not asleep no more. What the fuck? Yeah. So after the 54th time, I pulled up to his house. I parked the car in the front. He has a Ring doorbell camera. So I'm like, he's going to see me. Bang on the door. Bang on the door, bang on the door, bang on the door. Nobody answered. I'm like banging on the door like the police for 20 minutes. Don't nobody in that house come to the door. All right, cool. I go sit in my car. I'm calling him. I sit in my car. I look up. I see a car parked in the driveway that I've never seen before. And so now I'm like, I'm in the car trying to Google the license plate. I can't find nothing out. So I'm like, all right, we just going to have to play the waiting game. I get comfortable in my car. Usually he wakes up about 4 or 5 a.m. to like talk to his family in Africa. So I'm like, it's 3 o'clock.
If you know he wakes up at 4 a.m., then why would you call him at 1 a.m.? So he's not up. Are you actually okay? Hold on. I'm already going. Is she actually okay?
I can't even let a bitch 4 or 5 a.m. to like talk to his family in Africa. So I'm like, it's 3 o'clock. About 5 a.m. he's gonna be up, and then I'm gonna be able to go inside. So I go to sleep in the car. I wake up. It's motherfucking 6 o'clock in the morning. I said, oh, ain't no way he let me sleep out here this long. So about 6 o'clock, I get up in the car. I'm looking around.
Oh my God.
Call him a couple times, knock on the door again, nobody comes. Go back in my car.
Oh my God.
At this point, I'm committed. I'm not going home. It's freezing cold out here. I'm huddled up in my coat. I don't care. I'm not going home. I'm leaving here with something. So I'm sitting in the car, and then right about 7 something, I hear a door close. So I look up, and one of his male friends are leaving the house. They get in the car, they look at me, see me. And before I could get out the car to say, can you let me in the house? They drive off. Okay. So I had nothing to do but to just sit there. Mind you now, this is a man that's always up 6, 7, 5 o'clock in the morning. 9 o'clock, he calls me. He's like, no, I call him. And finally he picks up the phone and he's like, hey, what's up? I've been sleeping outside since 3 a.m. That's what's up. So I'm talking to him. He's like, oh, he's asleep. And I was like, okay, cool. So just, can you let me in the house right now?
No.
He's like, oh, no, I'm at my cousin's house. But your car is outside. Oh, my friend dropped me off and took my car back to my house.
Girl, he doesn't want to see
Why would he do that? Okay. So he has remote locks on his door. So I'm like,
y'all hear how unhinged she sounds? So she says the man, he usually waits up at 4 o'clock to call his family back in Ghana, but she's going to call him at 1 a.m. after the club. I think she was drunk. I think she drove drunk. Okay. So then she gets to his house at 3 o'clock in the morning. Not only he lives there, but he also has roommates. She proceeds to bang on the door as if she's the police for 20 minutes. Nobody answers. So she goes back into her car and she sleeps on the driveway. When she wakes up, it's 9 o'clock in the morning, which means she's been on the driveway. She's been her car on the driveway for the past 6 hours. How is this respectful? How is this respectable? How is this respectable behavior? How can you conduct yourself this way? And my thing is, where is your daughter? She told us before, her father died when she was a teenager. Her mom lives somewhere different. Like she lives in Charlotte, but she's not from there. But she has a daughter. Right. But I really think she was drunk. I think she was drunk and she drove drunk to his house because you cannot be sober and behave like this. But I'm like, he could have called the police on you. The neighbors could have called the police on you. He's even nice for letting you sleep on his driveway because he could have called the police on you. Right? So then he calls her and she's like, oh, what's up? He's like, okay. She's like, oh, but let me in. No, he doesn't have to let you in, sis, because this whole behavior is unhinged. Who knows what you're trying to do? Like, no, I'm not letting to my house. This is frightening behavior. And my thing is like, why do you think you are entitled to do this? Wow. So she can sleep in her car after all. This lady is insane. She's insane. She really is insane.
Can you just unlock it from the app?
No.
The app doesn't work. It hasn't been working. It's like, okay, let me call my friend, tell him he can come back to the house. He got a key, he can let you in. Hangs up the phone, calls back, and it's like, oh, my friend said, mind you, the friend that just left, oh, my friend said he's not near the house right now. He'll let me know when he get home. They tell I need to come home now. He's like, oh, you can come to my cousin's house. And I'm like, no, because his cousins are like grown up, like they're older cousins. And I'm like, I'm not going there because I have my club outfit on still. I'm like, I'm not going to meet your cousins that dress like this. And he was like, no, don't worry, just come. I'm like, bitch, you trying to get me to leave from in front of the house so you can sneak that bitch out the back? Hell no. So I'm like, no, yeah, I'm not coming to your cousin's house dressed like this. So he's like, all right, cool. We're getting ready to go to church. We got to be to church in 2 hours.
So you are not appropriately dressed for his cousin's house, but you are appropriately dressed for you to see his roommates. Girl, you make no sense. So she's saying she thinks there's a girl in the house, so he wants her to go to the cousin's house so that way he can sneak the girl outside. But I'm like, girl, he's not even your husband. He's not your fiance. And from what you told us, he's no longer your boyfriend. So he can smash whoever he wants to smash. Like, girl, right? No, he can sleep whoever he wants to sleep with. This is insane behavior. And they're probably in there laughing at you. Like, everybody in that house, even if there's another girl in there, everybody's in there laughing at your goofy self. Do you have no shame? Like, do you seriously have no shame? Like, respect yourself. If you think there's another girl in there, why would you want to give that girl any opportunity to laugh at your ass? Respect yourself, right? Respect yourself. Respect yourself. Because what you think she's going to do? Take pictures of you, maybe laugh at you? Like, that's so embarrassing. This is not how you go about doing things. This ain't the way. This is not the way. She definitely has to be sick. This is bizarre. I mean, I can see why you lost your job. Who acts like this? My Lord.
So just let me know what happens. As I'm sitting there, because I'm not leaving until a nigga come out the house. So I get into this house. His friend comes back, looks at me, goes in the garage, in the house, closes the door, doesn't say anything.
Oh my Lord.
I'm like, okay, he must be going around to the front to unlock the front door. So I go to the front door, the door's still locked. So I'm like, all right, maybe he just forgot. So I'm banging on the door, banging on the door. He don't come to the door. But now I'm confused because I thought you told your friend to let me in when he
don't want you in the house.
Yeah, he's ignoring the door. He know I'm out here. So I call him, no answer. I'm calling. All of a sudden, again, now he can't answer the phone. He texts me and he's like, oh, what's up? I'm at church. I'll let you know when my friend gets home. I said, your friend is already home, and you know that. That's why you're not answering the phone. Your friend is already home. Somebody come open the door. And how you at church when you told me church didn't start for 2 hours? I didn't get off the phone with you for like an hour. It hasn't even been an hour since you said church was in 2 hours. Also, he told me he doesn't go to church till 11. His church starts at 11. So why you at church at 10 o'clock? You deep in the church too, because you can't even answer the phone. You're lying. You're in the house, and you know your friend got home. That's why you're not answering the motherfucking phone. So I said, bitch, answer this motherfucking door. Somebody answer this door, or I'm going to slash every tire that's out here, and I'm calling the police to do a welfare check. Because at this point, I'm pissed the fuck off. Y'all in there playing.
Wow.
So he on the phone talking about, not on the phone, but he texted me talking about, oh, like I said, when my friend gets there, I'll let you know. Bitch, your friend is already here. How y'all playing around in this motherfucker? I don't like that. And he's like, all right, do what you want to do. So, baby, I called the police. I did what any crazy bitch would do. I've been out here since 3 o'clock. You think I'm going to just leave? I call the police. I pretend to leave. I go across the street, park, and watch. So I'm sitting there for like an hour. Nobody comes out. The police don't show up.
Good.
So I just go home. At this point,
thank you, Jesus.
It's like 12 p.m. in the afternoon. So I've been up all day long. I've been at his house waiting for him to open the door since 3 a.m. I'm just not sitting here anymore. I can't. He won this one.
So you see this? From 3 a.m. until 12, that's a 9-hour shift. She could have gotten a job. 9-hour shift trying to monitor a grown man in his house, and if whether or not he's having sex with another woman. He probably is. And My thing is, even if, you see, this is why I don't take this girl seriously. Because even if you knew for sure, like, let's say he was bold enough. I mean, not even bold, but let's say the girl actually walked out the front door. You gonna break up with him? He already broke up with you. But I'm asking you, you gonna break up with him? You gonna stop wanting him? No, you're not. Because if he actually even let that girl walk in front of you, you would probably want him more. Because some of y'all, I really think it turns you on. I really, really do believe it turns you on to know that your man is sleeping with somebody else. It just makes you feel like, oh yeah, now there's more at stake, huh? It's her versus me. So I'm going to win, right? But even if that girl walked in front of you, you would have done sheesh, right? And you will still be trying to get with this man, and you will still be trying to get into his house because you've made up your mind that you want to live in this man's house. Okay, that's why I'm like, this is why I've gotten to a point like, you know what? I've come to realize that cheating is not a deal breaker for a lot of women. They just say it because that's what you're supposed to say. Oh, girl, if he cheat, I'm out. No, you're not. You're going to stay. You're going to leave when you want to leave, right? No amount of cheating going to make you leave. You're going to leave this man when you're ready to leave this man. That's it. That's the real deal. The vast majority of women are not leaving because of cheating. They're going to stay. She's going to leave when she feels like leaving. She knows this and he knows this. That's why if you ever see a man cheat, well, oh, I'm going to go tell my friend, girl, she already knows. Mind your damn business, okay? She already knows. Now you tell her, she's going to stop talking to your ass because you don't know how to mind your business, okay? What Uncle Charles, how you doing? Okay, mind your business. She already knows. You think the vast majority of women who get cheated on don't know what's going on? She's the Lulu because that's how she copes with her reality. No, let me go tell her. Tell her what? You gonna tell this woman that her man is cheating? She will never talk to you again. She'll call you a hater. She gonna say that you're jealous, and she might even say, "Oh, because you want my man, huh? You dumb bitch." And that's how it is. That's how it goes. Don't say I never told you. Don't say I never warned you. Mind your business. But my point is, even if the young lady came outside, you wouldn't have done shit. You probably would have screamed, probably would have cried. You're going to wipe your tears. You're going to walk in there and also lay down and shut the fuck up. That's always how it goes. You people are not serious, right? A whole 9-hour shift with no breaks. At least when you work for a company, they give you an hour break. Child, she was putting in overtime. 8 hours plus 1 more hour. Tracking a grown man in his house that you told us you don't want no more. So why are you there? Yeah. It's like I know they're not going anywhere. They're full of it. They are full of it. And I think sometimes the more they're mistreated, the more they like it. They're insane.
Okay. It's nothing I can do. I can't break into the house. He won that one. My thing really is just like cheating is okay. It's not okay, but like cheating is one thing. But watching me, letting me stay outside in the freezing cold for 7 hours is a whole other thing.
It wasn't 7. It's 9.
That's where you got me fucked up at. So yeah, y'all. I don't know if it was a bitch in there or not. I couldn't hold on.
I'm already going through a lot of shit right now. Leave me the fuck alone.
Finally seeing a psychiatrist after 6 million people gaslighting me into thinking that I have a mental illness because I stayed the night in my car outside my situationship's house to catch him with another girl. Exactly. And you saw nothing. Crazy. Hold on, you guys. This is the next one.
I am so grateful to have a safe space, even though TikTok is not really a safe space, for me to tell y'all all my business and all the crazy things that I do on a daily basis because I am actually insane. With that being said, I'd like to tell y'all another story, okay? This happened a long time ago, like 2020.
Oh my goodness.
So 4 years ago. Yeah. I know we're in 2025, but it was 4 years ago. I was dating this guy, right? I told this story on live, but he had went to jail, right? I took him to the jail. He checked himself in. I don't remember exactly what he was going to jail for. Excuse me, bitch. The fuck?
Really?
When I checked him into the jail, he gave me his phone to hold. So naturally, I do what any crazy bitch would do, and I looked through it. The fuck? So when I looked through it, the baby mama that he told me was his baby mama was not just his baby mama. It was his fiance. He had given her a ring, okay? They were engaged. So I got pissed off, but it's not really any way for me to contact him in jail, so I just waited till he got out. I was constantly checking the like the jail page, the check-in page, to see when they was going to release him because he stopped calling me from the jail. When I was looking at it at one time, it said, "Oop, released," and I'm like, "Oh, he didn't tell me he was released." So I'm calling his friends. Nobody answers. I ended up being like, okay, cool. I'm just going to go find him. So I went to the place that I know he hangs out. And when I pulled up to the place, he was sitting in his car with his friend. When I pulled up, they pulled off. So again, I did what any crazy bitch would do, and I followed. I was in like a 2001 Ford 500. Did that stop me from initiating a high-speed chase? No. We was hitting blocks, turning corners, going 80 through the city of Spartanburg. Okay, we wasn't on the interstate or nothing. We was just on back roads, front roads, sideways roads, diagonal roads, vertical roads. I was not stopping, so I chased him. He keeps trying to go ahead of me, and so I'm hitting the gas, baby. I don't care. We will crash. Play with me, we will crash. Okay. So he pulls up to a light. I pull in front of him. Yeah, he pulls up to a light. I pull in front of him. He hops out the car. We're arguing. His friend pulls off. He then gets in my car in the driver's seat, and we drive to my house. We still arguing. We still going back and forth. We still arguing. Okay. It gets to the point I get pissed off. I say, "Get out of my car." Was I following them? Yes. Did I want to talk to them? Yes. But he's
So you did all of this. You risked your life. He risked his life. Y'all could have injured people because you want to talk to him. Now he gets in the car. Let's talk. You say, "Oh, get out of my car." Girl, are you actually okay? Oh, my Lord. I wish we could take this to DMV because people like her should not have a license. Like people like her should this right here, we should be able to send this to DMV because people like her don't need to have a driver's license. She's extremely dangerous with a car. Okay? This is insanity. This is insanity. What is this? Wow.
But he started pissing me off. So I said, "Get out of my car. I don't want to talk no more." The fuck? He refused to get out of my car. So again, I did what any crazy bitch would do. I crashed that bitch into a pole right in front of Spartanburg Community College. I don't care, okay? I didn't purposely try to crash, okay? I grabbed the wheel and I said, "I'll kill all of us in here." And I thought it was going to drive up on the curve, but it drove up on the curve into a pole. Not a big accident, okay? It just had a little dent on the side bumper, on the right side bumper. I, however, was driving my mom's car and I did not have insurance. So he had to take it to a mechanic and get it fixed and get it paid for because, baby, I don't have insurance. And also, did nobody call the police? So, yeah, I just wanted to let y'all know that this is normal behavior for me. People are confusing desperation with craziness. I'm just crazy, okay? And I like to make memories, so I do crazy things sometimes. Let that nigga know you're not playing. Not today, not tomorrow, not next week, okay? Amen. Have a great day.
Wow.
Look at me in my eyes. Look at my eyes. Do it look like I'm playing? Do it look like I'm playing? Do I look?
You Kirby looking creature. What is wrong with this chick? Yo, she is crazy. She is really crazy.
Somebody in the comments said I need to start a crash out university. So I am. Any girls right now that are going through a situation with a man, or I don't know, men who are going through a situation with their women or the gays or anything, your man with your man, your girl with your girl, I don't know, whatever, send the situation to my DM and I will tell you how I would respond as a certified crash out. Okay?
Oh.
DM me your situations, your stories, your business, and I will make a video letting you know how I, a certified crash out, would handle that situation. Now, take the information or leave it. But I'm going to make a video series about this because I think the people want to know. The people have been asking me. The people want to know. Just a little disclaimer. If you follow my advice and you end up
in jail or
I don't know, going to jail
or dead,
that either means you didn't do it right or you didn't do it right because I have a good criminal record, babe. So I don't want to take responsibility for that. Somebody in the comments said I need to start a crash out. All right, so I asked y'all to send me some stories, and I'll tell you how I would respond as a certified crash out. So I got 2 for y'all tonight before I go to sleep. All right, so this one says, I've been talking to a potential suitor for 1 year. He says he's not ready for commitment, but constantly been acting like a boyfriend and love bombing me. Recently, I cut him off. He said he loved me, and as a stupid person, I ran back to his sheets. The next morning, he said, I can't believe we did that. And I think we should work on our friendship. I stormed out and he wrote back, I'm childish for leaving. What would you do? He's been in a relationship all his life, God, and would like to enjoy being single, but he wants me to be all in with my emotions. Also, cook, do the nasty, and all that. He's 30 and he's Haitian. All right, as a certified crash out, this is what I think you should do. I think you should join some dating apps, right? Make some connections. Get them your number and be like, at this certain time, call me on the phone, okay? Stagger it. Get 10 niggas, all right? Say, this one call me at 7. This one call me at 7:05. Call me at 7:10. Call me at 7:15. And then go to that man's house, right? And then make sure around the time that you told him to call you, you start doing the do with him, okay? And as they're calling, I want you to stop, pick up the phone, put it on speakerphone, and be like, oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I'm busy right now. Let me call you back. And then keep doing that for all 10 niggas.
Jeez.
I think you know what I'm getting at here. You'll have that nigga by tomorrow. If that's what you want. If you want that nigga, you'll have that nigga pressed, locked in by tomorrow. All right, this next one says, my fiance upped and left the house, went back to his mom's the week before we were supposed to go on my birthday trip. This one is simple. Take the mama on the birthday trip. If what you mean is y'all were living together and the week before your birthday trip, he left, probably because he didn't want to pay for it or something like that. But this one is simple. Call the mama up, tell her, I have a surprise for you. I planned this trip. I want to take you on a birthday trip. Tell her, don't tell your son. I want to surprise him. I don't want him to know that we're locked in like this, okay? Take the mama on the birthday trip. Once y'all get there, if it's some like island shit, go on the beach, FaceTime him and be like, hey, I just want to let you know that I went on the trip anyways. I brought a friend. And then when he say, who's the friend? Boom, it's his mama. Okay, now he's scared of you because he's going to be like, how did she put this together? Now he's scared of you. You got to put fear into his heart. He'll never do that again. Okay. Yeah. If you got an issue with your man and you want to know how I would respond to it as a certified crash out, DM me. Okay. I got advice for days. Crazy bitch advice. Oh, disclaimer, but advice still the same. Okay.
Oh, my Lord. Let's move on a little bit from this, you guys. Let me show you. Men are the prize. Men are the prize. I have another video for y'all. You guys, I quit my job at 25 years old. I'm risking everything. Wait until you listen to this one. Hold on.
At some point, you just got to take a risk. Literally today, I just quit my job.
Oh my God.
I was working there for about 13 months, so a little over a year. And for the past few weeks before, and I literally just quit today, mind you. Today was the day, literally just a few hours ago. But yeah, and I didn't quit the job with like, oh, I have another job in mind. I realized if I want to elevate in my life and get to that next level, I got to take the risk, man. You know, I'm ready to, be my own boss, work for myself.
Okay, what's the plan?
And this is extremely risky because I'm 25 years old. I have a 2-year-old son who greatly depends on me, me and his mother. I live in a condo. Rent isn't extremely generous here. It does cost. There's a lot of bills that need to be paid.
Okay. So you see this young man right here? He is 25 years old, right? Another crash out. He got somebody pregnant. You see how these girls are, right? Does he look like, not trying to be mean and trying to be funny and trying to be mean, but if I'm being mean, oh, so be it, okay? Does he look like he can keep a job? Does he look like he can keep a job? Does he even look like he can take care of himself? No. Okay. There's a young lady out there who thought it was prudent to not only get pregnant by him, but to pretty much trust him to pay the bills, trust him to pay the rent, trust him to pay whatever. And now I feel as though the pressure of it is too much, right? And because he's still finding himself out, he quit the job. Quit the job with a 2-year-old. He quit the job because he's ready to be his own boss. Sir, what? Sir, what? Right? See this? Men are the prize. That means a man can be a bum. A man can be homeless, uneducated, illiterate, incompetent, can't even keep a job. He will find a woman out here to be with him He will find a girl out here to give him children. He will find a woman out here to put up with his foolishness. Right? There you go. There you go. I saw this video yesterday. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. I'm like, who in the right mind would give a baby to a person that looks like this? Men are the prize. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord.
A dog. I have my lady.
Yeah.
So it's not the most cheapest situation on the planet. So it is extremely risky. I'm risking everything. I was prepared for the pushback from friends and family, my significant other, anybody who had pushback, but she supports me, and I'm grateful and blessed for that. But
it's a
I realize, especially as a Black male, because I worked at an office job, I worked in a call center, and I busted my ass, man. Like, I did everything that my managers asked of me, and then some.
Okay.
I took on a leadership role there. I mean, I did everything. And one thing I realized is when you're in the industry, like working in an office or stuff like that, anything that's not a labor, break your back, Amazon delivery driver, something like that. I don't know. I just feel like management and people in higher positions always look at you with a yeah, but because the people in the higher positions, they're all,
So listen to him. He's been at the job for 13 months. He works at a call center. He said he's done everything his managers have asked of him and more. So I guess he said he's trying to say he took initiative, right? But, he's a Black man. There you go. DI. But, I'm Black, so he's trying to say no matter how hard he would have worked, he never would have made it. I said, sir, you've only been there for 13 months. That's just 1 year and 1 month. You want to do what? Be the vice president? You want to be the CEO of the joint? Imagine feeling like you did something because you did what your managers asked of you. That's what they pay you for. Make it make sense. Then he said, oh, she supports me. So you quit your job, even though y'all have a child, you have rent, you have a dog, you have yourselves, right? And he fed her this whole goofy because I'm Black, because I'm a Black man, and it's hard out here for the Black man. And she said, oh, okay, you right, quit your job. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Right? You only been there for 1 year. Sir. At least if you've been there for 5 years and you're complaining, that's one thing, right? But you've been there for 13 months. You did your job. Okay. What you want? A trophy? I did what my manager asked of me. What else you gonna do? Not do the job and get fired? Right? Goofy. I'm like, goofy ass behavior. And you see, still gonna have a woman, still gonna have children. She's still gonna put up with it. She's like, yeah, you right, you're a Black man. They hate us out here for real. They hate us for real. You see that? She gonna put up with this. Why? Because men are the prize. And he quit his job because he knew she would tolerate that foolishness. Right? And then he's gonna go on to say how he wants to be a YouTuber. Y'all gonna see. Right? But I'm like, most videos on his channels, like he only gets like 24 views. 24, 25. I think maybe because Anton gave him a shout out, so his video has like 800 views. But besides that, he don't get views. He has like 100 subscribers. 20, you get on average, he gets 20 views per video. And I'll show you some of his videos because he's incredibly silly. Hold on.
Caucasian. So and I have nothing against, it is what it is, and I don't want to make this like this type of video, but I just realized, just as an African-American male working in that space, there's no winning. There's not. There's always going to be a question mark, no matter how good you do, no matter how much you outperform and put up the best stats and show up on time and do everything and lead and hold yourself accountable, anything they ask, overtime, all that. It's always going to be, yeah, but. And I just didn't like the direction my job was going. It was almost like they were just, the more I did, the more they expected. And it's just like, yeah, well, and then there's people, moving up faster than me. But I'm like, dude, I'm hustling. So, I've always been kind of a person who always wanted to work for myself. And I have a plan, I'm going to get into, running my own business. And uploading on YouTube, of course. I've always been, off and on YouTube, especially on this channel. Off and on for, several years. As you can probably look back, I experimented with many forms of content. It's just been hard to keep up with, but I will be uploading quite frequently on this channel, most likely a lot more. Just giving updates and giving my advice and my experiences and my perspective on things, and trying to pass as much knowledge as I have through my experiences and through the things I've went through to you guys. I worked a lot of jobs, guys. You name it, I've done it. Delivery, warehouse, office, HR, call center, janitor, you name it, pawn shop. Bro, you need Walmart. I worked at a freaking Japanese store called Daiso, an Asian store that sold random, Hello Kitty and Sanrio and a whole bunch of other cool stuff there. You name it, I worked at quite a few jobs. So this is being my own boss has always been something I've been interested in. Just because you get tired of just being devalued and disrespected, and at some point you got to recognize your value and recognize your worth and recognize your potential. But potential is one thing, but you actually have to act on it. You can't just be scared forever. I'm 25, but when you have a kid, it changes your mindset a bit. I'm 25, but I'm living like I'm 35. I feel like I'm a bit older than my mindset feels a bit older right now than maybe compared to some other 25-year-olds that don't have kids, because having a kid does change your mindset. But this is what I'm going to do. This is an extreme risk, but I'm going all in 100%. And he's only take risks in life, like my guy.
He's only 25 years old. Only 25 years old. He's tired of working. And I do feel like most likely he did not graduate high school with a high GPA. So he should have been in college, have a proper degree so you can have a proper job, or get a proper trade and have a proper career, right? But instead he has these small gigs. So it's like, maybe he gets bored quickly. But my point is, he's not consistent. He does not have work ethics. He does not have a vision. He's not somebody who grinds. Like, he's not self-driven. So why would you allow someone like that to get you pregnant? Because he bought you food, right? Because he made you laugh. Some foolishness, right? You know what I'm saying? So he's like, oh my gosh, like 13 months and I did everything my managers wanted me to do. That's what it's called, a job. That's what you do, right? That is crazy. And hold on, let me show you Anton's thingy on it. Hold on. See? So what Anton talked about, he only had like 146 people, right? Now he has, because now he knows that he got talked about by Anton, so he deleted some videos. Like, he deleted some videos because I'm on his page, I don't see the videos. So most likely he had them deleted. But hey, Anton got the video, so let's see. Right? Look at his content, you guys. This dude is a clown.
Look 5 views on a video. How to avoid the friend zone and start intimacy.
These kids are crazy.
Oh, Jesus, Lord have mercy.
What's up with y'all boys, man? I know y'all see the title, man. I got some a little different up the sleeve. Hold on, let me get my camera angles right. I need to get my angles a little right. All right, that's good. So with y'all boys, man, I know y'all seen the title, and I just want to make this video. I've been seeing a lot of people, a lot of dudes recently making relationship-centered videos and getting female videos, getting women, all that type of stuff, man. And I just wanted to put my input on it, man, because I've always, enjoyed talking about this, speaking to the young bucks, enlightening the young folk, putting them on game per se, about some of the shit I learned. I've had experience in the past with, a few different women. I've been out in the field, got a little bit battle tested. So, I'm not here to talk about me too much per se. I just want to enlighten y'all, man. And if anybody got any questions, any objections, any concerns, go ahead and speak. Feel free to get at your boys. Say something in the comments. Let me know if you don't agree. That's fine. We don't gotta agree. We can agree, but we can just agree to disagree. And that's perfectly fine, man. I'm cool and content with that. I don't gotta argue with None of y'all, man. We already argue with these women enough. Well, we arguing amongst each other, man. We all brothers. You feel what I'm saying? But you know, I just want to drop a quick video. I don't know, speaking some.
This a fresh and fit audition video?
What is going on?
Is this a fresh and
What is going?
Is this a fresh and fit audition video? Jesus Christ. Let's see some. Listen, honest to God, I've never seen this video before. I want to get some of his advice because I'm trying to evaluate whether or not him being a content creator is going to work out.
Some knowledge, man. So, like, you know, what's one point of interest I want to talk about when it comes to, you know, getting women?
Got the popcorn ceilings. I see you, big dog.
Men and stuff like that, because there's a lot of realms, a lot of layers to it. You know, it's simple, it's difficult at the same time. You feel what I'm saying? It's simple, but there's a lot of steps. And not a lot. It's complicated, man. But women is complicated. You feel what I'm saying? So, I just want to make something real quick. So, how about this, man? I'm gonna start with the basics, man. Is how to get a girl, you feel me, to let you dive in and super smash. You feel me? Some.
Oh man, I wasn't expecting this level of comedy today. Not the super smash. Okay, all right. You feel me? All right.
Super smash and die.
Now we gonna get the super smashing on these chicks today. I think you deserve to be on the Q show. What do y'all think? Super smash. Okay.
Some chicarinos, you feel me? How can you get the you know what I'm saying?
Some chicarinos.
The light, you know what I'm saying?
This is more this is more entertaining than the video that he was quitting his job on.
Pool and get the swimming. You feel me? Well, what does it take? How do you make it happen?
Okay.
You feel me? So my young boys, you know, my homies, my brethren watching right now that might struggle on sealing a deal, or if you get, let's say, you get friends on the line, right? Like, say you know females, you hang out with women, you hang out with females, they come to the crib, all that, but you can't seal the deal. You can't, you know, hit that home run and, you know what I'm saying, get all the way back to home base. Your family's struggle, they be playing. I know how they get, man, because when they come over, they be playing. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You know what I'm saying? You got to play your cards right, because you make them uncomfortable. They don't want to do nothing no more. They're like, oh, no, we're not doing that. You're like a friend. You know, they try friends on you. You're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, trying, you know, shrug you off. Like, you know, they ain't feeling that.
Oh,
but how can you overcome this? How can you overcome a woman looking at you in this friend light, or you know, not wanting to, you know, let you hit that home run and touch all 4 bases?
Carter, you said he got to get his job back.
How you initiate that, the act of doing it, and you know, and seal the deal. You feel me? Because getting a number, that's the easy part. Getting the female's number, IG, that's the easy part. Easy, especially the IG. They giving out the IG all day. They want followers. Females like clout. Getting the followers, just because you follow her and she might follow you back, I mean, that's cool. That's a point. If a female follow you back, that's solid. But you want to, you know, seal the deal. You feel what I'm saying? You trying to bring that thing.
Jesus,
you
Lord.
feel me? You trying to, hey, yeah.
I gotta take my jacket off.
Who don't? That's the objective, right? It's one of the objectives. You want to seal the deal.
Man.
You feel me? So, step 1. So I'm gonna skip the phone number part, all that, because that could be another video. That's a whole another thing or something. It's not too difficult though. All right. So say you got a little female coming over. You met off, you know, the Tinder. I know y'all using the Hinge now. Whatever, right? I've had the experience. I've been there. I've seen it. I've done it. So, you know, you got a female coming over. You're gonna meet her for the first time, right? So you're getting ready. You getting prepared. You hyping up. You know, she send you that text. Drop Addy. What's the Addy? She gonna pull up. You feel me? And there's also a reverse if you pull up on her. I can drop a video on that. But I'm gonna say if she pulls up on you, because females do like to do this too. So say she pull up on you, right? So you say, hey, drop the Addy. I'm pulling up. Okay, so okay. Boom, you send her the Addy. Boom, she about to pull up, right? You ain't gotta pick her up. She finna slide, right? So you're like, okay. You getting ready, you getting your little zone, right? All right, you feel me? You gotta look, you looking good, you look in the mirror, make sure you straight, teeth looking fresh, mouth ain't stinking, breath ain't stinking, you know, got a little cool little fit on, you feel me? But you don't want to do too much. You want to look fly though, but don't be overdoing.
All right, I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more.
He's
I'm
such
done.
a bum.
All right, let's get back to his quit video. So now that we have a little bit of context,
he's such a bum. He is such a bum. And I'm like, you ruined this young lady's life. Like, she really has a child with you. Like, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Wow. She gave you a child, you of all people. Oh my God.
My guy on TV, FS1, Colin Coward. You got to take big swings, man, if you want to elevate. And I want to elevate, you know, just being stagnant, being the bottom, fighting against, you know, all the, you know, the stuff, working for a company just to barely get anywhere. I could work for a company for 5, 10, 15 years just to make a couple bucks more. It's a couple bucks more. It's not, what am I doing here? I'm grinding my ass for, instead of spending 40 hours a week at a job, I could just use those 40 hours and put into my business, what I want to do, my business.
And you really think a business is only 40 hours a week? A business might have you working like 100 hours a week. What are we talking about?
Into my company, into what I want to grow, instead of benefiting someone else. And this is stuff we've all heard before, but you know, the time is now. And I recommend to you, if you've been feeling like, you know what, 2025, you know, this is my year, I'm going to take over. I'm going all in. Do it. You know, what are you waiting for, bro?
You're an evil person.
You know, this isn't some success video. This is just me just kind of documenting the journey. And
you're evil.
You know, and it is scary. It's very scary. But, you know, sometimes you just got to do what you got, especially as a man.
Man, wait.
You got to follow your gut and do
lazy
what you think is going to be best in the long run for yourself, for your family, and just in general. You want to do what makes you happy. That's what it's all about. Because if you're not happy,
you know he's a beta. You know he's extremely emotional. Most likely raised by a woman. Because he said he quit today. So he quits today. He comes home and he turns on the camera. You know what I mean? And like a serious person, you at least gonna make sure you have another job before you quit this job, because the bills have to be paid. So you're willing to have your family be homeless, or maybe since they have the boy, maybe they'll go apply for welfare. I don't know. But I'm like, a serious man would have at least had another job. Then you quit this job, right? You would have had something stacked up. Then you quit this job. No, he probably just quit on the job. Like, he's just being emotional, or maybe he got fired and he lied to us. Who knows? But I'm like, to me, it's coming off like you're extremely emotional. You are emotional, right? You feel, oh, I did my job and I went above and beyond. That's what you do at a job. So because you feel like you're not the vice president just yet after 13 months, so you go ahead and you quit your job and not even think about your son. Like, you know, how am I going to feed him? He's only 2 years old. How's he going to eat? Or does your girl have welfare? Which one is it? She's lazy. Like, he's so lazy.
Happy. What are you really doing?
Oh,
you know, you work at some job, but if you're miserable, that bleeds into your regular life. You're miserable. Chances
everybody's miserable. Even when you build your own business, you're not always happy. Just because it's your own business and you dream about it, it doesn't mean that every day you're happy about doing your own business. There are days that are quite awful, sir. This is insanity. You're sick as hell. You're lazy. You're a lazy fool.
So are the people around you are probably gonna be miserable too. Oh, wow. So, you know, even if you don't want to leave your job, start, you know, working on what you like on the side. I'm not going to recommend you to leave your job, especially, you know, you don't got to do what I did.
No.
Spend an hour or two a day on your side project, your side business, whether it's, you know, Amazon FBA, FBM, which I'm going to be getting into, you know, music or, you know, art, whatever it is. Spend an hour or two a day when you come home from work, whatever, put the kids to bed, and just put an hour or two a day into it. You know, open up your computer, open up your laptop, and just do your research and just put yourself in the mindset of just, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put time and effort into this. And eventually it becomes routine. And, you know, you start looking forward to, you know, this is the slot, and you just make it a routine, and then it'll start coming natural. But yeah, this is my journey. This is quite the risk. You know, video one, I haven't made a video like this before, but you know, the journey starts now, guys. And if you guys want to join me, you know, subscribe and keep watching. But I'd like to thank you for watching this video, and
Shut up.
Anything you want in his life, money, whatever.
Shut up. That's not how it works. So look at his channel, y'all. Hold on. There's all this video. So he's been out here for 6 years, right? 6 year. All he has is 174 subscribers. Sir, no. All right. Then his most popular video in 6 years only has like 4,000, almost 4,000 views. That was 3 years ago, right? A whole clam. Now, what would ever possess a young lady to sleep with somebody like this, right? What would ever possess a young lady to allow herself to have unprotected sex with a dude like this and to let him get you pregnant? For what reason? For what reason? If it's not that today, a lot of young women don't have no sexual discipline. Like, what is this, right? This dude's a clown. This dude's a clown. He really is a clown. But anyways, let's move on, you guys. Let's move on. This is like a fire show, right? So I don't know where he got this clip from. This girl, I think I know her. She used to have a podcast before with some other girl. Then they broke up. They were fighting. You know how they do. Very, very messy. So they're about to talk about like dating white people, I guess, white mans. I mean, it's so bizarre.
A woman that you're, let's just say you're dating him or someone you like, or there's someone online that you find attractive and you see they're dating a woman that you feel like isn't beautiful, shut the fuck up. Okay. These don't want who they want. And I am actually getting really exhausted with watching girls tear up on the internet. Like, I'm sorry. How did we get in the era of feminism? Talk about it because she's like personality is bad.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because she's white, because that's what's happening. That's really the problem. And they dating these mid-white. I ain't even gonna hold you. They mid. I'm gonna be the you said. These white are mid.
Oh, let's get into that football player in the mid-white.
Mid-white. Look, the fact that you could call her a mid-white, you just doing what you said not to do.
No, because I'm gonna tell you, I have a hot.
Okay. So these crazy people. Oh, my Gav. Okay. So these two crazy girls, they're talking about. So the one of the braids is saying, if you see a man with a girl that's not attractive, just be quiet. But then the girl said, okay, let's talk about these mid-looking white girls and the football player. She's like, yeah, she's mid. But she said, well, you're doing exactly what you said not to do. Like, let's not talk bad about somebody because she dates this man. Who's Mandy? Oh, these girls, one of them called Mandy. I know this one because she's been another podcast. I just don't know her name. And she fought her co-star. It was really messy. Like,
okay.
Now I want everybody to know that's crack. That was actual drugs that she's experiencing right now. She just said a second ago. I don't care what hot take she has. She just said a second ago for people to judge a person for who they're dating is making her upset. And now she's about to judge a football player about the Caucasian lady he about to date. Or the Caucasian lady he is in a relationship with. That right there has to be the pipe. Nah, it's probably the needle she's doing. There's no way within 48 seconds, your ass thought that you could do that. It has to be.
Okay, what's the hot take?
I posted this on IG and a lot of people agreed with me.
Okay.
I saw that dude with that white girl proposing to her and the internet went up in flames.
Yes.
I'm just happy she looks like a white woman. And I want white people to go back to looking white. If you look like Kylie and that white girl Stassi, I don't like the Travis Kelce's. It's a little too much co-mixing. I don't like the white girls that do our lip liner and they got the same hairstyles and they're wearing the same.
You said Travis Kelce
attractive. And you see they're dating a woman that you feel like isn't beautiful. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
These don't want who they want. And I am actually getting really exhausted with watching girls tear up on the internet. Like, I'm sorry. How did we get in the era of feminism? Talk about it because she's like personality is bad.
Oh, I thought you were going to say because she's white, because that's what's happening. That's really the problem. And they dating these mid-white. I ain't even going to hold you. They mid. I'm going to be the you said. These white are mid.
Oh, let's get into that football player in the mid-white.
Mid-white. Look, the fact that you could call her a mid-white, you just doing what you said not to do.
No, because I'm going to tell you, I have a hot take.
Okay, what's the hot take?
I posted this on IG and a lot of people agreed with me.
Okay.
I saw that dude with that white girl, proposing to her, and the internet went up in flames.
Yes.
I'm just happy she looks like a white woman. And I want white people to go back to looking white. If you look like Kylie and that white girl Stassi, I don't like the Travis Kelce's. It's a little too much co-mixing. I don't like the white girls that do our lip liner and they got the same hairstyles and they're wearing the same.
You said Travis Kelce. You talking about Alabama Barker?
No. I'm talking about Travis Kelce. White men that are
but white
stop
men,
taking the black
white
aesthetic.
people.
White people need to go back to being white. And I'm not mad at that black dude for dating that white girl.
It's so funny. I have another
Stop getting white girls that look like black girls.
I actually shouted out Sabrina Carpenter because I love that she's a white woman that just looks like a white woman.
Thank you.
I love it.
I don't think that girl is mid. I think she's just a blonde white girl. She just looked like a regular white girl to me.
To be fair, I know what attractive white women look like too. She's a mid white woman.
I will say in this generation, there is an image of certain white women and their look when they date. So no, I think you're
not football players.
Name an attractive. You're not going to get a Margot Robbie.
Football players date mid white women, but it's because they meet in their colleges that they go.
Date them. Stop dating.
Yeah, but they don't date. They don't date like the baddies.
Just
the
don't
baddies
date a
are for the black guys.
That like do the voice. Like I don't need her to be like, oh, I don't like these. Like
I'm not gonna lie. Football players do not date those types. The rappers date the bad whiteys. And so do the athletes. All the football players, look at every football player with a white.
To me,
no, I'm saying football players specifically. Basketball players and rappers date the same type of looking women. Football players specifically, mind you, there's 52 a roster, but the colleges, they go to more PWIs and they are surrounded by more mid-white women that also have families that are probably for the school.
I'm being honest with you, Mandy. I'm really tired of these white girls.
Fine. I don't want no football players
When I
anyway.
go to the club, you ever go to a club? And when I say the club, I'm talking like bottle sparklers, all that. When I see white women in the section that have my aesthetic, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, you have kind of a white girl aesthetic.
No, I'm talking about when I say my aesthetic, I'm a black woman and there's a lot of things I like that I believe black women should gatekeep.
So like what? Let's go ahead. Let's go through them.
Number one, stylistically, the way that black women dress, there's makeup looks that we have that are ours, hairstyles, whether it be bantu, weave, ponytails, anything, bro. Like, I feel like I'm needing to explain too much here. We know what that looks like.
So she's saying black girls should gatekeep ponytails. Like, do you hear yourself? She sounds like a loser. I'm like, the stuff that comes out these girls' mouth is just wild. And imagine if a white girl said that, like, oh, I wish these black girls would stop wearing blonde hair. Like, I wish like they would lose their freaking marbles. They would lose their marbles. They would lose their minds. Like if a white girl said, I wish these black girls would go back to being black and leave the blonde wigs to us, like leave the blonde hair to us. Ooh, child, Lord have the mercy. Right. But how can you say that ponytails belong to like one ethnicity? Exactly, with the wigs with other people's hair on it. My girl, you make no sense. You really make no sense. And let's be so for real, right? Let's be so for real. Like these average black girls, do they even care about these black boys? No, it's because they have money. That's really what it is, right? Some of these guys, if they didn't even have money, let's be so for real. Some of these guys, if they did not have all this money, a lot of black girls would not even care. Because they have money, you're like, oh, I wish he would have picked me or a black girl as opposed to, giving his money to the white girl. That's the thing, right? And also, did it ever occur to some of y'all that maybe the girls, especially with NFL people, because NFL money is not guaranteed money like the basketball, the baseball. Like, you can play one season and be done the next, like your career's over. But my thing is, did you ever consider that maybe the fact that she's not like money obsessed is maybe a reason why he likes her more? That a lot of y'all are just excessively materialistic, and it's not even like you try to hide it. Like y'all don't even have a plan to your greed. Like you're greedy off the rip. Oh, it got to be this expensive. It got to be this kind of date. It got to be this kind of date. Did it ever occur to you that these white girls might be comfortable with a picnic? Okay, they might be comfortable with just like, I don't know, a quick bite, something quick. Because I'm not even gonna say like, oh, maybe these girls are not also greedy. But I'm saying they're more strategic, right? And they know how to go about it as if like, oh, I'm not really here for the money. But some of y'all, it's written on your forehead, gold digger, right? It's written on your forehead. I wish that sometimes Instead of just seeing the white girl being triggered, oh, look, he's going back for a white girl. Ask yourself, besides being white, what else do you think she has to offer? You see, but you can't go past the skin color because there has to be something more than her skin color. There's something else he likes. But because you can't admit to yourself that, you know what, maybe I have something to work on. Oh, no, let me hate on this girl because she's white. Bunch of loser ass behavior. Bunch of loser ass behavior, right? But one thing I have recognized is that some people know how to at least pretend as though I'm not here just for the money. Or I'm not even here for his money. I'm here to like hold his bag. I'm here to, you know, pray for him. I'm here to cook for, like some people know how to be fake. Some people know how to, like some girls have a game plan. Do you have a game plan? No. No. And are you even trying to learn how to have a game plan? No. And that's the problem. That is the problem. That's the problem. That's a big problem.
I'm really tired of it. And the reason I'm tired of it is because it's not something you grew up with. Don't tell me you're from Miami or you're from New York, so you grew up around it. Well, it's not you. You're taking on an aesthetic. It's not you. It's not from your home. You're copying it. If I'm from Florida, if I start talking like this and I'm telling you all my friends was Puerto Rican, no, I want to be like this. I didn't pick that up. I'm really tired of it. And I'm like going to double down on this because I don't think that anybody is different anymore. You watch a movie like American Pie, the white people, I bring back Mean Girls, black hotties, like it's just too much. And I don't enjoy it anymore because there's no authenticity. Like you're not going to tell me that Alabama Barker is dressing like a girl that is a Gen Z, or this is how all of them dress. No, like it's just watering down what our own it is. The nails, the hair, all of it. Kylie's a little bit to blame. I don't even blame Kim because I think she just got a fat ass and like her. And after the Ray J tape, that was just her. I don't know, but it's just too much for me. And I'm very exhausted with it. So keep dating the mid-white women and don't get the Alabamas. That's all I'm saying. Secondary to that, the Travis Kelce. Oh my God. We worshiped him when he was with Kayla.
That's y'all's fault.
You know what you said? She said we worshiped him. Listen.
Oh my God. We worshiped him.
How can you worship a person? Like when I saw, because I didn't know, I was like, I don't know who these girls are. But my thing is like when she said that we used to worship Travis Kelce. And I'm like, why would you worship him? Because he's a white man. You are demented. You are seriously sick. I'm like, how can you say that you worship a person? Let alone, how can you even say that you worship a white man? Like, what? White supremacy. But then you're telling these white girls, oh, don't wear ponytails, you know, don't wear our aesthetic, but you over here worshiping a white man? You people, I'm like, these girls are sick as hell. They are sick as hell. I think some people don't. I think most men probably don't care being used for their money, but I think people appreciate some people at least pretending not to be there for the money. You know what I mean? I think he knows. But I think people appreciate like not feeling as though she's only here for my money. Because once he feels like you're just here for the money, he's going to treat you like a sex worker. Because he knows you're just here for the money. Right? Because most women want money. But at least pretend not to be there just for the money. Because if he feels like, oh, she's here for my money, you're going to be treated like a sex worker. Because he knows you don't really love him. Right? And I feel like I'll give a good example to me. It'd be like 50 Cent of Daphne Joy. I'm like, I think Curtis is really, he's well aware that if he was not the 50 Cent, right? Daphne Joy, she never would have looked this way. But money allowed him to have her, get her pregnant. But I think deep down he knows, and she knows, right? So he called her like little sex worker, okay? Because he knows. I think a lot of guys know, like, if it wasn't for money, this girl would not look my way. But I think you at least pretending not to be there for the money, there's going to be some kind of respect there. But when people know that you're only here for the money, he's going to treat you like a sex worker because he knows you're here for the money. So no matter what I do, you're not going to leave as long as I give you the money. And that to me, like that part is actually tragic. Yeah. Because I'm like they know this right here don't make no sense. Right? And you will be treated like a sex worker because he knows she's only here for the money. So I can do whatever. As long as I have money, she will stay like obedient, like a dog. So my thing is, at least pretend like, oh, of course she doesn't want a good life, right? And we know you can give a good life, but at least pretend like that's not the first thing that's in your head. Like, oh, he got money. Let me get his money. You know what I mean? I feel like Leangelo, I don't think when he looks at MsNikkiBaby, he's oh yeah, she's really here because she loves me. Child, please, he ain't stupid, right? You're 34, I'm 26. Like, you don't love me. I have money. If I didn't have money, you wouldn't look my way. So it's like, man, girl, shut up. Okay, that's it. Tell me how much you over child support. I'll pay you. Go somewhere. Then he'll do with the next girl because he knows these girls are just here for the money. So it's transactional. At least pretend.
When he was with Kayla,
that's y'all's fault. Worshiping a white man at all. I ain't never worshiped that man.
Because we're like, oh,
why was y'all worshiping a white man to begin with?
Because
he was with a black woman.
No, it's not just a black woman. He pulled her. I don't give a
Who is she? He pulled her. What does that mean? You sound hella stupid. Are you a lesbian? She's like, oh, we worship him because he pulled Kayla Nicole. Not trying to be funny, but who's Kayla Nicole? Who is she? Like in her life, what has she accomplished? I could see like, oh, he pulled a Beyonce. So because of that, you're like, dang, like he pulled Beyonce. Sure, whatever. Beyonce has a long resume. That's cool. Who is Kayla Nicole, though? She's somebody on Instagram. What job does she have? What career does she have? What accolades does she have? What has she accomplished? Like the girl was a stalker to Iman Shumpert. Like she seems like she's always a stalker in all her relationships. She does too much, right? So you put Kayla Nicole in your head, a girl on Instagram that you never met. You put her above you. So because he's messing with her, he's like, oh wow, if he was able to be with her, then I need to worship him. You are sick as hell. You are sick as hell. You don't worship anybody, let alone worshiping a white man. Right? So it's okay for you to like, let's say these white girls happen to have black guys, like they like black guys, whatever, right? So I'm okay. If she likes the black guy, so she said, okay, maybe I'm going to have a black girl aesthetic because she likes him. Yeah, she's worshiping him. You also worship a white man. So I'm sure if you could have changed her aesthetic for Travis, you also would have done the same thing. Well, there you go, men of the prize. Shut up. I'm like, you sound crazy. You sound crazy.
How anybody feel about Kayla, and if you think she said some dumb, that's a bad. Built her body. She's building her businesses. That is on a show right now where I know she about to all them up. So
that's it. Do you know how many like millions of women are doing this? She built her own body. Like these young people are so accustomed to not see girls go to the gym, like that when they actually see a woman not go for surgery and actually work out, it's like, oh, you work out, you must be a unicorn. Girl, what? Girl, what? There are hundreds of thousands, if not millions of women who fit that bill. It's never that deep. Why did you worship Travis Parker? What's his name? Travis Kelce. Why did you worship Travis Kelce? Right? Right? Because he's a white man. Because he's a white man. You are sick as hell. You are sick as hell.
I say this to say, when you get a black woman that's like that, it's like, oh, that's the white boy, right? The attainability of what he was able to get. First of all, she's a sports girl in the world, like mixing and mingling with those men and being able to talk that language just like you.
That's the hypocrisy of just how we consume relationships then, because we're not giving that same benefit to Eve's husband, to Serena Williams' husband,
people
to
like
Alex
Eve and her
Fine.
husband. They don't.
You know, they like them as a unit, but when you say people were worshiping
because
Travis Kelce, but that's what I'm saying.
Oh, that's my point though,
but Travis Kelce now out of nowhere ain't fine no more because all he did was cut his goatee off. So he was never really that fine.
Okay,
so y'all actually
what you're
liked
saying
him.
about
Hold on.
Eve's husband is
no,
fair.
what I'm saying though is y'all then really liked him because he had the black aesthetic.
My point. But Eve's husband looks like a white man.
But it's the hypocrisy of you being mad when the white women do it, but we were worshiping Travis Kelce for doing it.
But you just said you were. Shut up. Shut up. Like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. The same way you worship white man, the white girl also has the right to worship the black man. And if she wants to change her aesthetic, according to you, the black aesthetic, to be attracted to this black man, go for her. Just like you worship a white man, and I'm sure you would have changed your aesthetic to please Travis. Right? To please Travis. So, you mad because your preference don't want you? I don't know, right? But it's like, do what you have to do. They're doing what they have to do. Stop policing people. But I'm like, that makes no sense to me. But I just think it's really bizarre to hear black people say, black women say, oh, I was worshiping a white man. I was worshiping a white man. That is extremely, I don't know. It's just my soul. I can't get with that. Because why are you worshiping him? Do you know him personally? You ever talk to him? Do you know what kind of person he is? No, because he's white with a goatee, and I guess he has a black aesthetic. So, oh yeah, he's worthy of being worshipped. You know nothing about Travis. Know nothing about this man. This is so weird.
As a community, however we want to say that.
That's my point.
The masses,
Eve's husband, Serena, go get you the red.
You're on two ends of the coin here.
How?
You're literally saying we were worshiping Travis Kelce. He did all of the black aesthetics.
And I don't with Travis
but
Kelce.
what I'm saying too is that we didn't hold that up to any of the other white men.
My point is that, Mandy, I don't with Travis Kelce. We did that because he got a bad black girl that we all want. So what I'm saying is, I think that is dumb. Get you a regular white boy. I think Kayla's influence probably, I don't think Travis was like that when he met her.
I don't think Kayla had that much influence on that, how he cut his hair.
Please.
I think
with Travis, because he's in
a football room with mostly, I'm not giving all the credit to Kayla.
Well, it stops right there. So, we're not going to go to their Patreon. We don't have time for this. We don't have time for this. Anyways, let's go with this one.
So we're going to go ahead and get into this. You guys are going to see it as I press play. I can't even explain this situation. We're just going to have to watch the full situation together. And I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, my opinions on this entire situation.
You ask me to, you're gonna act like this. You're gonna act like you don't give a
and you're playing that.
You act like you don't give a You act like I never did everything you asked me to.
Are you serious?
No, I'm being dead ass with you right now.
You gotta stop.
No, answer the question. You act like I never did everything you asked me to.
You check your phone, bro.
Are you gonna act like that? Just say yes or no. You gonna act like you
Please check your phone, bro.
everything I asked you.
Please stop.
Poverty and solving for no reason. No. No. I don't know what you thought it was, but I'm thinking it's something else. Because
you just told me it was something else, Lance.
How? You don't. No.
You told me.
No.
You told me.
No.
If you just this and that, and I've done
Listen to
everything
it.
you asked me to.
No.
I've done everything you asked me to. And
Why do you keep saying that dumb shit? Make it happen.
Because I have, and I will.
I'm literally done talking because you're like acting as if you have a super significant role, and I'm telling you, this is not that.
So if you guys haven't caught the drift so far, this woman is a sneaky link, okay, who is clearly inebriated, right? It's very obvious by the way that she's like slurring her words and mixing up things while she's talking. But this woman is clearly a sneaky link, went over to this man's house to try to plead her case on why she is, so important or so relevant to him and why, he should be treating her differently. She's, clearly heard saying, I've done anything that you've asked me to do. I'll do anything for you. And this guy is looking at her bold face in the eye. And he said, I don't know why you're acting like this is anything more than what it was, and why you're acting as though there was any kind of significant situation that you had in my life, because that's not reality. I have my opinion, but let's get into a little bit more.
Stop. Because you're getting me upset to a point where I'm gonna react. I'm not gonna do that. I'm trying to go about my business. You need to go about your house. We can talk about it another day.
No, it's not gonna be another day.
So then it's not gonna be another day then. I don't give a
I'm asking you, can we talk about this, please?
Nothing to talk about. Leave.
You were just calling me last
So
night.
leave. You wasn't doing this. Leave. Why am I still talking? Oh my God. I don't give a why do you do this? Is the drug. You can't handle your liquor? Go about your business. I'm not trying to do this with you bro, call your friend. It's her birthday. What are you talking about?
This guy clearly has the door open, okay, and is trying to persuade her to walk out the door, and she's not doing it. And I got to be honest with you, when I first saw, the first clip I saw was actually this one. And when I first saw it, my initial reaction to this entire situation is this is what happens when basically this is what being delusional gets you. Okay? I tried to pretty it up and try to nice it up, but that's the only way I can.
That's what this clip right here. This clip actually made me sad. It really made me sad because I'm like, you see, this is why, once again, I blame feminism. Teaching girls that, oh, you're equal to a man. You can do whatever a man can do. There's some kind of liberation through sexual promiscuity, sexual liberation. You can have sex like a man and you can do this like a man and just like a man. And the reality is not true. Women are not the same as men. Men can have sex because it's like a natural body function. Like, hey, you know what? I just have to unload, okay? Without even having any feelings because it's about unloading, right? The vast majority of women have sex because they actually like the person. This is why many times you'll have men have these arguments with ladies about why a man cheating is not the same as a woman's cheating. Because people will say a man can cheat with pretty much anything that breathes. But if a woman cheats, she really had to have feelings for that man. Like it was like it's more than sex. Like it's actually emotional. Men will just have sex for the sake of having sex, but she'll definitely needs to like. She definitely needs to like you before she can even have sex with you, right? Are y'all still here? Hopefully you're not asleep. Okay, hopefully you're not asleep. So the thing is, it's so true because if I'm not reading this wrong, this boy and that girl, she was a sneaky link. Right? And I'm pretty sure she actually liked him. He doesn't like her. Right? But he wants to have sex. You know what I mean? But she really likes him. So she agreed to go along with this foolishness. Right? Maybe hoping that one day he's going to change his mind. And he's going to be like, oh my gosh, you know what? I've been so blind. I've been such an idiot. The one I wanted was you. You were here right along the whole time. No, that ain't going to happen. But in her delulu mind, she thinks that's how it's going to happen. And then you have your favorite artists, female rappers, influencers, you name it, right? You have an entire, gang of ladies saying, oh, get drunk, have sex, won't F this nigga, da, da, da. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, because a lot of girls are extremely sensitive, right? A lot of girls are extremely sensitive. A lot of young ladies are extremely clingy. A lot of young ladies are attached. They get attached. Like they catch feelings quickly. This goofy ass, rabbit ass mind advice you're giving is going to bring harm to her because she's extremely sensitive. But she feels as though, oh, for these girls to like me, I have to act like I don't care. Or, no, you care. You're sensitive. That's why you can't be friends with these girls because these girls are crazy. You're not crazy. You're extremely sensitive. And this game right here, you're going to catch feeling for this boy, right? And the more you sleep with him, the more feelings you will have for this young man. And if you think that somehow you're going to graduate from a sneaky link to a respectable girlfriend, it will never happen. Because where he put you there according to how he sees you. And he will never change how he sees you, right? Because being a sneaky link is extremely disrespectful. Like he doesn't have respect for you. Right? So once you agree to take on that role, you really can't come out of that. It's like a felony. You can't really, you know what I'm saying? Like once you have one, you have one. Right? So it's better to not even mess with him than to play these games. So I think what happened was she got herself drunk. She got drunk so she could have liquid courage to really tell him how she really feels about him. Because she can't do it sober. Because the sober her has to be a feminist. The drunk her is like, that's really how her heart is leaning. Like she has feelings for this young boy and he does not. He does not. And that's why he's even letting his cousin record so they can make fun of her. But as you can see, the door is open. He wants her to leave. She doesn't want to leave because she wants to stay. And I'm like, this is why a lot of mothers, aunties, older sisters who have, little girls, y'all got to pull these youngsters to the side and y'all got to start giving game to these young ladies. Like, let them know. Right? Because it's better for you to say no to him. And at least, even if it takes like months or years, or even it might never even happen, but at least like he will always have respect for you because you're the one girl that told him no. Sometimes, most of the times, the best way to get respect out of people is by saying no. Right? You have to say no. I'm not going to do it. You understand? And you might be like, okay, sure, whatever. And it might hurt your heart. But guess what? It's life. You're going to get over it. But one thing he'll do, he'll remember that you're the one who said, like, no, I'm not playing these goofy ass games. Like, you're crazy. You are really, really crazy. You are truly insane. Because you're sensitive, right? And it's okay to be sensitive. You're a woman, right? You're sensitive. And you have to know who you are. And when you know who you are, you got to move accordingly. Don't try to prove to anybody that you're somebody else. Oh, I'm some gangster out here. Like, I don't care. I break hearts. No, your little heart gonna get broken. You don't have it in you. You're not that kind of person. You're not that kind of person. You are extremely sensitive. And like I said, to some extent, right? It's okay to be sensitive. But don't play these games because your heart can't take it. Right? And then you open yourself up to ridicule because now you're being recorded and it's all over the internet. You're drunk and you're begging for love when you know dang well that you guys agreed that it was only going to be sex. And you're like, okay, sure, no problem. When you knew it's going to be a problem. You don't have it in you. So don't do it.
And say it. This is what happens when women are operating with a delusional mindset.
Yeah.
When they are interacting or dating men who are very clearly honest with them from the beginning. I don't want anything further. This is what it is. If you're down, cool. If you're not, cool. You can keep it pushing. This woman is choosing, in this state, which I don't think that she's so out of her mind. I don't think that she's so inebriated that she doesn't know what's going on. I think she's using that to her advantage to be able to communicate to him how she genuinely feels.
Yeah.
Right? And so there was a lot of backlash under this post. There was a lot of people saying, oh, that's trifling because obviously he led her on. Clearly he didn't.
He did not.
Women will have, a man will tell a woman, I don't want a relationship. I don't want to be with anybody right now. And just because they're intimate with you does not mean anything.
Mm-hmm.
You're choosing to use your intimacy.
You know who else does that too? You know who else does that goofy stuff? A lot of big girls do that. They'll be like, oh, well, it's not a problem for me to get a man. It's not a problem for me. No. Men will have sex with anything and any weight, but they're not going to commit. Right? So what are we bragging about? Right? Like, man, people are crazy out here. Men will have sex with anything that has a pulse. I'm pretty sure that if you could put a heartbeat in a gutter, they probably go hump the gutter. It isn't that hard. Right? Men can have sex with anything. So to say like, oh, I'm a big girl, but I don't have a problem. No, of course you don't. They're having sex with you. But how many of these guys are actually claiming you in public? How many of these guys are actually saying, hey, that's my girlfriend? Like, meet my mom, meet my dad, meet my boys, be on my Instagram, be on my Snapchat, be on my TikTok, be on my YouTube. Like, how many of them doing that? You know what I'm saying? Right? So, hello. But once again, delusion. Oh, I'm gonna defy conventional wisdom. Nah, you let somebody play with your box. You're adding numbers. You're adding mileage to your odometer, right? Don't lie to yourself. Conventional wisdom, it never fails. Tried, true, and tested. It never fails, right? You can have sex with anybody. I would not even be surprised if you had some big girl who's like, oh yeah, I had sex with this man and he was like 6'7", all muscle. I wouldn't be surprised, but I bet you it was in the dark though. I bet you it was after midnight. I bet you it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. And I bet you he got up out of there real quick and he left. I bet you he did. Right? But did he take you out to the restaurant? Did he come pick you up? Did he court you? Right? No. It's just sex. And you know it is. Why are we being delusional? Why are we lying to ourselves? Right? And I saw this one clip with Six the Goddess, right? And I'm like, yeah, of course. Because Randy and them were having a problem. Maybe I'll play that real quick. But I'm like, stop lying to people. Right? Having sex with someone does not mean the person likes you. Having sex with someone, it don't mean he loves you. No. And then sometimes too, what they'll do is they'll get pregnant. Oh, because if I have his baby, then he won't have a choice. No, he gonna hate your guts even more. Don't do that. Don't do that. Right? If someone does not want to be with you and you know what it is, don't try to trap somebody with a baby. He doesn't want to be with you. And not only is he going to hate your guts, he's going to hate that baby. That's not fair. That is not fair. Right? Don't do that. There's too many women out here getting pregnant to try to keep somebody. It don't keep anybody. And all it's gonna do, you're gonna make your life a living hell. You're gonna make his life a living hell, and the baby's gonna suffer, right? Because y'all don't like each other. It's just sex. And you have to learn how to lose. Like, you have to admit to yourself, like, you know what? I wish he would have picked me, but he doesn't want me. And it's a hard lesson, right? But it's, hey, it is what it is. That's why you never should have had sex with him, knowing dang well you're not his type. You have no business having sex with a man when you know dang well you're not his type. Right? You're not his type. You will never be his type. He's not interested in you like that. He just wants to sleep with you. That's about it. Now, you have a choice to say, you know what? I deserve more, so I'm not going to do it. Because you and I both know I'm not your type. You know what I'm saying? But I'm kind of getting sick and tired of people getting pregnant by people knowing damn well y'all was not in a relationship. You knew it was just sex, right? You knew dang well. So why are you pregnant? Why are you pregnant? Right? Why are you pregnant? You know dang well that boy don't like you. So if he don't like you think you don't like the baby? No, trapping people. Stop, it's getting old. It really is getting old. It's seriously getting old. And then sometimes you even have girls who are so sick in their heads, they will even lie on paternity. It's not even that man's child, but she'll lie and say that's his baby. You're sick as hell. You are truly sick. You need help. Like, you seriously need help. Like, who lies like this? As a woman, I am so embarrassed. Like, every time it comes out that some woman lied about paternity. Why are you lying? If he's not the father of your child, why are you lying? You think you're hurting him, but you're hurting your baby. Because what is this child going to do the day the child finds out that that's not my father? Like, my mom lied to me. You can truly damage a person. Look at Tyler Perry. His mother lied about his paternity. You see how he's messed up? You see his movies? And you wonder why he hates black women so much. How can your mother lie about who your father is? And you keep asking her, she keeps lying. He had to wait for her to die. Then he took a DNA test with his brother. He's like, wow. The results came out. They were not. It wasn't a match. Because his mom had an affair. His mom cheated. And that's how he was conceived. Then she fixed her lips to lie to her husband and say, oh, that's your son. So Tyler Perry, his dad, used to beat him up so bad. Because he was beating Tyler because he knew his wife cheated. So Tyler Perry, he paid for the sins of his mother. And he kept asking her, are you sure this man is my father? Because the way he beats on me, this man hates me. There's no way he's my dad. You're like, oh, boy, that's your father. No, it's not your daddy. Your daddy across the street because your mom for the streets, okay? Make it make sense. Who lies like this? I mean, it's so shameful. It's so shameful.
As a manipulation tactic to try to force him into actually being in a relationship with you when he already told you from the beginning that that's not what he's looking for and that's not what he wants. What happens is we have a lot of women, and I have to be very honest, I'm just being, transparent. We have a lot of women who play these silly games, and when they win these silly prizes, they don't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
This woman is at this man's house and he is like, can you please leave? She hasn't backed in the corner. She followed him around. She was pushing him down. Like, do not allow somebody to tell you that they do not want to be with you more than one time.
Yeah.
That's foolish.
You keep.
What did I do? What did I do? I don't know how we got this bad. I don't know what I'm trying to everything.
We can talk about it tomorrow. You're drunk as fuck, you falling in the street, you walking up on me when I talk to women for no reason, acting like you're my girl. You're not my girl.
So hear this. So he's explaining why he's actually in this upset state. He's saying that they were all hanging out. He was walking up and talking to girls, and she got so mad, so frustrated about the situation. She was trying to check him in the middle of the street. Again, mind you, sneaky link. This is not his girlfriend. They're not in a relationship. She's very aware of the situation that she's supposed to be playing in this, drama saga. And he's like, you were doing too much. I don't want to be around you. I don't want to speak to you. You're acting again, delusional, like this was something that we all know that it was not. I don't want to be around you. I don't want to take part in this. I don't want to play this game. I'll talk to you when you're in a better state.
Around, okay, well, that's my reason, though. Either way, go about your business. Go home. And if you can't drive, call your people. And if you ain't gonna do that, then sit in your fucking car, fall asleep. Lock the doors. Go to bed and leave. I don't want you in here no more. I talked to you for an extra 14 minutes. Go. I'm sorry. Be safe. You sitting here playing with me. I don't want to play. I don't want to talk. And you talk about niggas like he can help you. There's something to help you about. Be safe.
All right, so listen to this, right? He's clearly saying that they can talk about it another time. He's not interested. But what I want the viewers to be able to understand is, like, let's just go ahead and put the shoe on the other foot. Let's say that it was a woman in her apartment with her homegirl, and her ex came there inebriated, was walking her around, pointing in her face, trying to corner her, trying to force himself to stay, talking about, why won't you be with me? People would tell that woman to call the police.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just think about this for a second. We saw how this woman was acting the entire time. If a man went to a woman's house, homegirl or not, sneaky link or not, and was acting the same exact way that this woman was acting, and she asked that man to leave, and the man decided he's not going to leave because he's still trying to plead his case, people would tell that woman to call the police.
Mm-hmm.
So there is nothing wrong that this man has his own home, and he is now saying you are no longer welcome here, regardless of the state that you're in. It is not his responsibility. When are women going to take into consideration that the only man's responsibility that you are is your father's? And then when you go from being your father's responsibility, the only man obligated to be responsible for you is the man who is in a relationship with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. There's no little side comment that says sneaky link, this, that. It would be nice, right? Like, you could say that that's something that you would prefer to happen, but is that their responsibility? No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that we're in a space now that a lot of women are getting confused of the right thing to do with what would be nice.
A right versus a privilege. Let me show you this quick part of this conversation real quick. Look at this. Look at this part.
The question, which was, when a man is not financially confident, does he go for a bigger woman? And I said, yes. I said, because humans in general are predatory. Children are predatory. Have you ever seen a child be with one person and act a fool? But then they get with someone else and be like, oh, I can take advantage of this person. Then they act like an idiot. All humans are predatory. We're born that way. It's a survival thing. Humans naturally will seek where they can compete and win. That's the way it goes. So we're not gonna, I'm not a we are the world type of person. I'm a very realistic person. People are predatory, absolutely. So yes, if a man is not confident in himself financially, people don't understand. It's literally a scientific thing. It has been quite literally scientifically proven that when a man is hungry or when a man is poor, in his subconscious mind, he will decide to go for a woman that's bigger. It could also be according to where you are geographically, because you have some people that say, well, I know men that have lots of money and their wife is big. And I'm like, yeah, in Mississippi, a man that got rich off farming in Alabama, because he need a big bitch to pull that plow. He need a big bitch to help round him them horses. Can't have no skinny girl in there. How you got to be able to pull that truck? You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand why in the country, why you see men with bigger women. You got to pull the plow, baby. We need help. We got farmland. Where when you go to Manhattan, the men have smaller wives. Why? Because you won't be able to fit at dinner between the tables in the small New York upscale restaurants. Every man chooses based upon where he lives and what he's doing. But see, the problem is, people like Keita and Randy, the reason I knew we weren't going to jail is because they make their living off of telling mediocre women that they're better than what they are, that they deserve things they haven't worked for, that everything else is someone else's fault. Every time you turn around, Keita and Randy are making videos like, yes, and know your worth. If you sat and poured into that person and they did not pour into you, that is their fault. And you need to know your worth. And shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Just shut up. But that's what people seek. I don't want to seek someone who tells me I ain't shit, who tells me what I'm doing wrong. No, I want to go where I am comforted. To be where I'm
coddled and lied to and then finessed out of money, where you're paying $600 a ticket to be lied to. Bunch of lying ass heifers. Well, I saw this. I watched the whole thing. I was like, oh, maybe I'm gonna watch a movie tomorrow, but I couldn't come out earlier today because I was busy, right? But I was like, oh my goodness, say it again, right? Because what she's saying is when a man is not where he's supposed to be, like financially or whatever, or he's like almost destitute, he would go for the path of least resistance, right? Like, okay, I don't have too much, so I got to go for somebody that's not going to complain too much, right? Okay, a lot of time it's the big girls. That's where he's going to go because that's a path of least resistance, right? Now, this is something that the girls don't want to hear, especially when they're big. Like, what you mean? What you mean? I'm somebody's path of least resistance. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Right? And even you, if you were, oh, yes, but $600. Keita told us, right? The Libra, she told us all the prices. VIP, $600. Regular admission, $200. I'm like, what the heck? And nobody on there is certified. Nobody has a single degree. None. But they say the lies that the people want to hear. Okay? But that's the thing. But my thing is, if you yourself were at your best, if you had lost weight or if you were smaller, if you were fit, right? Would you even go for this man yourself? Probably not. Probably not. Let's be so for real. So even you yourself, right? If you were at your best, if you were in your 10 era, your 9 era, would you really go for this man? No, you would not. So you know deep down in your heart that the only reason why you're saying yes to his love because you're also not where you're supposed to be. You're not where you're supposed to be. You're lying to yourself, right? He's being predatory. He's not lying to himself. He's lying to you because he needs help. But you, because you're in love with food, you rather lie to yourself and settle for this man and be taken advantage of. That's why I say, for the most part, when you see a woman that's overweight and a man is like, especially if he's attractive, whatever, most likely she pays all the bills. Right? Because we know what nature is. We know what nature is all about. Men do the praying. They're like, they go after what they want. So if he's here when he could have had something else, because there's something he's gaining and is giving, he wants to be taken care of because he's in his soft boy era. That's it. That's that. Because you say, oh, you got to be small so you can fit a dinner. No, not even just a dinner. What about his car? Most men that have lots of money have like these goofy ass, small ass, expensive ass sport cars that can only fit 2 people. Okay. Exactly. And they go crazy on Ashley because Ashley be telling them girls to lose weight. But is she lying though? Why are you so obsessed with food like this? I'm like, seriously, why are you so obsessed with food like this? It's just food. If you can drop this weight and have the life that you want, you're not going to do it? You're seriously not going to do it. You're going to let food hold you back from having the life that you could have. Are you kidding me? Are you seriously kidding me? Right? But that's what she's saying. Because people like that are mediocre and they're losers. Because when you know what you want, you go after what you want. You go after what you want. You're not going to let food come in the way of what you want. That is insanity. Right? And that's why I said for me, I even said like, oh, for me, I don't even understand young ladies who are single, no kids. I don't understand why they're overweight. I really don't get it. You don't have kids. Why are you overweight? You've never been pregnant. Why are you overweight? It's just you. All you have to do is take care of yourself, right? Is it like me, for example, if I want to go work, I'm like, oh, what about Maverick? What about okay? I have to think about Maverick. I can't just decide I'm gonna just go to the gym. Like I gotta like plan who's gonna watch it. It's a lot that you gotta think about. But it's like you don't have any children. It's just you. You work. That's it. It's just you. So I don't understand how if you're by yourself, You can't even prioritize like 30 to 45 minutes, 5 days a week to work out. It's just you. What is wrong with you? Right? But because so many women want to be lied to, they want to be coddled, and importantly, they want to be lazy. It's like laziness is a real thing. So they gravitate towards like lying ass women. They want to be lied to. The simps, the liars, this is what they want because I don't want to change. I want to be like this, but I want to have high standards. And I said, you have to look like your standards. Have whatever standards you want to have, but you must look like your standards. Otherwise, it's giving scammer. Because you can't want more than what you're willing to work for. That don't even make no damn sense. That makes no damn sense. Use a scammer. Right? So if your standards are high, when people look at you, you got to look like your standards. Otherwise, it don't make no sense. Right? Because that's crazy to me. That is really, really crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy to me. Right? There was this one girl, I forgot who it was. And the girl was like, oh, she's like, oh, you shouldn't settle for this. I forgot what it was. She's like, oh, what she said, the girl? It was a big girl. She's like, oh, you shouldn't settle for this. I'm like, girl, shut up. She settles for fast food. How'd she get this big? Make it make sense. You act like this girl's out here with the highest and the finest culinary taste, like, and that's how she got this big. No, she settles for fast food. She settles for Popeyes. She settles for bullshit, okay? So if you can eat the BS and you can date the BS, move around. Move around. Move around. Nobody in the right mind is going to take you seriously. Nobody. Oh, I have standards. I won't settle. But you just ate Popeyes, or you just ate a Big Mac, or you just ate all kinds of BS. Girl, please. If you can eat it, you can date it. Okay? Shut up. Be quiet. Nobody in their right mind gonna take you seriously. It's like unless it's a mental illness, right? But like you have to be mentally ill because there's no way. You think people look at you and they say, "Oh, high standards." Nobody does. They might be polite and go along, but trust and believe they're laughing at you. Nobody's taking you seriously. You don't even take yourself seriously. Make it make sense. Okay. Like you have to be like, you know what? I don't want to look like this no more. That's why I said a lot of people, they should not even be thinking about dating right now. Dating should not even be on the table because you're not okay. Mentally, physically, and most likely financially, because I refuse to believe that you're morbidly obese, but your finances are okay. I don't think so. Okay? I refuse to believe that somebody is morbidly obese, but mentally, they're fine. No, because healthy people mentally do not look like this physically, right? You look like whatever's going on inside your head, okay? You look like whatever is going on inside your head. You're obviously not okay. You are not okay. Okay, people don't weigh 200, 300, 400 pounds. No, something is off. And you're running from what is off. And you got to handle what is off before you can even consider dating anybody. You're not healthy. You are not healthy. And it starts in the mind and it triggers it triggers your appetite for food. Right? And you got to know what that is. But you don't have to look at it and be like, oh yeah, I have high standards. Where? That don't make no damn sense. That makes no sense. What the heck? Like, what the heck? That is crazy. That is so crazy.
A lazy, undisciplined person, and I want to go, who's going to tell me that I can do the less work?
Exactly.
So Keita and Rennie, they're there for you. They are there for you every time you ain't shit, to sit and tell you that it's someone else's fault and to be so blind to your own problems. The way that they have so much content like about mean girls and mean friends, it is such a projection because they're the main, mean girl. So seeing everything.
And the thing about, let me tell you something, girls like Keita, she Libra, so I knew she was crazy. But even Randy, because I saw that in her too, right? Let me tell you something. A girl, let me tell you this, right? Hopefully you understand me, right? And if you're a big girl and you're upset, that's fine. But at some point, you're going to have to grow up, okay? Because somebody need to talk to you. You understand me? My thing is this, right? When somebody says to you, oh, there's nothing wrong with being fat. There's nothing wrong with being overweight, but yet they're not overweight. Why not? If there's nothing wrong with being fat, why is she getting fat? Right? Oh, there's nothing wrong with being overweight. Then why aren't you overweight? right? Imagine somebody telling you, oh, it's okay to be the way you are, but they've never been your size and they will never be your size. If they woke up tomorrow and they have to be in your body, they will scream in horror. Ah! How did I get in here? Get me out. Get me out of here. Right? Because she don't want to look like that. Right? So how dare you say to somebody, oh yeah, it's fine if you look like this. Oh, it's fine if I look like this. So would you like to trade places? And I promise you, she will never, ever trade places with you. Right? That even make no damn sense. Right? I understand saying we don't want somebody who is overweight to feel bad. Like, oh, I'm so ugly. I'm disgusted. Like, never that. Right? You should never talk like that about yourself. Because what does that solve? What does that solve? You know what I mean? Oh, I'm so fat. I look nasty. I'm disgusting. What does that solve? That is ridiculous, right? You don't fix a problem by creating another problem. But what we're saying is that you say to yourself, you know what? I've let myself go, but I love myself so much that I know I can change this, right? Because I can do so much better. I want you to talk to yourself positively and positively recognize that there's a problem, right? But with the Lord on our side and lots of work, we can get it done, right? Because you were not born like this. And you know dang well you were not born like this. But you made yourself like this. Bad eating habits, not talking about your issues, not knowing how to overcome, not knowing how to turn the page, ruminating over these bad emotions all the time, right? The child. But you did this. You create the problem, so now you got to fix the problem. You understand? If the Lord be for us, who shall be against us, right? So we take baby steps, right? Whether it takes 7 months, it takes a year, you can do it, and you should do it. You should do everything in your power to not be on high blood medication. You should do everything in your power to never, ever become pre-diabetic. You should do everything in your power to never, never, never have high cholesterol, right? You have the power to fix the problem. So until we have fixed the problem, there's no reason for us to sit here and even talk about dating. Who are you going to date when you are not in your best place? Who exactly are you going to attract if it's not a predator? Right? But some women have no business, just like some men, but I'm talking about women right now, right? Some women have no business right now, even talking about dating anybody. You're not at your best. So if you go out there dating, you will be taken advantage of. And it's most likely going to turn into sneaky links. That's about it. Because one thing that makes a woman beautiful is her confidence. You cannot be confident when you are not at your best. And it involves the way you look physically. Absolutely. Because whatever goes on in there, it affects how you eat. Whatever's happening in there affects how you look. Right? So for the most part, if you're smaller and you look fit, okay, this person got the right mind. Right? But no. People want to do everything but work out. Blame other people. Oh, pay people to lie to me. No, there is no shortcut in this life. Everything you want, you're going to have to earn it. You can't throw money at a problem. You have to put sweat equity into your problem until you get out of your problem, right? Stop looking for people to lie to you. It's disgusting. And it makes you a narcissist. And not just that, you're not some deity that people have to worship you. Nobody should lie to you. People don't have to intentionally be assholes and try to hurt your feelings, right? But do not ask anybody to flatter you. And don't ask anybody to lie to you. Because you yourself should have enough self-awareness to know what time it is. So why are we playing games? Why are we playing games? To what avail, right? Because how long? You've lied to yourself this long. And look at your life. You've lied to yourself for years. Look at the consequences. And you can go on and listen to these goofy ass girls who are big size on social media who say to you, your fupa, love your fupa. Shut the fuck up. She's getting paid for that bullshit. And you know, as soon as she turns out that camera, she fucking cries in her damn closet, shoving her face with some fucking ass Doritos. She's a fucking ass lie, and rebuke her in the name of Jesus. Anybody who wants to sell you diabetes, high blood pressure, heart attack, high cholesterol, you rebuke that goofy ass Fupa having, okay, gut touching heifer all the way back to the McDonald's that she came from. Crawl back into your McDonald's. Crawl back into the Popeyes that you came out of, because you're the damn lie. You high caloric line ass heifer, okay? Go back to wherever the freak you came out of. You damn demon, right? And they tell you the people this, but the whole time they're getting paid by these brands and they stacking their money. And as soon as they get enough money, she gonna lay on somebody's table, talk about a VSG and lose some damn weight. Then she gonna lose a whole 100 pounds. These heifers out here be lying. No, that there really are some goons, man. You didn't tell that bitch you need to crawl back to the McDonald's that you came out of. You better, okay, you high caloric swine, go back somewhere. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I rebuke you. You understand? Imagine somebody that can break a chair, just sitting in a chair, trying to tell you to be proud that you out here breaking furniture. I don't want to break nobody's furniture, you trick. Your goofy ass. Okay? She wants you to go around here sweating, huffing, and puffing at your young age. She don't love you. You better rebuke her ass. You better rebuke her ass. Rebuke her all the way back to that dirty ass Checkers she came out of. Don't ever trust no heifer who's telling you it's okay to go around here and to not see your vagina. Okay? Belly so damn big, haven't seen your vajayjay in the past 5 years. Girl, that's a shame. Make it make sense. Don't even know what is it gray? Is it still black? I ain't got no idea what's going on down there because you can't even see it. You look down, where is my vajayjay? Can't see it. My Lord. My Lord. Exactly. He's like, no, like it's insane. It really is insane. And that needs to be talked about. I hate these goofy ass body positivity idiots. I cannot stand them. Fake ass confidence. You so damn confident, take your ass on a damn treadmill. You so damn confident, sign up for a marathon. I bet you ain't gonna do it. I bet you won't do it, right? Anybody can be confident for 30 seconds. Anybody can turn on their camera, put on some makeup, an outfit, and start splashing their belly like a damn seal at SeaWorld. My fupa. Shameful ass behavior. Shameful ass behavior. You need to have some shame about yourself, right? Body positivity should be like, you know what, girl? I put on some weight. I'm going to lose the weight. Come along. Let's do this, sis. Let's get healthy together. Let's lose this weight together. Let's change our mind together. Let's divorce this unhealthy matrimony that we have with food. If you're really positive, you should believe that you can do it. No, crippled. You are crippled by the smell of fast food. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Exactly. All right? They don't make no damn sense. And Aaliyah used to be a little thick, huh? She lost the weight. But how does that even make sense to you, though? How does that even make sense? Bunch of losers. Not even that Keto girl. She's still talking about ace metaphor. I'm like, girl, find you something else to do. Okay? Find you something else to do. Find you something else. You'll talk about ace metaphor for how many days? How many weeks? It's getting old now. Okay, you exposed him. Okay, new content, please. No, that's all she got. One trick pony. Right? That even make no damn sense. It does not even make sense. It does not even make sense. Right? Like that's life. Like it's life. You have to fight. You really, really have to fight. But my point is, if you're young, you don't have any children, why are you accepting obesity? Why are you okay with this? Why are you ask yourself, why am I even okay with this? I even have kids. Why are you okay with this? This is the best time of your life. You don't have any kids, right? Take care of yourself. Take better care of yourself. Why don't you like making your own meals? Why do you hate cooking so much? Make your own food, right? Go grocery shopping. Read the labels. Actually take joy in feeding yourself the right kind of food. I'm like, this is so crazy to me. This is so crazy to me. It is really, I hate people. I truly, even me, like right now I'm overweight, but but my point is I truly hate people who try to seduce people into obesity. It's an illness. It is not okay. Nothing good ever comes out of being overweight. Nothing good. People get really sick. Yeah, and even if you're overweight and you're working on it, you should tell people, don't do what I did. It is not healthy. It is not healthy. It is so much easier to put on the weight than to lose the weight. Don't do it. Do not treat food like an emotional comfort. No, it is food. Use it for what it's for. It's a resource. It's fuel. That's it. Write your feelings out. Don't eat your feelings. Right? Exercise, move your body. Then you don't even have to go to the gym. You can walk, you can dance. There's so many things you can do, right? Just move your body. Find something that you enjoy doing and then start moving your body. But when you're young, you have to fight as hard as you can to not be overweight. And anybody who wants you to be overweight, you gotta stop walking with these people. Why? Why do they want you to be overweight? Why? Why? Why are these girls so damn evil like this? Why are they so evil like this? Because they're so damn evil. Even if you don't have something, you should want that for somebody else. You should want more for other people. You know what? I want you to have more than what I had, right? Why are you so young and you're so big like this? For what reason? For what reason? It makes no sense. It is not that hard. When you're by yourself, you don't have children, don't even have a dog. It is not that hard to set 30 minutes aside, even 50, 30, sometimes even 15. You know what I'm saying? But it's not that hard. Like James, she lost like 30 pounds from her bedroom, like just working with her own weights. She lost 30 pounds. Right? Don't even like to walk. Don't even like to move. Always sitting down, always in bed, always watching TikTok. My God, you can play TikTok on your TV and you can do some kind of exercise, right? You can even buy a walking pad, but it's like you have to exercise. Even me, I'm going back to the gym. I was like, I said, Trey, sorry. Maverick is old enough now. He's independent, okay? They really do cut him off. Exactly, because they want to remain the skinny ones and they want you to be fat so they can feel bad for you. They can feel, oh, look, I'm over here, she down here, right? No. Like me, Marlene, if I ever have a fitness movement, I'll be like, no, I hate obesity. I hate it. I do not like it. Because nothing good comes out of it. It brings diseases. It ruins people's lives. It ruins their bones. It ruins your skin. It ruins your organs. Nothing good comes out of this. Nothing good. And I cannot wait for RFK Jr. to get in there and change all of our food. Okay, so we can start losing weight. This is ridiculous. I hate it.
Thing happening with the show falling apart now, it simply makes sense to me because energetically, this is what's going to happen. It's a bunch of male and female hyenas that are going to do what eventually? Eat each other. Mm-hmm. They're all eating each other. They're destroying one another. And I'm not surprised it happened. So back to the podcast. So Ace asked a question. I give my answer. And I said, I absolutely think that when a man is not, financially confident, he'll go for a bigger girl. And Randy, now keep in mind, when y'all see clips of me and her interaction, I want you to understand they've been edited, okay? They changed what she said. Keep in mind, me and Randy had never had a single interaction. I had never disrespected this woman, never said a word to this woman. Prior to filming, I did not disrespect her. I did not bother her. The first thing out this girl's mouth is she looks at me and says, disrespectfully, that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Disrespectfully.
She says, she looks
not
me.
Respectfully, but
not respectfully. Now they edited to take out the dis part in front of respectfully to have it show her saying, respectfully, it's the stupidest shit I ever heard. No. She looked me in my eye and said, disrespectfully, that's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
It's a lot of aggression.
Yeah. Whoa. Wow, you must be the president of my fan club. Wow, you must have been up all night hating me. Boy, I know, boy, y'all probably got a voodoo doll. Like, ooh, you really meant that. Boy, y'all must have been.
Oh, you didn't know what that was. Oh, that's doo-doo, baby.
Watch episode on the app because me and Randolph had to handle it. Why? Because she thought she was being slick in person, and then the femininity coach, she teaches women how to be feminine, started bulking up and talking like this and saying back, and we was all fighting.
Now, Keita is the other one in this situation who is also currently unemployed. The same thing applies with her. How long did you think you could carry on the way you were carrying on at work and that you would still have a job? It's super interesting for me now to see Keita, you know, throwing a fit about how she didn't get paid. But the truth is this, the same way that you felt as though y'all did not owe me basic human respect in my face, or at the very least, to just do our job and go home, the same way y'all felt like I was not owed basic human respect because of my talking points or my tone, or that you don't like my content. It's crazy how karma works, because now the same thing is happening where now Ace is saying that because of something that you did or said, or because of however y'all interacted, that you don't deserve to get paid. But see me, I'm not a hater, okay? If you did the work, you need to get paid. Even though the work that you were doing was to be the pit bull for Ace. You project by calling women like me a pit bull, but I'm not on nobody's payroll to sit there and sick them on women that they bring in. The way I do my content on my page is for me and the people that like it. And there's 250,000 people who enjoy it. Now, you see how Keita, once again, when you're dealing with tall, dark-skinned women, do you see how her impersonation of me was, oh, yeah, and to paint me out to be masculine and to paint me out to be aggressive. Now, I'm going to show you what actually happened.
First thing first, Miss 60 Goddess, you shouldn't be having them shorts on, okay?
No,
Don't put on.
She wore those shorts to provoke those girls to say, I have a better body. And as she should. As she should. Because it really makes them mad. So flaunt the body. Flaunt the body.
To be aggressive. Now, I'm going to show you what actually happened. And we're going to break the rest of this down.
I'm making the most money.
No, I'm doing my both sides.
So what you mean?
I'm doing my both sides.
So because we're making the most money, they're the highest rated entrepreneur. So that takes away from the fact that they're still
they got money for food.
So, but that still takes away. That takes away from the fact that that's why motherfuckers don't. That's why we don't like you, bro.
I don't think you supposed to just say something like that. First off, Randy over there looking like a destroyed Nicki Minaj.
He ain't like. And she told her, she's like, oh, that's why we don't like you. And I'm like, girls like Granny don't understand. Like, women of your standards, you not liking someone is actually a compliment. Because I think, you know, the problem is, this is one thing I'm going to say, y'all. And some people might be offended, but it's okay. It's me, right? I think this whole Black sisterhood, because, you know, it's socialism in there. There's communism in there. There's Marxism in there. They really are under the impression that every Black girl wants to be their friend. Every Black girl wants to be on their standard. Like, oh, you're Black, so you and I, we're on the same level. No. No, we share the same complexion. We happen to both have a vagina. That's about it, right? Just because you're Black doesn't mean that I want to be on the same standard as you. You know, like there are people who do everything in their power. You have some Black women who do everything in their power to avoid a certain type of Black woman. Absolutely. That's why I don't believe in the sisterhood. I'm in sisterhood with who? I want to be able to pick who I'm in sisterhood with. You're not going to be like, oh, Marlene, because you're Black and you happen to have a vagina, so these people right here is your sisters. No, I can't identify. Okay? No, that's not how it works. You understand me? So it's like for me, when somebody like Randy says, oh, that's why we don't like you. Well, girl, that's a compliment. The whole point is to not be liked by idiots. Somebody got to be a standard, right? And because you lazy heifers don't like to work, you don't strive for much. So you are triggered when there are standards in place because you don't believe in yourself, right? But nobody wants to be said, oh, yeah, oh, the girls who have no standards like me. Oh, shit, I failed it my whole life. You understand, right? But you see, that's the problem with socialism, is that it has people thinking that, oh, you're trying to be on the same equal footing as them. Absolutely not. We are not the same. Right? And it's like, I don't know, for me, I don't know about sex, but most likely that's how she feels. But for me, I would have told her, as far as I'm concerned, and it will continue to be that way. Because the day you start to like me, that means I'm letting up. And that ain't right. Right? That means I'm letting up. You need to not like me. That's the whole point. You're weak. I am not. You're dumb. I am not. You're a quitter. I am not. You're a loser. Never been one. I cannot relate with your mediocre ass life. You understand? But it seems as though like with this whole like goofy shit like Obama and this whole DEI shit, a lot of people really couldn't say that, right? Because, oh, look at you. Oh, you have to say, no, I ain't got to say shit. I ain't got to say shit, right? And this is why it became a glorious moment that some of us, maybe because of Trump, or I don't know, because maybe sometimes it takes politics to say, I distance myself from y'all. I choose, for example, I will support Trump or I will identify as a Republican, whatever it is, a conservative, right? Because I don't want none of your filth, right? Like for me, Marlene, it got to a point when I look at anybody who votes Democrat, I am utterly disgusted. I am so disgusted that these people are so immoral. These people are immoral. They're a bunch of pagans. I call them pagans all the time, right? You are extremely, excessively remedial. And I say this all the time. Even if we were on the same college campus, we will never be walking to the same building. You understand? Because wherever you go is where people don't try hard. That's why you're a liberal arts major. I am not one. I don't want to be like you. And I had a friend, she's like, oh, you hate being black. And whatever your definition of blackness is, blow that shit to a million pieces. I never want to be something that you can relate to. I am not mediocre. Do you not get that? Do you not get that? Like, do you not understand that? You think I've worked this hard for you and not for you to look at me and be like, oh yeah, I can relate to her. Relate to what? Bitch, you right here. When you look at me, I'm fucking inspirational, bitch. We are not the same. Like, we are fucking not the same. We're not the same. You're a goofy ass bird. I'm a whole stoic intellectual. We will never be the same. I look at my gosh, like, oh my God, right? You're a fucking idiot. You are a blatant ass idiot. You are an idiot. That's why people always have to splice it up, dice it up, and feed you common sense like we're feeding a baby. Even Maverick has better eating habits than your goofy ass. Make it make sense. You're slow as fuck. You're slow as fuck. You're dumb as shit, right? So it's like, please don't like me. Because you don't like me. Why? Because I remind you of what you could have been, but you didn't try hard enough. Because you're a basic bitch. You're a basic bitch. That's about it. Like, it needs to be said, right? It really needs to be said. Seriously, what do you even have to offer society? That's why you have to lie. That's why you got a lot of people, right? Because you don't really believe in yourself. Because you don't believe that people will like you if you were actually yourself. You see, me, I don't need to be liked. I like myself. And because I like myself, I refuse to sell myself short, lying to people that don't really matter to me. Who are you that I have to lie to you for? Who are you? Nobody. You ain't God. You will never be God. I don't have to lie. I don't have to lie. You understand me? I don't have to lie. And that's why a lot of people, even like during this whole election cycle, right? There's a lot of Black people who are covert Trump supporters. But they would lie to people. I'm like, oh, I don't really know. No, shut the fuck up. Like Stephen A. Smith, he voted for Trump. He's full of it. He is full of it. This man voted for Trump. He voted for that man. But he gonna sit here and lie to people. No, I believe everybody deserves the right to unfollow. You have the right to say, yo, I don't agree. I will unsubscribe. I will never lie to you and rob you of your choice to unsubscribe. Do it. I ain't gonna change. That's how I feel. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? But I will never lie. Some people got upset, they left, then they came back, whatever it is, right? Because I will always be consistent with myself, right? You gotta live a life where you have integrity. And it will trigger people. That's their problem. They gotta increase their gangster. They gotta start being more mature. They gotta start being more intelligent. They gotta start being more cogent. You gotta be less emotional and you gotta be more cogent, right? Have some damn conviction about your ass. And when you have conviction, you gotta be willing to die for your conviction because you're nothing without conviction. You gotta stand for something. You gotta stand for something. And it's not always embraced when you stand for something. But what other choice do you have? Right? What other choice you have? You're gonna be a fake, a liar, a phony for what? For what? If you can lie behind something stupid as who I voted for, but you can't even be trusted. You can't even be trusted. I'm like, no, people have the choice. People have the right to know. And they have the right to unsubscribe. They have the right to unfollow. Who am I to lie to somebody and rob them of the choice they have to exercise their right to unsubscribe? It is their choice. Stop lying to people. You don't have to lie to people. Right? It's too much lying out here. And it's so disgusting because people feel as though, they're going to cancel me. Nobody can cancel you. They might be mad. Then they should be. They're a bunch of clowns. Somebody got to hurt their feelings. But a lot of them will come back. Because deep down inside, they know you're not lying. They know you're not lying. They know you're not lying. And they themselves, they want something better. They know they want something better for their lives. They know they want something better. So of course, they're spoiled. They're immature. They have a little temper tantrum. But I promise you, they're going to be back. They always come back. Why? Because that's the thing about the truth, right? It hurts the eyes, but it don't break them. They're going to be just fine. Right? But my thing is, in this lifetime, you only got one life. You got one life. You got one name. Stand for something. And people have the right to be unhappy. People have the right to unsubscribe. It is their choice. You cannot take a choice away from people. And when you start lying and being something that you're not because you want to keep people around, you're cheating those people. It is not okay. Let people know who the fuck you are. And let people decide how they want to deal with you. Stop lying to people. Stop lying to people. I'm like, to me, like, it's just so crazy. But I'm just like, someone like Randy, if you say, oh, that's why we don't like you, it's a compliment. Because anybody who hangs with you, they're not going to avail too much. They're not going to avail too much. It ain't going to work.
That hairstyle, Jesus Christ, Randy. I do not know who told you to put bangs on. Got it. Oh, my fault. I'm just attacking. Keep going.
Yeah, that's so glad you said it, and it's noted. Yeah.
I just met you today. I didn't know who you were before we got here.
No, cussing at me. It's the ignorance. Cussing at me. No, baby. This is what I'm gonna do. You have no. You ain't gotta cuss at me. You ain't gotta be disrespectful. Have I respected you? Yeah. So you can do whatever you want. And then what? Then what happens? You do whatever you want. Then what's the next move? Yeah. You're not
where's the feminine energy?
I have been respectful. Y'all poke the bear. Then when someone check your experience, you came in here upset. Yeah, you came in here upset. Excuse me. When I tried to say hi, that's not an issue.
Because I stitched a video. It's social media.
So Kita's a liar. She's definitely a liar. Ace, you messed up. You should have just went and got 6 the goddess, because 6 guys just prove Kita's a liar. She's just a liar. This lady didn't even curse at you. 6 guys didn't curse at you. She didn't do anything. She told Randy, the one over there trying to sound like a dude, told her to stop cursing. And then when you called her the B word, she got up and left. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where's the masculinity in that? Where is the masculine energy in a lady saying stop cursing at her? And when you continue, she get up and leave.
Where's this reader? Hold on.
A bitch ain't come out my mouth. A profanity ain't come out my mouth. Okay. The very first thing that was said to me as soon as I sat down by Randy was disrespectfully. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. Like, I literally sat down and they were like, hey, everything we're about to say to you is for the purpose of disrespect. Like, who the f does that? So the correct way.
Randy definitely. Boy, I've seen the videos. Randy. If Randy and Kita are friends, both of them.
For them to handle this would be to say, and you would think, this is how you know that they're the exact type of women that I be talking about, which is why they don't like me, the way that they do shit, throw rocks, hide their hands, lie, never apologize, try to do anything they can to avoid any form of accountability. Now, you would think that after them both being fired, unemployed, and Kita crying online because how she gonna make her bills, you would think that they would have that moment to say, you know what? Let's reflect into the part we played into this, okay? Let's not sit here and we'll just paint Ace out to the abuser and forget that we were the ones abusing guests as well, because we wanted to make sure that we kept our job and we were getting paid. That would be the right.
Sucks to be Randy because she lost hers.
Right way to handle it. But instead, you're doubling down and lying more. And now you're even starting rumors that I slept with Ace. Now, Kita. Now that sounds like a projection to me.
No, we talking about 6 the goddess. And it's funny because she teaches women how to be like feminine, right? But during the episode, as we're calling her out, she and Randy start to get into it. So she's yelling, Randy's yelling. She's like, oh, I don't give a. And I'm like,
that's not true at all. She is just lying. This is wild. She does it like it's nothing, too.
Oh my God, this is the feminist coach. But I wouldn't be surprised if Ace ain't knock her on the couch of doom.
We're just lying on people's vaginas. And my thing is, right, just because somebody teaches femininity does not mean that if you act a fool, you're not going to meet a fool. Okay? She can teach femininity, but if you also have to be mindful. If you come at her in a feminine way, we can have a conversation. But if your intent is to be disrespectful, oh, well, because you teach femininity, so I can talk to you any kind of way, you just sit there and take it. No, that's your mama. Okay? That's the clown. That's your mother. That ain't me. Right? Go play with somebody. Yes, Mavi. Go play with somebody else. Right? But the thing is, you were triggered. Because what happens is, sometimes like I can see it, especially with Keita, right? When you watch Six's content, Six is very pretty. She's very pretty. She's very attractive. She's, you know what I'm saying? Very, very pretty, very attractive. And also, she's a single mom, but she looks really good. Right? Some of y'all, But my thing is, when they watch her content and she says certain things, they internalize what she says. And therefore, they feel inadequate, right? Because that's the mindset of a loser. When you're a loser and you're mediocre, anytime somebody says something and you are someone who they're talking about, you internalize it and it makes you feel inadequate instead of saying, you know what, she's right. I do need to fix it. That's it, right? If we talk about obesity, for example, obesity is transient, right? It's not a curse. That means if you want to lose the weight, you really can. Now, whether you lose the weight naturally, surgery, Ozempic, whatever, but it can be done because you were not born like this. So you're not cursed. You're just overweight, right? So instead of sitting here and internalizing and want to turn somebody into an enemy, no, the food is your enemy. Your emotions are your enemy. That's why you're morbidly obese. You understand, right? But it's so much easier to blame her, like, oh, wow, because she looks good. Men like her. The men that I like her. I wish I could look like her. So now I have to hate this woman. No, you don't have to. Once again, your enemy is the food, okay? That is your enemy. She's trying to help you. Now, you can say, oh, sometimes maybe Six could be a little softer. Yeah, sure. But does she really have to? No. Everybody's an adult. If you don't like what she says, you don't have to watch. But you also don't have to internalize it and make her out to be like she's your enemy. And now, oh, I'm just out here to get her. No, get the weight. Get your emotions. Get a gym membership. Like, okay, go sign up at Planet Fitness. It's never that deep. Okay, exactly. She's harsh because, and my thing is, these some big ass people. And many times these people have kids. So nobody has time to coddle you. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a time and place for everything. But my thing is, you got to start working. And even now, I feel like today, people have gotten so sensitive nowadays that even what they call harsh, it used to be the norm. It used to be the norm. Okay, it really used to be the norm. But there's so much fluff today. There's so much gentle parenting, even of adults, okay, that even you saying things the way that things are, it's like, oh my gosh, it's so harsh. No, these are factual things being said. So she internalized what Six said, and it made her feel like she was inferior. So because of that, Six became her enemy. And like, it's so pathetic. You are so pathetic, right? Does she even know you personally? No. My thing is, if the shoe fits, you might as well wear it, right? But if you know you could do better, just do better. That's it. You know, sometimes like maybe you want somebody to tell you something in a certain way, in a vanilla way. Yeah, it would be nice, but it doesn't matter. If the message fits, then apply it. Right? Stop looking for the perfect person to say things in the perfect way with the perfect tone. You're a freaking adult. Get over yourself. It's kind of gross. And this is why they go after these lying ass simps. Yeah, you got to gentle parent the parents. Like it's really serious. Like it's insanity. It's insanity. But I'm like, the way Six talks, right? In 90s, early 2000s, whatever, like even 2010s, like it wouldn't have been a big deal. Like, okay. That's what it is, right? But today it's like you got to gentle parent the parents. It's just excessive. Because if you're that fragile, how exactly are you parenting your child effectively, right? If you're that sensitive and everybody got a crip walk around your feelings because you're like a bunch of little eggs, like how exactly are you parenting your child? You're going to cripple your child emotionally because your child will be a reflection of your emotional fragility. Why are you excessively fragile like this? This is insanity. Toughen up. Toughen up. Right? Toughen up. My goodness. Wow. I mean, it's so crazy to me. I'm like, this is so crazy.
Smash them papas. All these don't like me. I'm not sure. I'll be sitting next to him. Maybe that's why.
So I'm just gonna say this just in case, but for the record,
I did not like how you said that. For the record,
Maddie.
I don't like it when people talk like that. I apologize.
slept with Ace, never would. Matter of fact, if Ace was the last man on earth and it depended on him and I to repopulate it, the human race would just have to die out, honey. So these are the self-proclaimed girls. I'm a girl's girl, but I'm going to shame. I'm going to lie and put bodies on women that they don't have. You know, women like Keita, you know, as long as you're doing what she wants you to do, as long as you're acting the way she wants, as long as you're using the tone that she wants, oh, she'll laugh with you and kiki and all of that. And then the minute that she doesn't get her way, them the type of girls right there, honey, they gonna tell your business the same way she been doing Kitty. People are trying to act like, oh, her and Kitty, it was a business relationship. No, their children played together. They were at each other's homes, okay?
That makes sense. The fact that she knew so many details about that lady, that made sense. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to just believe 60 guys right now for the content. Y'all kids play together and you did something like this? You told on this lady's business, personal business, every type of business this lady could have. And you was at this lady home with her kids. Keita. That's a tied heifer right there. You got to drop kick people like that. You got to drop kick them like Rainy Throat.
And then the minute that Kitty don't act the way she feels, because she's the master cracking that whip, and y'all blackies better listen to me. So the minute that the blackies get out of order to her, oh honey, the gloves come off. She can exploit everything. She's exploiting Ace's, you know, SA. She's over here telling everyone, oh, Kitty's in debt. I had to buy.
She's right. You brought up this man thing that happened to him when he was young. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's pretty accurate. That's not a person anybody should talk to.
Buy her food. I had to, oh, I can't stand them girls where they so cool when things going their way. But the minute you fall out, now they want to tell your business, tell everybody everything that you did for them. They're quite literally the worst type of people. I swear to you.
And I'm like, yeah, that's what that soft life is. You're cool. So she was like, I don't like big women. I don't like big women because as Black women, we are the ones that cook for our families. So if we're big, such and such. And so she was on live on Instagram calling fat women fluffy. You're saying you fat.
Keita got mad because she is fluffy. That's what I see. She took what you were saying about herself. That makes so much sense. So much sense now.
Are mad and just different things like that. It didn't really get to me because at the end of the day, listen.
Now, what you just saw there is Keita once again lying. Now, my content ain't for the week, okay? Don't come over to my content if you want someone to tell you what you want to hear, because it will not be it. I'm not explaining myself too much about my content and the way I do it, because I'm a grown woman and everyone can create content the way they want to. If you don't like it, you ain't got to watch it. Never once did I get on there and say, oh my God, I don't like big girls. Like, I don't like, she literally, they have to lie and say these things because they're trying to find a way to justify their actions towards me because they know they looking kind of crazy over here. Talk about they was abused. Girl, you was not abused, honey. You are the abuse, okay? Ace would send you to do the abusing. So now they have to resort to lying to try to justify their treatment toward me, baby. Just girl, you making this so hard. Just be like, you know what? I was wrong. And me being in an environment and needing my money, I was selfish. I just wanted my money. I didn't care about who I hurt. And that's the real reason why you're crashing out over not getting paid, because you sold your soul. Mm-hmm. See, had you not sold your soul, you could have handled that in a simple lawsuit and got your money like that. But you have to
see. She said it. I told you. This could have easily just went to court and you would have won. The fact that this ain't go to court, this something she ain't tell us. There's a thing she did that she ain't tell us. Thank you, Six the Goddess. I needed somebody to say it because I felt crazy.
To crash out and do all this because you're angry, because it's like, what? I sold my soul for you. I was your pit bull. I was your bully. I disrespected people for you. I did all that. And then you're going to fire me and you're not going to pay me. That's why she's responding like this, y'all. And that's why, but see, once again, I ain't no hater, so I'll be the one to say she deserved to get paid. You might have told me that I didn't deserve basic human respect because of something I did, but I will say that right is right and wrong is wrong. You need to get paid because you sure was a full-blown pit bull. And then there's comments like this. Once again, the colorist undertones that I be talking about. The first thing they're going to always say is masculine. Her goal the whole time was to discredit me because how dare this chocolate girl be looked at as a femininity coach? How dare she be the favorite? And that's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know if she's using masculine because of your complexion. I'm going to be honest. I can easily see someone using masculine because you call yourself a femininity coach. I can easily see that.
Late thinking about me coming through here the way y'all probably huddled together like, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah. And when she gets here, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell her she's stupid. Yeah, well, that's a good one. Like, what did y'all do? Have a basic bitch meeting? You know what I'm saying? A meeting of the basic bitch minds? Because this was clever. I really love that for y'all. You really got me there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? Never in my life have I experienced that on an interview. You know what I'm saying? And on an interview, on a panel, I've had girls, jump me on panels, but to look at me and be like, and then I'm like, I'm so glad I changed my life because I struggle with that. I was bullied a lot growing up. I've been bullied, jumped. Women always team up on me, and that's why I am the way I am. Sometimes people be like, oh, Six, you can't be ready to fight. You can't be ready to. No, I have to be that way. You don't know the shit I go through. I go through wild stuff. And that's how I know that 9 out of 10 bitches ain't shit. Yeah. A woman is so cool until she come in front of a woman that she feel can compete with her. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, all that girl shit go out the window.
That's why they want to keep the girls big. So that way they don't have to compete with trays. They are not your friends.
Exactly how it was with Keita and Randy, because Randy kept saying stuff throughout the podcast like, not everyone can look like that and look like you. And I'm like, wait a minute. How are we having a general conversation about weight? Why are you now pointing out my body as some type of example? I didn't come here for that. Now, if a man would have did that, and we would have been having a general conversation about weight, and a man would have said, not everyone can look like this with this body, y'all would have said that he objectified me, sexualized me. Oh, why would he? That was weirdo. But the self-proclaimed girl's girl sits and puts my body on display as some example of whatever you felt it should be in this conversation. Mm-hmm. So she looks at me and says, disrespectful is the stupidest shit I ever heard. And so I kind of got quiet for a minute because I have to pray we're
gonna watch this one tomorrow. Let me play this video for you guys. Let me play this other video. This is my last video and I gotta go. Then play this one.
I need some. Oh, I checked your drawer. That's what I be doing. Just the little details. If I'm in the supermarket and I'm talking to you, or you text me, hey, what are you doing? I'm in the supermarket, and you send me like $500. That's like, whoa. You're thinking it's just little stuff like that. It's a problem. But if you know the little small things and you say, babe, here's $500, go and get yourself some more panties. How you know I need some? Oh, I checked your drawer. That's what I be doing. Just the little details. If I'm in the supermarket and I'm talking to you, or you text me, hey, what are you doing? I'm in the supermarket, and you send me like $500. That's like, whoa. You're thinking it's just little stuff like that. It's a problem. But if you know the little small things and you say, babe, here's $500, go and get yourself some more panties. How you know I need some? Oh, I checked your drawer. That's what I be doing. Just the little details. If I'm in the supermarket and I'm talking to you, or you text me, hey, what are you doing? I'm in the supermarket, and you send me like $500. That's like, whoa.
I didn't know that for Bernice Burgos, $500 was so much money. This girl kept saying, like, if you send me 500, if you send me 500, the kind of people we know her to have dated or slept with, I'm like, oh, she like $500 at the age of 45 and being a grandma, like I'm like, what $500? She said, if you send me $500. I'm like, $500 blows your mind, Bernice? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh no, she is not. She is not even a role model for the girls that sell it. Because $500, why is she not adjusting her rate for inflation? She really does. She's really remedial. What an idiot. What an idiot. And there's so many girls like that. It's like all you are, or just all you have is how you look. You are truly stupid. You are seriously, she is seriously not bright. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Ooh, y'all, Kitty's outside. Damn, I gotta go. Oh, my gosh, y'all. Let's go. Y'all. It's my nighttime shift with Maverick. Ooh, Lord. Let's see. Do y'all want to do this? Do you guys have it in y'all? Because it's 2 o'clock. It's 2:30 in the morning. Oh, my gosh. Kitty's outside. Let's see.
I am going to go ahead and address some of the things that were said about me that you all keep asking me about. Please understand, I'm done with this conversation after that. I have real life things to worry about, and this drama stuff is not something that I want to actually put my time into. Okay. But first things first, the address situation, since it's been told that I doxed or that I leaked Kita's address, let me just go ahead and have that conversation first. The only reason why I asked Ashley, which is Randy's assistant / best friend, well, ex-assistant / ex-best friend, the only reason why I asked her that to begin with is because me and Kita were in conversations. At this point, I had already cut Randy off. And at this point, me and Kita had already had a deep conversation. There was a lot of things that came up in those conversations that confirmed that it was the right decision for me to cut Randy off. Now, Randy, because I'm sure you're going to see this video, you wanted to know why I cut you off. There was a conversation you had with me that rubbed me the wrong way. You were telling me about something that your stepson, your oldest stepson, was going through. And I'm going to say bottles because you'll know what that conversation is. That conversation rubbed me the wrong way because I'm a stepmother and I'm a mother. And I tried to let it slide. But when Kita reached out to me that summer, and she was saying that she realized that I had unfollowed her and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, that's weird for her to reach out to me. I thought she wouldn't rock with me like that. Once I reached out to you and I asked you, and I'm going to make sure that I show that. As a matter of fact, let's make sure that we have that for a second. Once I asked you about that, you were kind of standoffish. And I know you. You usually know a lot of things. That was, let's see, that was June 23rd. I sent you a screenshot of what Kita had sent to me. I said, hey, love, is there something going on? Kita texted me last night. I was trying to talk to her in person about the message. I noticed HY saw my stories after. I noticed pattern, but figured I'd ask you. She hasn't responded to my text nor call. You said, oh, honey, I have no idea. I'm over here gardening. Did you unfollow her? I said, yes, ma'am. I told you. Lo saw her stories and I figured it's why she texted me too. I don't know. I just figured I'd ask because I was confused. You said, I'm hollering. I told you. Okay. I know you, and it's the same thing that your ex-assistant and your ex-best friend highlighted. You have a tendency to know when things are going on, but you will play your hand like you don't. And that's the reason why I reached out to you. And when you did that, I talked to my best friend. I said, something's off about that. Because any other time, if it was your drama, man, you would have been on that phone going back and forth in text, calling and all that. And I didn't like the energy. Okay. So that slides. We get past that. Me and Kita finally have a conversation. A lot of things came out in that conversation. You accused me of stealing your idea. You accused me of stealing a moment to excel from you. Let's talk about that for a second. As a matter of fact, let's look that up. And I'm going to make sure that I post these here so y'all will know that I'm not lying because I have no reason to. Let's type in a moment to excel. See y'all. Let's see. All right, let's see. All right. This is after you had conversations with Ace and his team without my presence about the tour that I came up with. By the way, let's go ahead and address this here. On the West Coast leg, you rode with me, my husband, and my best friend. You and your husband rode with us. You saw the meeting with the web designer. You saw the meetings that me and Beverly were having about a moment to excel. But you told Kita that I stole the idea, right? This is many of the reasons why I just decided me and you could never be cool again. I said, let's do this because I had to pray about a lot yesterday and today. Let's leave a moment to excel with me. This is my baby, and I really want it to be a moment to excel with Kitty Rose.
I love to bring you on as a guest speaker. I won't take any of your ideas because I believe we can put together one of your original plans and use your concept of the bundles and cards. I've already put so much into it and I don't want to change too much of it. On top of that, percentages, agreements, and legalities would be too much considering how far in it I already am. Let's do the concept you had earlier in the year and last year. You can bring me on as a guest or a co-host. You said that makes absolute sense. Thank you for understanding, honey. Because I was going to say I didn't want to do the book immediately, wanted to wait until January or February to release that. Now, highlighted that because that was one of the things that Keita told me that you said. I don't know why you're making it seem like I'm such a thief and a bad person and stuff. And I'm going to get to the conversation between me and Ashley in just a minute because you said I reached out to her. I'm going to show you that I didn't. I don't like this kind of stuff. This is tacky and childish and immature. Okay, another thing, me and Keita sat on the phone after all this stuff had came up, after we've gone screenshot for screenshot, text for text, and we like, wow, we both realized that you had an issue with the both of us. You played sides. On one side, you were telling Keita things about me. I'm going to show that in a minute. On the other side, you'll say things to me about Keita. For you to make it seem like I was pinning y'all against each other, you know the truth about that. I didn't have a reason to. You had issues. As a matter of fact, we're going to talk about that as well. You had issues that you highlighted. We're just talking about, we'll bring this all in because it's all incorporated. The label situation. So on the phone, me and Keita one day, we sitting on the phone for a couple of hours. I'm in the kitchen. Keita tells me that her address was leaked. And I believe she said it was in January or something like that. Now me, I'm like, hold on. I remember January. So I go through all of our messages to January, me and your messages, Randy. And I go through all of our messages for January. And this is January of 2024, right? Just so we can make sure, because I know y'all like to say that people make screenshots. I'm going to take it all the way back because it's something that y'all said I wanted to make sure that I addressed. Let me go up. This is a conversation you had between you and Natasha. This is prior to January 9th. All right? You said to Natasha, hey, beautiful. I hope all is well. We have boxes that belong to Keita and Ace from merch in my garage, and don't worry, I'm going to post it here. Are we allowed to put that shipping on our invoice this week? I'd also like to speak to you about a couple of concerns from this weekend. She said, hey, love, I'm on the road. We'll follow up when I get home. Hold on to shipping, please. Awesome. I had a great talk with Ace. Everything outside of the boxes are handled. I'll hold the boxes for Ace, but Keita's products has to get out of my garage. She was rude to me all weekend, didn't speak, blocked me on social media. I won't have someone's products that's disrespecting me. Okay? That's the comment. That's the conversation between you and Natasha. All right. Then you said you told Kels he had one day to send a shipping label or it was in the trash. And then you said, well, JT told him. Okay. All right. And then you said, I'm going to assume he told him because I woke up blocked this morning. Hold on. Let me take us back to January 9th. Matter of fact, we'll just make it easier. January 9th, you said Kels sent the shipping labels. Right? Mm-hmm. Go back. January 10th, the day after, 12:50. Kitty boom. Kel sent 2 of the same shipper labels and called to ask if we would go to FedEx to help iron it out. No, sir. Have Keita make a video to get her attention. Adios. That was January 10th. The only reason I ever said anything to Keita about that is because she told me her address was leaked in January. And I said, oh, that's funny. So you know what I did? Because I was going to have a conversation with Ashley anyway. I asked Ashley. After Ashley told me everything that you were conspiring against us on, the revenge that you were seeking, how you were as a person, the things you said about me, the things you said about Keita, the things you said about Ace, I asked Ashley at the end of that conversation, I said, I'm going to ask you a question. Did Randy leak Keita's address? Ashley said, yes. Well, Randy came up with the idea. She told a cousin or something like that. And that cousin told a friend, and that was the person who actually leaked it. Yeah. The crazy thing about this, since y'all are kumbayaing together, is Ashley confirmed that on the phone with Keita after me and Keita got off the phone. I didn't even want to tell the girl because I was heartbroken. My mom's was there. My husband was there. My best friend was there. Everybody was a witness to that. We didn't want to tell her because it was disgusting. She stayed close to me and she had a son. And I found that out when me and her actually got some time to spend with each other and stuff like that. Yeah. But So that's that. That's the whole address situation. I never leaked the address. I never did any of that. I confirmed things with Keita. And I wish y'all would have told the truth on that because it made me look like a very horrible person. That's not who I am. But this is
so Randy does not even like Keita. But to take down Kitty, she's now friends with Keita. Even though she doesn't like the girl and she leaked her address. And she was talking a lot of ish about the girl behind her back. See, another step, right? Extremely dishonest. So, Keita, I don't know what you're going to do, girl, because it's a lot. You really have no friends, sis.
This is what I'm also going to put. Let's see.
I hope Anton is going messing with Randy.
Let's see if I can find this girl.
I hope he knows what he's
doing. All right. This is a conversation on IG between me and your ex-best friend / assistant. We're going to take it all the way to the top. And you know what? I made sure, just in case she tried to delete anything, I went on and blocked her. You ain't finna delete nothing. Nah. Okay. Let me see. Go to the newest messages. Let me see. This is November 20th. Hold on. Go to, why is it set up like this? Why is it set up like that? Why is it not let? There we go. Okay, y'all, because it wasn't trying to let me go beyond it first. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, wow.
And I'm going to make sure that I post this as well. So y'all can see that I didn't reach out to this girl. All right. June 11th at 8:42, mention you in their story. July 16th at 4:32, reply to your story and do not unblock that demon. Laugh out loud. Who? This one. Story unavailable. So I don't even remember what that story was. I said, it says story unavailable. I signed an NDA, but the girl always talking about suing someone. I already knew she was talking about you, Randy. Oh, I know who you're referring to. Protect yourself. I'm covered. Got hip quick this time around. All right. She says, my whole family's from Texas, blah, blah, blah. Keep your guard up on tour. Thank you so much. I said, laugh aloud. You must have seen my deleted story from yesterday. She said, I did. But yesterday was the day I blocked her on everything. Gave her back her passwords to everything and quit working for her. Now, I'm going to post this whole conversation because I don't feel like reading all of that. I don't feel like reading. But she did confirm that you bully people. I'm sorry. She said you bully your husband. I'm sorry. Let's see. Hold on. She said she wanted to say something to me sooner, but she was trying to find her own exit strategy. Let's see. And like I said, I'm going to post all this.
Where are you posting this?
All right. She said, I'm keeping it cute and mute because my husband said we don't go starting or looking for trouble. If she ever gets a whiff of you trying to play those games, she has proof. All right. She sends all me this stuff. I'm going to post all that so y'all can see, but I just want to highlight. All right, there we go. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, she thought you and Keita linked up because of your mutual dislike for her and it bothered her. She's really on some revenge type S for real, Kitty. She says you're outside who came in and messed up TC. Ace needs to be careful because she's not coming to play nice. She wants everything he has for real. The tour, the show, the app, the card game. Mm-hmm. She even had me pulling clips of his for her to read.
I believe that part. I believe that part because that's what she's doing with Anton. They have a card game. They have this, they have that. I'm like, what the heck? Why? It's like they're copying the guy's stuff.
You bully people.
Uh-huh.
You bully, I'm sorry. She said you bully your husband. I'm sorry. Let's see. Hold on. She said she wanted to say something to me sooner, but she was trying to find her own exit strategy. Let's see. And like I said, I'm going to post all this. All right. She said, I'm keeping it cute and mute because my husband said we don't go starting or looking for trouble. If she ever gets a whiff of you trying to play those games, she has proof. All right. She sends all me this stuff. I'm going to post all that so y'all can see, but I just want to highlight. All right, there we go. This is what I'm looking for. Yeah, she thought you and Keita linked up because of your mutual dislike for her and it bothered her. She's really
insecure.
Really on some revenge type S for real, Kitty. She says you're outside who came in and messed up TC. Ace needs to be careful because she's not coming to play nice. She wants everything he has for real. The tour, the show, the app, the card game.
Yep. That's what her and Anton have. Where's Anton's channel? Remember? Her and they have the same thing. I'm like, this is crazy.
She even had me pulling clips of his for her to redo for her audience. It's quite sick. I said, she is sick. I didn't come in and do a thing. She kept up all the drama. I was bullied. This is sick. Now,
oh, this is moving a little too fast for us now. Hold on. I did, but yesterday was the day I just blocked her on everything, gave her back her passwords to everything, and quit working for her. I was being used for content, not paid on time, and then made to feel like I was the issue because I was going through postpartum breakdown Saturday. She can't see herself. I'm not one for one-sided anything. I'm so sorry. We both learned a valuable lesson. I have never seen anything like it before. I may never be able to express what all happened, but that's the reason she's losing so much. I hope your postpartum gets better. I know how it feels, love. So then she says she's really miserable. She doesn't actually have real friends in her life. She has yes girls and a husband she bullies. Girl, you don't have to ever speak on it. She was going to self-destruct on her own. I wish I could have just shown you how conniving she is behind the scenes. It's really sad. Your intellect and ability to see yourself and other intimidates her. Your light, her darkness can't handle that. Can't handle it. I wanted to say something to you sooner, but I was trying to figure out my own exit strategy. I don't even like this messy-ish, but I thought you should at least know that how you felt was very valid. It's okay. I saw a lot and simply tried to give her the benefit of the doubt, but after accusing me of things I've never did, I cut that quickly. I have never did anything to her for her to try to destroy my character the way she did. I never have to deal with her again, so I'm fine. Pray we never cross paths again. This isn't messy. This is honesty, and I respect it. Thank you for looking out. Trust me, we all see everything. I appreciate all this. I'm glad you got it with your mental intact. I'm glad you did too. I appreciate the work you do for women in general. It's not easy to hold women accountable in these spaces, but you do it with grace and firm belief. You are valued. You're valuable and very much needed in this space. If you're ever looking to hire a content manager or virtual assistant or know anyone looking, let me know. No, you're toxic too, girl. You're crazy. Thank you so much, love. I surely will. God bless you, honey. And also make sure she doesn't destroy you. She's vengeful. She's revengeful. Oh, baby, I'm telling you right now, if I ever get a whiff that she's trying to play those games with me, knowing I know I have proof of the real her, I'm letting the clips fly. I'm keeping it cute and mute because my husband said we don't go starting or looking for trouble. But if she started, he will finish it. Same thing my husband said. I'm grateful for our husband. Yes, it was receipts that showed me the things she was saying about me and doing behind my back. Kept them just in case. I'm about to start a class. Thank you so much again, honey. Okay. There's like all kinds of screenshots right there. Dear Randy and JT, I hope this message finds you doing well and enjoying the summer. Extremely hot. Though it may be, I'm aware of reaching out via email because I have been able to connect with you via phone or text. My reach outs have been an attempt to understand your desire or not to continue a relationship with Ace, metaphor production, specifically in light of recent IG posts that have been brought to my and Ace's attention. While we understand that your team moves in many circles, there is a perception that posts about lawsuits telling my story and artist beef is a direct reference to your relationship. JT said this, that we needed them to send in order to move forward with the next step of the lawsuit, whatever that means. Okay. She thought you and Keita linked up because of your mutual dislike for her and it bothered her. She was really on some revenge type ish for real, Kitty. She says you're an outsider that came in and messed up TC. Ace needs to be careful because she's not coming to play nice. She wants everything he has for real. The tour, the show, the app, and the card game. She even had me pulling up clips of his for her to redo for her audience. It's quite sick, actually. She is sick. I didn't come in and do a thing. She kept all the drama. I was bullied. This is sick. Sorry, she really makes you out to sound insecure and not who you claim to be online in person. I'm not even gonna lie. Editing clips of the show, I kept saying you look like you were over it. I now see why. Child, this girl is crazy. Same, could call and dump negativity and rant about y'all all day when she wanted to, but when I actually needed a friend, I get brushed off and boundaries set that basically made me feel like I was an inconvenience. Then to take it to Facebook like you don't have to do the same thing to everyone is nasty work. Randy's really disturbed, huh? She's really disturbed. She might be a sociopath, actually. Can y'all see this? Good morning. She's really sick. She's really, really sick. And because she built an army of these mediocre ass females who just always have her back, so she knows she can weaponize that. I would never try to steal TC because I don't want it. I want to be in a clinical space. Her lies are damaging. I have texts where she was admitting to blackmail Ace. She never wanted me and Keita to talk. When we did, we both had receipts. She pinned us against each other. When I came on tour after having...
I'm sorry for the voice note. I'm a stay-at-home mom and I got both my kids here, so I can't text right now, but I will tell you this. She honestly thinks that everybody is attempting to steal ideas from her while literally telling me Keita is too dumb to steal Ace's whole idea. You don't have the ability to execute stealing the tonight's conversation, like, I guess not platform, but like outline to do it for yourself. And basically with Let's Rant About It, that's exactly what she's done, from the card game to basically everything. And then like turns around and brags to people outside of tonight's conversation about it. So, you know, she keeps people around her that enable her to feel how she feels because they're not going to check her. And then at the point that they do, she turns around and makes it a them thing. But this is also coming from somebody who told a man she would spit on him and then let her husband deal with him. So, you know, I don't put anything past her at this point. And I really tried because, like, I'm a good person and I'll work with anybody that, you know, especially like when we're supposed to be friends, but then to, you know, turn around and go through what I went through Saturday, only for her to turn around and talk about it on Facebook and take it to the internet, even without tagging me. Like, you knew that I knew you were going to know that you were talking about me. And to do that to one of your friends and somebody who works for you, when they're having one of their lowest moments that they've had in a long time, like, it was really heartbreaking and crushing. And then to try to play victim, like, I'm glad you feel like I'm a safe space, but I can't be that for you, but you expect me to be that for you is some weird shit. I think it's going to get to a point to where eventually somebody's going to get tired enough of her to just expose her. I'm not really built like that because, baby, I've done a lot of actual, like, true therapy and work on myself to not indulge in my darkness, even when somebody is clearly playing in my face. And I sent that stuff to you just so you knew that I knew, you know, that I was, and I'm not saying that I didn't think you believed me. I just wanted there to be proof outside of her trying to go back through and like delete text messages and things like that. Cause I know she's sitting over there scared right now, wondering like what's on my mind. But honestly, I don't want to destroy her or anything. Like, honestly, I just want her to stay far the F away from me and mine.
Oh, her mother's Puerto Rican. Wow. He's really sick in the head.
Like I said, I'm gonna post all this. This is what I find funny. This is some of the issues that I have. When I came onto the tour, there was already an issue with me. And Keita, you know about this. In DC, I can't remember if this was August or September or what it was, but I know it was in 23, probably. 23, probably. Matter of fact, let's just go and find out when it was. Hold on. Let's go and find out when it was. Let's see if I can find it here. It was 23. All right. There we go. Okay. It was August 27th of 23. All right. This is when the whole ordeal happened in DC. We'll talk about that. The whole ordeal in DC, I believe Ace called you my name by mistake. This is before we had even went on. I think this is probably when y'all were doing like the VIP session and stuff like that, because I know I had came in late. This is what I'm thinking happened. It was Baltimore? Okay. Baltimore, he called us around. So when was the incident? I can't remember that. The incident with the DC? Let's see. Okay, I got you, baby. Okay, Baltimore was a really good show, and then DC was August 27th. Gotcha. Okay. The 27th, and it's confirmed because at 9:33 you wrote me. He called you the wrong name. I guess there was an ordeal before I had came on. I saw you and Kels talking. You were pretty upset. You said that you had helped him make $1 million. You want to go help him make another $1 million. When I heard that, I said, hey, do y'all need a second to yourself? You said yes. I let y'all have that. August 27th at 2:05. I said, I'm going to watch your table. Had no idea it was about me. Had no idea the conflict was about me. I'm going to watch your table. This is at 2:05, August 27th, right? I had no idea. The only way that I found out something was going on was when I wasn't able to be on the pods that I'm usually on. I think I was limited to the third pod? You didn't come on. Was it the first pod she didn't come on to? Or it was something, I can't remember. Did she do all her pods or was it one? Okay. Got it. Okay, because I couldn't remember what it was. You threw a full fit. It wasn't until Randy came and told me that you were upset about the wrong name being called. Yeah, I guess Ace had called you the wrong name and you said that he didn't take it serious or something like that. Randy had that conversation with me. Ace and his team was talking to me and my husband because I'm always the rational one, right? I'm always the one who's mature and I can make sense of stuff, right? But it wasn't fair because I was limited. And so after that, it was just a whirlwind of problems after that. Because I felt like it wasn't just the name that was the issue. I felt like it was more than just a name, which then that's when Randy had told me that I made you feel dumb on stage. And you said to Randy, I made you feel like you needed to read books or something like that. And I'm not being funny when I say that because you told me the same exact thing when we was at the park. As a matter of fact, when we had the conversation. And I told you, you didn't need that. You didn't need to do all of that. We all bring something to the conversation. All of us do. You're the comedic perspective. You're the comedic relief. Brilliant. That's exactly, you're funny. That's what you're supposed to be. I just think that all of this is funny. And if it's anything that I didn't mention, I'm going to be sure to.
That's not, I think what they don't understand is that Keita, when y'all keep telling her she's funny and she's the comedic relief, she takes offense to that. Because I think even though she knows like that's what she's there for, like she's the court jester, she was hoping that she could outgrow that energy and be someone that people would see as a serious voice. But it kind of, I think for Keita, because she's a Libra, Libras can be extremely insecure. I think for her, she felt as though y'all was sunning her, like she's the little girl of the group. And everybody's grown, y'all married, and y'all think y'all know more than her, right? And I think also deep down inside, also, Keita feels inadequate, right? And I've come to realize that because with my modest experience with, a plethora of Black girls, right? It's that when they feel inadequate, this is how they act. They crash out. You understand? instead of admitting to themselves, like, you know what, maybe I wish I could speak like her. Maybe I wish I could present like her. Maybe I wish I knew as much as she did, right? It's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fine. We're not all exposed to the same thing. But instead of being mean to a person because they remind you of all the things you could have done that you didn't do, just get to work. Maybe one day you'll catch up. Maybe one day you won't catch up. I don't know. But my point is, by trying, at least you'll be better than your current, you'll be better than your current situation. And that's why they get triggered. That's why they got triggered by 6. That's why they got triggered by her, right? Because there's a certain mature energy that they wish that they could exude. But unfortunately, it always reverts back to clownish energy. And I feel like for Keita, it's like, it really triggers her that people don't see her for nothing more than a clown. Okay? She wants people to be like, oh my gosh, look at Keita. But Keita, you will never, I mean, if you keep going this way, you will never give Candace Owens. You're not going to give anything mature. Right. And I think also sometimes if you're a woman and you want people not to see you on this little sister thing, this clown jester behavior, one of the best things you can do for yourself is to start talking less. I think when you talk less, people will just assume that you're actually more intelligent than what you really are. Okay. You can't have it all. You can't do it all. Right. But if you exude something, if you exude this like incredibly juvenile, immature vibe, you can only be mad at yourself. But you can't be mad at Keita or can't be mad at Six the Goddess if their presence makes you feel as though you could read more books. Because maybe you should. Maybe you should talk less and read more. Right? Maybe you can talk less and read more. You know, but honestly, I did feel like Keita, I did feel like she was triggered by Kitty's presence because Kitty does give a bit more mature of a presence. Because I'm like, when you talk about Ace, your main issue is with Ace and how much he paid you or how much he didn't pay you, right? I don't understand even why. I really did not understand even why she spoke about Kitty, who Kitty slept with, if she cheated on her husband. Like, what does that have to do with anything? She's not your boss. She didn't hire you. But because people see Kitty in a good light, she has to do everything in her power to make people look at her in a negative light. Okay? I have experienced that before. It's insecurity. Like, you are insecure. You are insecure. You feel inadequate. So now you want to say things about somebody else, hoping that now people will look at that person differently. But let me tell you this, right? Even if Kitty slept with someone, even though she was married, if people like Kitty, they don't like her regardless, right? If they love her, like, oh, it was in the past, she moved on. And also, if her husband can forgive her, who are we not to forgive her? Okay? Make it make sense, right? And all you're going to do is end up looking stupid. So I'm like, I look at her stuff, I'm like, for the past like month or so, I don't know how long this has started, but I'm like, for as long as this thing has come outside, it's like all you talk about is Ace metaphor. Do you have anything else to talk about? Do you have anything else to talk about? No. You know, so even when Randy said that you don't have the intellect, you don't have the weights, you don't have the smarts to be able to redo or replicate what Ace has done, I can kind of see it. Because you're easily sidetracked, right? I'm like, all this energy wasting, exposing him, exposing this man, exposing the fact that he was sexually assaulted. It's like you are really coming out looking like such an awful person. I'm like, you're a monster. You are truly, truly you are seriously an awful person. You're not a good person, right? Because no matter what, to me, I feel like no matter how badly you are hurt, right? Sexual assault, though, of young people, that's something really serious. And for you to just put that out there because you want to hurt someone, like, you are foul as fuck. Like, you're really disgusting. You are seriously, seriously disgusting. Like, you are a disgusting person. You're a disgusting person. And one thing I've come to realize, just like with Donald Trump, right? There's a thing to be said about when you don't like people and you do everything in your power to get somebody not to like someone. Oh, I'm gonna tell all their business. I'm gonna expose the person. I'm gonna just say this and make all these videos, right? What you don't realize is the more you do that, the more people are actually gonna like the person, and they're gonna start disliking you. Because I'm like, for me, I look at Keita, I'm like, girl, nothing good's gonna come out of this for you, at least, right? Nothing good is gonna come out of this for you, right? Exposing people. People who start looking like, girl, like, this girl cannot be trusted. She's not a good person. You know what I mean? You're not a good person. You are truly not a good person. And I just don't know how you can be successful in any business as soon as you get mad, you have to expose people and just start even lying that some girls have had sex with Ace when you know dang well nobody slept with that man, right? You're disturbed. Like you have psychiatric disturbances. Like you're not okay. You are seriously sick. You are sick. I'm like, this girl is sick.
Posted all up in here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But I warned you, Keita, even about Randy. I did. After the conversations with me and Ashley, and you and Ashley, after those conversations, I told you, you're going to have to protect yourself from that person. And that's why I say I find it funny that y'all clicked up on me, a mutual hate on me.
Mm-hmm.
For both of y'all, I never wanted a friendship to be formed off of no problems that we had with anybody else. The conversation that we had, Keita, you and I, that we had, was it the second time in DC? And we didn't get to finish that conversation. That's when Randy had came in. Yeah. And so Randy came in and we didn't get to finish that actual conversation. But after we really got a chance to sit down and have conversations, we both agreed. Randy played both sides. She played both sides. She was in both of our ears. And we agreed, hey, let's just start this off fresh. Now, Ace's reason for him not being able to work with Randy, that's something that they'll have to bring up and discuss and stuff like that. The same thing as you and Ace, because I hear the things that y'all are saying about financial abuse and stuff like that. I didn't go through that. Now, for me to highlight another thing. Yep, let's see. This was, matter of fact, let me go to me and Natasha's thread. Oh, I think it's going to be on that phone. Yeah, I think it's going to be on this one, but I'm going to make sure I post it. I don't know the dates, but I will post it. I had a conversation prior to all of this shenanigans with Natasha, and I agreed to my same rate. I agreed to my same rate. You know why? Because I didn't want to lose the people who were still on the panel. Keita, that was your trip. I was willing to keep whatever number I needed to keep if it meant that y'all would get paid more. So for y'all to sit here and say, because I'm fine, I'm comfortable with the rate that I have. Me and my family are good. I'm not a greedy person at all. And quite frankly, I don't need it. But if you all wanted something extra and if Ace was able to do it, I was willing to step back and say, hey, here, do what you can. Hence the reason why when me and him had a conversation, he showed me the P&L, Keita, and I told you that, but you wouldn't let me finish telling you. Let's see. I wonder if that conversation is in here. Let's see. Nope, it'll be on that phone.
This is so.
But I did reach out to you, Keita, before all of this stuff blew up to just see exactly what it was that I did to you because I didn't know. And then I brought to your attention, it's because I asked about the other comedian woman.
Hold on, y'all. Let me fast forward.
That I did to you because I didn't know. And
okay. Let me make sure y'all can see this. Hey, Keita. A woman commented on my post saying she hoped we weren't talking about each other. And I informed her I wasn't talking about you because I have no problem with you. I'm not even sure how my video could be interpreted that way. I saw your video of you in the car come across my TikTok a few days ago. And I also realized I was removed as a follower and unfollowed. I'm not sure what transpired after the Dallas show, but I simply accepted that as your decision. I apologize for anything I may have done to offend you. I haven't been watching your page, but I've seen your videos on my FYP before I was blocked. I sent my friends to look on your page to see what's going on and notice the stories after the young lady wrote on my post. If it's pertaining to me, I would like to know what I did. If it's something I did, couldn't a phone call or a visit have addressed it? Maturity. I thought we were at a place of being able to talk about things instead of talking to the internet. I don't have a problem with you. You are a sweet person. I'm simply writing because I don't see a reason to be in any drama or to have any drama between you and me. Girl, you gotta be mature with the Libra. Good luck with that one. Okay. No, she's gonna crash out. She's not capable of that. She's not. This is why Priscilla said that a lot of Libras, they act like Scorpios, like they move like water signs. Okay. Good luck, Babel. Good luck.
Then I brought to your attention, is it because I asked about the other comedian woman that he was talking about bringing on?
Okay, so now here comes Libra. Y'all ready? Here comes Libra. Let's see what she's gonna say. Now, you know all that ish was unnecessary to type. I don't give a F about none of ish. Okay, here we go. Her ratchet ass. Business I made sure I only told you somehow got around. we're not going to pretend we don't know what I'm talking about either. After I texted you that we didn't align, we should just distance ourselves from each other. You made sure to tell me that the one with an issue was Randy and that you wanted to work on a friendship. You knew damn well that linked my address, made sure to get close with me, and decided to snake when you thought it was safe. They're so delusional. I would let it go, but see, here's my dilemma. When Randy played with my family, there you go. They're so insane.
Now, mind you, you have threatened this man to not return multiple times.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, my bad. When Randy played with my family, I let that go. You sat and watched and tried to play the same way, pretending to be cool, inviting my son and I to a movie, and she called her out of her name. You didn't like me because you don't like anybody. They're so insecure, and it's clear. So now I have to say ish because you know what the if is up. And why you started acting funny. So anyways, thanks for the apology. And something, best you don't say some stupid back. What? She's so illiterate. Like who talks like this?
Return multiple.
You know, and you know what, you guys, like sometimes you'll see me go in on like Libras and stuff like that, right? Like I am telling you, my personal experience with that sign is just like this. These, I don't know. And to every rule, there's an exception. But the Libra woman that I have met, this is it. This is it. Okay? This right here. Completely incoherent, unintelligible, and capable of actually sitting down with you and going step by step. Okay, you're upset about what? Let's walk it. Like, let's walk through it. Let's talk about it. No, chaos, disorder, anger, flames, arson, slander, confusion, right? Just straight up agents of chaos. Just agents of chaos. Like for the longest, I used to have PTSD when it came to Libras. Oh, hell no, stay the hell away from me. Okay? Stay the hell away from me. She's saying a whole bunch of nonsense, right? Because as Kitty said, if you have an issue, right, we can talk about it on the phone or we can even see each other in person. Like what's all this? What's all this? Ratchet behavior. Okay, unclassy behavior, unsophisticated behavior, because she's not a grown woman. She's a child. She's a child. And that's the thing about people who crack jokes. Like, yeah, they're funny. Oh, look at her. She's always cracking jokes. Yeah. But at the same time, though, these people are quite immature. And immature people, it's funny, hee. It's not funny, haha, right? Because when they don't know how to properly express themselves, this is what they do. Okay? This is what they do. That's why you got to stay the hell away from some people. It's not even worth the money. It is not even worth the money. This is why sometimes you got to stay the hell away from some people. Stay away from some people. They're just not mature enough. And they're going to be a big old liability. They're going to be a big liability. Stay away from crazy people. Stay away from crazy people. No amounts of money is worth you being around a crazy ass person, especially on Hinge Libra, okay? There is not enough money out here. There is not enough money. Your peace is priceless. And you know what it is? Even this girl, Kita, I promise you this, right? She gonna do all this. She gonna crash out so badly. And she gonna have so many regrets. This is what they do. They act fake gangsters. They do the very most. They're extremely destructive because they act first and think later, right? So right now, she's in like her destruction era. Destruction core. Destroy, slander, destroy, slander, destroy, slander, right? It gives them an temporal high, but eventually she will come back to earth. And when she comes back down, right, she's not gonna like how she feels. But unfortunately, she'll have too much pride to say, Kitty, I'm sorry, right? And the sad part, one thing I've come to realize, the sad part about Libra is like they have this pride they really can afford to have. But the sad part is they always hurt the people who truly had their backs because they're so unhinged. They are so unhinged. The scales are not scaling. It's like, go, just go. I wish you all the best. Please go. Please go. Go. Because some people I've come to realize they don't want to be better. They don't want to be better and they don't want to get better. It wouldn't even surprise me if Randy was probably a Virgo. It wouldn't even surprise me. But my thing is, right, some people do not want to get better. And they want to surround themselves with people who keep them at a juvenile state. They love people who keep them immature. Oh, keep me immature. Keep me immature, right? Tell me I'm right to act a fool. Tell me I'm right to act deranged. Tell me I'm right to fight for everything. You don't have to fight for everything. Everything's not worth the fight. You can just sit down and have a big girl conversation. But just the matter is, right? Even if Randy was able to play both sides, Randy was able to get into your ear because you already had something in your heart against Kitty. So therefore it worked. Because otherwise, when she came to you talking about Kitty, you're like, you know what? Well, how about we call Kitty? Let's all three have a conversation. Because whatever you say to me, you can say it to her face. If you can't repeat it to her face, then there's no need to have the conversation. Right? But there was something in there already. So it worked. And Randy knew it worked because she knows your type and she knows you're dumb. Right? She knows you're dumb. That's why she's encouraging you to act a fool, but she's not inviting you to her show because she don't want your foolishness on her show. She don't want that. But I'm like, I hope Anton knows what he's getting into.
Times. So I think at this point he formed a backup just in case. Whenever you don't have your way, we already know how it goes. You throw a tantrum. You're doing it now. Whenever you don't have your way, you would throw a tantrum and you'll make demands. Yeah. And I think at this point he got tired. For y'all to be talking about this whole situation as if y'all didn't have a hand in anything shows a lot.
It's sick as hell.
And only a simple-minded person couldn't see that.
Yeah.
Who is it that would tell a story without taking accountability? Because Keita, I told you, when me and you had conversations, when we finally just got back cool and stuff and all that, when we had conversations, I told you, hey, when I had a different perception of you, I was talking crap about you. I know that you said the same thing. We squashed all that. One more thing to add before I get off, because I actually have my family I want to tend to. If I leaked your address, why would you be in my home? Just for anyone watching, separate the hate for 2.2 seconds. If I leaked your address, why would you be in my home? Not on one occasion, on multiple occasions, you come with me.
Yeah. And how much you want to bet that when she went into her house, she was jealous? She probably saw the family, people getting around, everybody getting along. You know what I mean? She got jealous. It triggered her. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. 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 The whole time she's uncomfortable. The whole time she's jealous. Wow.
We hung out. I've invited you places. You've invited me places. Why would I do that?
Wow.
If I leaked your address, baby, you would have never known my stuff.
Wow.
Because you could have used it against me one day.
Wow.
You've been in my home.
Wow. Violation.
I don't get that. Mm-hmm. I asked you what the problem was. I figured that the main issue was the simple fact that maybe I asked Ace, hey, is this other comedic woman supposed to be coming on? And I talked to you about that because if she's coming on, the same conversation I had with him, what room does it make for Keita?
Oh, do you know who they're talking about? B. Simone. They're talking about B. Simone. Oh, okay. Okay. So I see why she definitely felt threatened because B. Simone got a bigger audience. So are you about to replace me? Oh, so she decided to just destroy the entire ship. There you go. It makes a lot of sense. It's B. Simone. It is B. Simone. Y'all probably asleep. It's okay. Y'all catch the replay. It's fine. Okay.
It doesn't make sense. We have one person who's comedic relief and the other person that's comedic relief. And he said his hands were tied. Why? You had already started making your threats. You did the same thing in Dallas. The 3 p.m. show that you thought you were on, that you weren't on, you was talking about that. You kept talking about how you were going to be done. You were going to get on stage and say you were going to be done. And I told you not to do it. It was always me trying to tell you. I think it was me and your best friend, Mary, but always trying to make you have better reasoning in these situations because you'll let your emotions get the best of you. You're doing it now.
She's a Libra.
If I was, honestly, baby, because I don't even hate you for the things that you have said about me. I don't even hate y'all for the lies.
Kitty, you forgive her, Kitty. Forgive her. She can't help herself. She really, y'all. If you've ever had a disagreement, if you really ever been there with a Libra, you really want hey Ruva, you might want to choke these people out. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because you see, I never even realized, because I used to not pay attention to the stuff like all the zodiac stuff. Like I used to not pay attention to it until, unfortunately, that Libra made me pay attention to it. Then I started to see it. So at first it was really hard, but then you start to realize that when it comes to Libras, though, if you're not careful, you are really, really want to whoop their asses for real, for real. Like these people can make you hate them. It's as if it really is as if they want you to have hatred for them. It is so bizarre. It's like, why do you want people to dislike you, right? Why don't you want people to love on you? Why do you want people to dislike your gut so badly? What the freak is wrong with your ass, right? So it's a phase. But then you get to, I mean, I've got to a place, you get to a place where honestly, you start to feel sorry for them. Because they're like, it's so easy for them to destroy relationships, but it's so hard for them to maintain them. Like, it is so hard. Like, this is so sad. It's really sad. And I'm sure, like, this girl, Kita, if you look into her life, she needs all the help she can get. Oh, yes, yes, yes. She needs all the help she can get. She needs all the support she can get. She needs all the love she can get. But she has decided to be an unhinged Libra. So instead of letting people help her, she wants people to dislike her. Then they lie to themselves. Oh, I'm doing so well. No, they're not. No, they're not. They're crying on the inside. They are crying on the inside. Okay? And they can't stand people not liking them. But at the same time, like you do everything in your power to be unlikable, doofus. Make it make sense. Kitty has an Aquarius who's had an extensive experience with Libras. I will ask you to forgive her. Might not be easy for you to forgive her now, but just forgive her. She's a sad soul. Forgive her, man. Forgive her. Forgive. Let her be. She's not going to go far. Let her be.
I don't. But honestly, baby, if I was still in your corner, all this that you're doing, I would have said, don't do that.
Exactly.
Because one day you're going to regret it.
Yep.
One day you are.
Yep, she is.
All of this for what?
Mm-hmm.
You got a baby. Unless you just think that social media is going to be the play for the rest of your days. But you never know.
Mm-hmm.
I would have told you not to do it the same way that I encouraged you and I told you at the Dallas show. Do not get on that stage.
Act a fool.
And say that.
Mm-hmm.
In case you came back, you don't want to add that fuel and leave and let people run with speculation and stories where you couldn't come back on.
Mm-hmm.
But that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
If I were a person who had this big podcast that goes on tour and stuff like that, and I had two people who either ran guest off or kept up a lot of conflict or antagonized me and kept causing problems, I would have stopped working with them too. And just so y'all know what I'm referring to, I think maybe before both of you all keep on talking about what as a matter of fact, what other people keep doing to you, maybe you should tell what your behavior was like on and off stage. Behind the scenes, what was your behavior like? What would be the reason why somebody will stop working with the both of you? But I made sure to insert it just so I can make sure that maybe you all can joggle some of y'all memory and make sure, and maybe it can help just the people watching better understand why you all are no longer there.
Entrepreneur.
So that takes away from the fact that they're still.
They got money for food.
So, but that still takes away. That takes away from the fact that's why motherfuckers don't. That's why we don't like you, bro.
So
that's
I'm
why
so
we don't
glad
like
you said it, and it's noted.
Yeah, I just met you today. I didn't know who the fuck you were before we got here.
Stop cussing at me.
It's the ignorance.
Stop cussing at me.
It's the ignorance and the lack.
See, so they all feel. You see this? They all feel called out. They all feel called out because they feel inadequate. They really feel less than. They really, really do. And the thing that really does make the thing that I just can't wrap my mind around it, right? Because like Six said, if you're overweight, the guy who comes for you, he's only doing so because he's not where he wants to be in life. Those are facts. Now, you internalize that, no problem. But my thing is, look at your life. Look at your dating life. Look at the men you've been with. Look at men them, right? What men them about? Nothing much. Look at your life today. If you have men them in your life, what are they about? Nothing good. Okay, right? Did she lie? No, she didn't lie. And you know that you are living the truth of everything she's saying. And instead of saying, you know what, sis, I've tried not to work on it. I try not to admit that to myself, but it's true, because if I really take it, if I look at my life, and if I really do have self-awareness, right, you ain't lying. And this is why, for the most part, I even think like fucking around with a lot of Black girls, it's a huge liability. The vast majority of Black women are a fucking liability, because the vast majority of Black women lack self-awareness. And people who lack self-awareness, they're a liability. Because you can't speak the truth around them. You can't have integrity. You can't be factual. You can't even be scientifically based when it comes to your ideas and stuff. Everything will trigger these people because they're delusional. It's a mental illness. I saw this one sister say it on TikTok. I didn't even want to go that far. I'm like, you know what, sis, you are not even lying. It's a mental illness. It's seriously a mental illness. And you can, and if you try to be like Kitty, oh, I'm going to try to help these girls. No, they don't want help. They want to be coddled. They want to be lied to. So if you're not going to do that, it's extremely dangerous. See, Kitty, where I blamed you, maybe it was the money. I don't know what it was. But my thing is, you should have gone on a show, a job, a panel, a partnership, right, with equally yoked women. And that's why I always say, when you are a married woman, especially if you are a married Black woman, stay away from these kinds of girls. Stay away. Because it's not the same. It's just not the same. It's not the same lane, right? Stay away. Stay away. Because everything you have is what they wish they have. And the sad part about it is because they don't have self-awareness, because they don't even have love for themselves, right? Because, you know, the funny thing is, if a lot of these girls had love for themselves, they'd be like, you know what? Everything she has, for the most part, I want that too for my life. So let me learn from her, right? Let me have some type of sense about myself that she can pour into me so I can have the results that I want in my life. A lot of these girls out here, they suffering because there's a life they want. Because nobody wants to be alone. I don't care what they say. Nobody wants to be alone. There's a life they want. It looks a certain way. They want to have it, don't know how to have it, because you need a coach. Everybody needs a coach. And when the coach comes in, they resent your ass for telling them how to get what they want. Because it doesn't sound like a man kissing their ass. It sounds like them having to put up the work, them having to change, them having to be accountable, them having to relearn so much bullish that they've been taught. You weren't raised right. You were not raised right. And that's why you don't have the results that you want to have. You were not raised right. Your mama didn't raise you right. Your aunties, the vast majority of women in your life, they failed you. That's where you are today. Right? You don't know how to think to win. All you know is how to think, or how to be a loser, and how to whine about it. That's about it. Right? And because people who surround you is evil, nobody wants to help you break the chains of stupidity that you might have a better outcome, because everybody walks with everybody because she's not doing better than me. She doesn't have more than me. Wumpty wump wump. So everybody keeps everybody stupid. That's crazy to me. I mean, to me, it's really, really crazy. But I'm like, you, Kitty, where I blame you is that you thought being around people who are not of your caliber, you were going to be in a safe space because all you people happen to be Black. The lies you told yourself. Can nobody hurt you more or hurt you worse than someone who looks like you? Black on Black crime is a real thing. Okay, you sit out here, they will have you thinking that, oh, a white person, or no, it's never a white person. If somebody gonna do you horrible, dirty, is somebody that looks just like you. Sometimes, many times, a white person could actually be a city of refuge for your ass, okay? They're crazy. They are seriously crazy. They are really, really crazy. Do not try to save these women. Don't call yourself a coach. Even with Ashley, like, don't try to save these people. Do not try to save these people. Like, oh no, I'm just trying to help them. Don't help them for nothing. They love being losers. Okay, they have a keenness for that kind of stuff. Let them be. Let them be. Because anybody who tries to tell them, tweak this, change it. Oh, you think you're better than me? Well, yeah. What the freak? Make it make sense, right? Let them be. Just let them be. They want to gorge themselves on food. Let them. They want to be as big can get. Let them. They want to sit here and be mad at black men all day, even though they want themselves a black man. Let them. Like that other guy said, he said, when your op is doing something crazy, encourage them. Like, girl, yes, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Okay? Let them be on the wrong side of history. They love it there. They really do. Exactly. Yeah, they really, really do. Okay? Exactly. And they love that for her. They love that for her. Okay? They love that for her. Because there's like, oh, you see, even though she has all this money, she still deals with the same BS that we do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there you go. Right? Because you're not supposed to do better than these people. They're not, they're a huge liability. They are a huge liability. I was watching these videos on these Democrats, and I'm like, how can you be unhappy that Elon Musk is trying to get rid of fraud in the federal government? Do you not understand that this is what our money, this is taxpayers' money? That USA ID stuff, when you see how these people have been squandering money, like, oh my gosh, this is people's money. This is taxpayers' money. Why are you mad that they are finding where people are misappropriating the money so that we don't have to pay more taxes? Why are you mad? Okay? God forbid we get some money back. Makes no sense.
Knowledge
Y'all, baby, this is what
I'm gonna do whatever.
And look at how she's sitting. Look at her posture. Look at her posture. Look at her sitting. Who sits like this? Just defeated in life. Defeated in. How can a woman look at y'all? Look at this, y'all. How can a woman sit like this? How can you sit like this? Yeah, it's a hot mess. It's a hot mess. It's really embarrassing for Rihanna to have 2 kids by a man who's on trial for murder. How's it murder? How did we get here? Okay, how did we get here? It's so sad.
Like, you ain't got to cuss at me. You ain't got to be disrespectful. Have I disrespected you?
Yeah.
So you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And you see how Six is sitting, like her legs crossed, like, you know, look at how she's sitting. What is this? You know what I mean? No, that's crazy.
Then what happens? You do whatever you want. Then what's the next move?
Yeah.
You're not being very soft, Mama. You're yelling.
I have been respectful. I have been
So
respectful.
masculine. You're
I've
being
been
so
respectful
masculine.
towards you. Y'all poke the bear. Then when someone takes
Nobody pokes you, bitch. You came in here upset. Yeah. Yeah, you came
So then Six left. She just got up and left.
in here upset. The fuck? When I tried to say hi, then you had an issue because I stitched a video. It's social media. People get over it.
Welcome to tonight's conversations, motherfucker.
Bunch of losers. Bunch of losers. And I remember there was this one black girl on TikTok who said that this is why she doesn't like to. She's like, she's scared to be around ratchet people. She's like, she is scared to be around ratchet people. What you say? She said she's scared to be around ratchet people. You know, they're like, oh, how dare you say that you don't want to be around hood people? I think it was her. Was it her?
I used to be afraid to admit this as a black person, but I'm not afraid anymore. I get really nervous and anxious when I'm around hood people. And then I went to the comment section, right? Shawty said, girl, I don't even go over there. I don't know the rules. This is so unfortunate for women specifically, like who grew up in the suburbs, because no matter what, like if you go around some hood dudes, they don't mess with you. They don't mess with you at all. Especially if they can tell you not from around here, they do not mess with you. They hit you with what's going on, man. They don't mess with you. Hood girls really are the mean. Don't let them be attractive. Hood girls, that has to be the scariest shit ever for y'all, right? Because there's 2 types. There's a really nice ghetto black girl. That's really, really nice. There's no in between, y'all. And then there's the ones who are really, really mean to the ones who are from the suburbs. There is no in between. Yep. You just gotta hope you got one of the really nice ones. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. I've said it time and time again. Men, y'all might have some deep, dark hate.
I forgot what her video. I don't know. I think she got scared, so she deleted the video, right? But I was like, like she was like, I don't want to be around hood people. And I'm like, this is why.
We all stop pretending like hood people don't scare us. So I'm in Target the other day, right? Checking out. Lines out the door. I decided to get behind this lady with a cart full of stuff and her 5 kids. The whole time, she's checking out. She's screaming out her 5 kids. Jace, what the fuck?
Yep.
Bring your ass over here right now.
Yep.
I'm like, lady, hurry up. Hurry up. Jace walked.
They do too much.
This whole trend is bullshit, bro. Y'all done let the Ku Klux Kevins and the Ku Klux Kiaras.
Yo, look, there's been all kinds of foolishness.
Yeah, let me chime in on this. I don't know if y'all have seen this, but it's a 2 slides.
And to the bitch who said, I'm not going to be afraid to say this anymore. I don't like to hang around hood blacks. I'm not going to give you a dissertation like some of my peers have. They have put it so eloquently about how and what you said was fucked up and anti-black. Because, bitch, you know it was anti-black. I'm going to dig in that ass in a different kind of way. You want to separate yourself from certain type of blacks so bad, then do it. You're so scared of the hood, bitch, don't go. You want to be that isolated upper
The problem is, it's not that she's trying to go into the hood. Absolutely not. It's that hood people just crawl out of the hood. That is the problem. She's not saying she's going to the hood. Nobody wants to go there. It never gave Rodeo Drive. Nobody says, oh, I cannot wait for an excursion in the hood today. I'm liking thrills. No. The problem is hood people don't know how to stay in their place. And it's not even just to say, oh, you should stay in the hood. It's like, no. When you're in places that are in your non-hood environment, we expect you to have your hoodness on lockdown. Like, it should not even permeate out of your pores. The problem is you seem to forget, because wherever you go and you bring your hood stench with you because you can smell yourself, you think the rest of us must be infested by your poor home bringing. We don't want none of that shit. We don't want it, right? And that's the problem. That's the problem. I don't think 6'6" was not out here looking for hood people. I don't think Kitty was out here looking for hood people. No, hood people were brought to her. And she thought that hood people could recognize a time, a place, right? And a mission. Unfortunately, that's asking for way too effing much. Because how can we ask people who graduate the 12th grade with a 4th grade reading education, right, to actually know how to read the room and read elegance, decorum, poise, calm, and order? Can you even spell order? Probably not, right? A lot of things you can't even spell. Success, right? How many S's in success? That's a hard one, right? Make it make sense. Seriously, make it make sense. It's like, oh, you're trying to separate yourself from certain type of black people. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I say sometimes I wish there was a place where you could go and actually surrender this black skin so you wouldn't have to deal with some people. Like, oh, please have it. Can I please be invisible? Right? But that's the problem. This is the problem. And they think you're scared. Yo, Trump is president. And they think that you are scared to say what you just said. No. Okay? No. People are afraid because there is a time and place for everything.
My girlfriend has sent me this TikTok. I am not going to tag the TikToker or put the video in this because this might not be her experience. So she don't really need to be put in that. It's just me generalizing. Anyway, in the video, it was this girl and she was pretty much saying that she's not ugly. She was made to feel that way from her friend group who happens to be white. My friend sent me that video.
I don't know what that's about.
Let's take some time to really unpack this. You guys were mad at people, black people, because they were saying that they tired of being in the hood or scared of being in the hood. Honey, I'm scared of being in the hood. I'm absolutely scared of being in the hood. For some reason, y'all glamorize rats, roaches, and having wonders.
My girlfriend has sent me.
This joke was so funny. It was so funny. But anyway, let's move on. Hold on. So you see this? You see this? Even Ace looked like he tired of this foolishness. I don't know if you guys remember, like, there was this one video. It was Jay-Z, Damon. Who else was in there? But anyways, Damon was acting crazy. Like, they want some hood stuff, right? And Jay-Z looked at him and it was like, I feel like, yo, it was that day Jay-Z said to himself, I'm done with your ass. Like, I just can't take you people nowhere. Like, Jay-Z looks like he really looked like he had it up to here. Like he looked at Damon Dash like Damon was doing something crazy, and he was like you could tell he was tired. Like this is, I'm like, this is the day he was like, oh, where's Diddy at? Okay, where is Diddy? Where's my other Sean? All right. Yeah. So I'm like, no. Okay. I'm like, no. This is insanity. This is insanity. Right? But I'm like, you're on a show. Like, this is actually a podcast. This is actually work. Okay? This is actually work. How can you people behave like this? She's a guest. He paid for her to come on here. And they're so happy because, quote unquote, they got her to run off the stage. Now they're throwing up gang sign, peace sign, and the middle fingers. Like, who acts like this? Who acts like this? Right? And today, both unemployed. Like I said, I really hope that Anton knows what he's doing.
Season 4.
Y'all.
Now I'm a hoe, but you can't be a bitch. You a hoe ass bitch. I beat her ass. She's been disrespectful since I walked.
You see, hood rat, right? There's conflict. I'ma beat her ass. Girl, you would huff and puff. You bad bill bitch. You ain't about to beat nobody's ass. Okay? They love to do, I'ma beat her ass. I'ma beat her ass. Girl, if you knew how to beat somebody's ass, you would not be on the internet crashing out with the 200 episode of Exposing Ace, right? If you could beat somebody's ass, you would. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna beat somebody's ass. Like, girl, be quiet, baby. Shut up, Libra. You're not gonna beat anybody's ass. If you could, you would, and then you would be known as a woman of very, very few words, okay? All right? But you can't. You cannot. They love to beat somebody's ass. Girl, shut up. Shut the hell up. Exactly. Wait for her. You're not gonna be nobody's behind. No one. You're not on that energy. If you were the type to beat somebody's ass, when Kitty said to you, we could talk and you can come over, you would have pulled up because you know where she lived. You're not the type. People who beat ass, they just beat ass. They don't do all this talking, right? If you were the kind of girl to really beat some ass, when Kitty said, hey, if there's a problem, we can get on the phone, you can come over. Because most likely if you came over, Kitty would have whooped your ass. And you know she would have whooped your ass. But you don't want to come over, but you're typing all this profane language on her phone, right? Because everybody's against her behind a keyboard. Everybody's against her behind a phone. Show up. I remember like one of my crazy ass Libras, she was talking all kinds of stuff. So I kept calling her. She wouldn't pick up. I'm like, you see, coward, per usual. You're saying what you're saying. You're claiming what you're claiming. Pick up the phone, right? But you ain't going to because you're the low. Okay? You're not going to do it. Just running your mouth. Like, anybody out here scared of a Libra, okay? You're not going to do anything. You're full of it. Make it make sense.
Walk through the fucking door.
Yeah, no.
Just because she doesn't understand shit is not my problem. Yeah. I'm supposed to baby the bitch. I don't care about her. Who the fuck is she? Yeah.
And that's exactly what Kitty said. You cannot stand for another woman to come on the show because you're insecure, because you're a loser.
We represent everybody here.
And that's his show, huh? This is his show. He pays all the bills. Look how she's acting. How can you prosper when this is who you hire in your business? And this is why, you guys, I don't care what nobody says. If you're Black and you want your business to prosper, you cannot and you will not just hire Black people because they don't know how to be on their best behavior until white people show up, right? If you're Black and you want to have a successful business, you need to hire everybody. Diversity, Black people, white people, Asian people, because then those Black people will be on their best behavior. Why? Because now there's different ethnicities that are part of the company. But if you decide to have a business and only hire Black people, this is what you get. They have no respect. They will do to your business what they wouldn't even dare do to a white man's business. They do to your business. If she worked for a white man, what's the boy from Barstool? What's that boy? The white boy from Barstool. I forgot his name. The boy that owns Barstool, right? If she worked for him, she would never behave like this. If she had a job at Barstool, she will never behave like this. What's up, boo? Right? But because she's working for a Black man, that's how she acted. Right? But if she was working over there at Barstool, she would not be acting like this. She would not act like this. Dave, there you go, Dave. Exactly, right? If she was working for Dave, she would never do this. She would not dare. Right? She would not dare. She wouldn't dare.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
right.
no, listen.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
ain't just no.
You want me to apologize to the bitch? I will.
Look at this foolishness. They really do. They really do, y'all. But don't worry. I will be back later in the day. We shall finish this video. Okay, it's almost like 3:30. Oh my God, I gotta go. Right? Let me do my little night shift. But, Kitty, next time you do a podcast, you need to, even if you go to diversity, it needs to be wives, but like diversity within the wives. Leave those people alone. If you're a classy woman, if you are a classy Black woman, stay away from hood, ratchet ass Black people. Stay away from them. They are a liability. They are a liability, right? They get triggered by everything because for the most part, they grew up in extreme scarcity of ideas, success, exposure, money, clothes. Everything triggers those people. And most of them also did not go to good schools. So they graduate high school and they're not where they're supposed to be like this. So they have a chip on their shoulder because they feel as though they're inadequate. I mean, they don't feel, they are right though, they are. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, they don't want to fix it. They can fix it, but they don't want to fix it. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. But if you're a classy Black person, you need to walk with classy Black people. That's it. All right? But I do love y'all. Gotta go on my night shift. But I'll be back outside later, okay? Good night. Enjoyed the replay. And I'll see you guys later. Bisous. She gotta go.